Welcome to my unranked master on Naafiri, and if you don't know who I am someone that played League half my life, and on this account right here, I basically played this account till Master MMR. You can see here that my opponent here, we're all in Master, and just so you know, I demoted the Jarvan IV Master to Diamond. And essentially, I want you to realize that whatever I'm doing in these games, you can do it in your games, and trust me, even if you don't get a 90% win rate, you'll be able to get at least a 60%, and you'll be able to climb a lot if you apply my fundamentals. Make sure to take notes, enjoy the video, and I would as well appreciate if you subscribe to the channel and enjoy the video. You guys will love it. Alright boys, this is my first game, the unranked to master. And I'll be teaching you guys how to 1v9 on Naafiri step by step and how to clap some kits. So honestly, whether you play Naafiri or not, these games you'll be learning jungle fundamentals and how to play Naafiri. But I'm starting around Platinum MMR, but I'll be starting the first elo range around Platinum with like pure champion mastery, okay? Because in the end, it's an unranked to master Naafiri. I'm not gonna firm explain fundamentals only. I'll be telling you how to play this champion a bit and how to, like, you know, get some bread. So, let's start with like my champion. A few things you have to know. Your Q should be used instantly when you clear, because your Q does not go off cooldown if you don't use it instantly. Your W, when do you want to use it? You want to use it when you 100% know, when you're level 6, just to clarify. When you 100% know that you can easily one-shot the enemy team and you don't need the W for defensive abilities. Like, let's say they have Syndra or Malphite ultimate, whatever. You don't need W for that. So, how and when do you become a very good Naafiri player is when you understand when to use your spells, like literally. How to use your Q, I think that's as well a very important aspect of this champion, right? It is literally how to use your spells. So, yeah, I mean, Q is usually like a skill shot, right? Like, you know, it's not rocket science, but essentially what you want to be doing is like read their movement, and this is going to be the main thing that's going to make you a good or bad Naafiri, okay? How to use your Q. I know it sounds crazy, but imagine at least missing his Q is not a champion. Same principle of Naafiri. You hit 2 Qs, you're like OP as fuck. You miss both, you're not a champion. So I'm going to explain you how to hit them and, you know, just how to accurately play as champion. And as well here, you do see I'm a cooldowns 2 seconds. But when I have cooldowns, I don't keep on hitting. You just walk and use your cooldowns. In your W, you see, right before I get to my camp, I use my W. Because your W gives you 2 extra pets, and it gives you additional AD. So, you know, it's pretty OP to use it at the last possible second. So here, same thing, right? Same principle. You see how my Q's cooldown? I just Q, and I just leave it. I don't keep on alt attacking. I always want to kite it. So now I'm just gonna, of course, Q, and I'm gonna do Q, alt attack, Q. And here as well, I just do one more alt attack. I press my W, because I get extra AD, extra pets, which means faster clear. Here, I don't finish it. Why do I not finish it? Because my pet can finish it. This is like optimizing your clear a little bit, okay? Don't waste alt attacks when it's not needed. Now, the beautiful part. I'm gonna finish my full clear soon, and I need to look gank opportunities. Before I go river, I'm looking, okay, do I have mid lane priority? No. Do I have bot lane priority? No. Does it mean I can get the bot crap? Probably not. So I'm gonna go there anyway, because if, let's say, enemy jungler is here, and one thing as well, pull it up, I could always run to the top crab and just join it. But now, do you see how I'm going behind to gank them? You should almost always assume this bush is warded. That's why you want to go behind them. I'm just jungle tracking on top lane, he should be safe. I'm not ping on the way, now I'm ping on the way. Always focus AD carry if you can. General rule, why is that? One thing as well with my W. Oh, this guy just went in, and he's dead. And now I'm gonna base. This is just a fundamental, okay? So if you play Naafiri or not, it's still very crucial you do this. You get a kill, you jungle track. Here you see my Viego running. I'm just gonna base here. As for first item, you have 2 choices. Either you go Hubris, or you go Profane. Profane gives you better tempo on clearing. Hubris is better if you think you can get a lot of kills and stack your Eminence, which is you get extra AD after a kill, right? I personally believe that I will be able to get more kills, so I will be buying this item here. So as I'm full clearing here, it's the same principle, right? Just use your Q as you're walking, don't waste too much time. And do you see this bottom wave right now? as an Naafiri or as a jungler, what you have to realize is that this wave right now is going to be slow pushing towards my laner. And because it's slow pushing towards my laner, this means that if they're last hitting, the wave will be bad at some point and it will be here, which means it's very gankable. So you see right now, the wave is pushing towards my laners, right? So you might be wondering, Kirei, when should I be bot lane? Before they can crash this wave, this cannon wave. That is your goal. So I'm gonna have a checklist right now. Checklist number 1, did it put down the ward? If not, I can kill them. Checklist number 2, is the wave bad? I would say yes. So right now, I'm gonna take my Gromp because I think I have enough time to take my Gromp and then go bot lane. Look, you see how Nami is going River now? He's putting down a ward, okay? Confirmed. Nami confirmed putting down the ward. What am I doing now? I'm gonna ping them back off. And you know what they're gonna do now? This is like false security. They have now ward, they're like, oh yeah, we see that the enemy jungler is not here. Guess what I'm doing now? I'm sneaking behind them. They don't see me. And now, when they're about to see me... Oh, I mean, okay, they're kind of 1 HP, but I think it's okay. Okay, hopefully... Okay, after save my... Okay, I'm gonna just... Okay, never mind. Okay, I held my W till I survive the Nami W, but okay. This gank, sadly, wasn't as optimal. What I should have done there, actually... There's ward here. And you can learn from this mistake, okay? I should have pinged my Ashe in advance. Can you please... Okay, I'm gonna base here. Can you please, like, walk up before I show? If you watch on my early game course, the ganking part, I didn't ping attack before I showed. I think I showed first, then I attacked. So that's just gank execution, okay? Me basically not having my laners going first, baiting aggro, and slowing them, that's what made me not kill them. So it was still a free kill, because I would have been able to kill them, even if my Yunara is 1 HP. I just needed Ashe to slow them, that's all. Anyway, the enemy jungler is on a Drake, and do you see here how like he's on a Drake? I am not going for a stop side, and I think at the beginning especially, you should keep it simple. Because the more you invade, the more complicated it gets. Just take your own camps, and try to like capitalize on the fact that when you're level 6, killing them becomes 10 times easier. So right now, so look, before I get to the camp, I W. But yeah, one thing is what you have to know is that your E recalls your doggos. So when I say it recalls your doggos, let's say I Q a target. I'm gonna show you on my wolves, okay? It's very important to know. Okay, let's see. Look at this. I Q this, okay? It goes on the wolves, right? I press E, it comes back to me. So if you farm, you wanna Q E, so you don't waste damage. That's not a thing you should like mid-max if you play this champion. If you don't, then yeah, not as good. But yeah. I press W before I go to the camp. I QE, you see? QE. That way your doggos are actually hitting the camp continuously. But now, I am currently done with my full clear. And my Ashe should be hitting level 6 soon. Do you see this wave here? I want to pin him to go in here. Okay, I'm gonna hold my Q a bit. And then use it. Okay, add an Ashe arrow, so that's nice, but one thing I really want to highlight there is that I held my Q to see how he moves. And hitting your Q and not is like very crucial, you know? But now, the Nami uses Summoner, if I'm not mistaken. And because he uses Summoners, right? And here's the thing, do you see how like skip invading stops the camps? Because of that, I have tempo in the bot side. And now he takes the bot side camps. I'm gonna ping my bot lane to back off here because I'm not helping them. And I think Gwen is on the Grubbies. So, him doing Grubbies, he lost his entire bot side camps. And his bot lane died for it. Is it worth for me? Hell yeah. We still don't see the enemy Gwen. Okay, I don't know where he is. He should have finished the Grubbies by now, but... Gwen. That, but it is what it is. Anyway, I got my hubris right now, and now it's time to party. So, what is the next objective on the menu? Ooh, Armor Lane is getting cooked. They are getting cooked. Oh, that was really close. Anyways, the next item is I'm gonna go Oxum Arc. Just so you know, some games as well you can go Bruiser, but I do think if you play against squishy champions and you can one-shot them, just go Hubris into Oxum Arc. Now, what's my game plan? I'm playing Naafiri. I see the Gribbies up. Usually, if you can take one Gribbie, that is good enough because it gives you the most golden XP. You don't have to take like everything, especially if all your camps are up. Okay, for some reason he didn't take Gribbies. That's the weird part. But yeah, here, okay, I don't know why the Malphite is like so deep, but you see how the Malphite is like between my towers? I'm gonna kill him. I'm holding my Q here a bit. See how he walks? He seems like to walk like, you know, very obvious. So he's just dead here. Now, this is one fundamental you have to master, okay? No matter what elo you are, unless you're like very low rank, like Iron or something. But I think even from like Silver onwards you can apply it. Do you see how I took one Gribbie and I just took the top lane kill? This simply means that the enemy jungler is up tempo on me and he can make a play. So after jungle track and communicate what he can do. Because no matter what as a jungler, if you see your camps up, your first priority should be to clear your camps. Almost always, okay? That is what I'm doing. And now do you see how Ashe's arrow, if you look at the top right corner, you can see Ashe's arrow, and bot lane's fighting. So because Ashe's arrow, okay, he died before I could get there, but that's all good. Else, like maybe I can kill bot lane because his arrow, but they died before that. Okay, here, if their bot lane is gonna hit tower and they don't have wards here, I can go on them maybe. I just have to W Nami. Oh wait, I didn't have W, it was cooldown. Okay, I mean, that was me being a bit dizzy because I said I was gonna W the Nami shit, but my W is off cooldown. But at least you can see what I'm thinking about, which is that I would really want to have my W for the key spells, which is like Nami Bubble, Sinner QE, Malphite Ultimate. Those are the things you want to be thinking about. And you know, I'm just making a bit more realistic, you know, where I'm like getting hit by skill shots. But it's good to see what's popping. I mean, against this champion I get beaten the fuck out of, so, you know. He wants to Q me, so look. Look at that. Okay, now I'm like a bit afraid of Syndra. Okay, that's fine. I got what I came for. You see how much gold I have? I have like 1.8k gold. So here, I'm gonna take this little camp here. Look for a base. But you see my Ashe fighting, so I'm gonna join him a little bit. And I do think we can kill the Lucian here. If he stays here. If he doesn't, I'll base. I cannot kill him, but I'll just chunk him a little bit. Now, I just got another kill here, okay? So, the moment I got a kill here, and I obviously am very down tempo, this simply means that the enemy jungler has tempo over me. So what can he do? He can do the Gribbies, he can look for a mid lane or top lane gank, and I cannot do anything about it, and that's okay. Because I just forced Lucian in the base, and I'm gonna continue my full clear top to bot. Do you see how I'm just like taking my camps and I'm not doing anything too fancy? I'm just jungle tracking while I'm farming. Look, okay, this is called revenge chasing. Do you see how my teammates want to go Gribbies? No. Why is it no? It's because I am extremely down tempo. Oh, hold up. Okay, I mean... And I don't want to be fighting something that could have been gone. In this case, they cheese me, but there could have been a world where they just like get objective and I don't get anything. League of Legends, especially jungling, is like football. You score a goal, then they can score a goal, and it's okay to give something. You see how I'm getting pinged? Okay, wait, that doesn't ping to attack, okay. That was not a flame ping, I thought he was like flaming me. But you see how like I was willing to give the objective because they could invade me or do the objective. Doing that and getting tempo helps you so much because look, Right now we can all agree that I have tempo on the Gwen, right? Because he took the grubbies. Now I have tempo to look for a mid lane play, and he cannot match me unless he's not farming. So now I'm staying around, seeing if I can kill him, which I think I can. Okay, we got his flash, which is good. But that can be good enough, right? Getting his flash. And I do have my item power spike now. Do you see? I got an Axiom Arc. So I'm gonna base for that. Anyway, another thing you have to think about when you play any champion really is that, let's say that I want to ult in, okay, against Syndra. If you QE me, my ult is gonna get cancelled. Or if Nami ults me, my ult's gonna get cancelled. Those are some small things as well you should be looking to think about. Okay, right now this guy has no summoners, so I do want to look to kill him. I'll drop a pink ward here to see if he sees me. I think it's Nami. Now he has no more QE. And now they're dead. I have to be a little bit careful here. He's gonna knock him up, I believe. He's not. And that's okay. Why am I getting exhausted enough, right? And now we're gonna back off. Anyway, do you see how like Syndra uses QE? I instantly knew, okay, he has nothing to stop me, so I could go in here. Now, Drake spawned in 1 minute. Obviously, I'm gonna base. I think against their champions, Mercs looks pretty balanced, I would say. And because the enemy team is a little bit tanky as well, I'm gonna go Black Cleaver. I could go Surreal Dust as well, but I do think Black Cleaver is a bit nicer. Because it gives me a bit more HP as well, and I think in long fights, I'll be Gucci. Yeah, now, it's literally full clear angle into the Drake. That is my job right now. That is literally my job. And that's what I'll be doing. Full clear. And you see how my top lane died? I'm completely fine given the grubs. I'll just take my bottle camps, respawn on my camps. Wait, this arrow was really fucking boosted. Okay, it hit him, but bro, like, what is this arrow like? Come on, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna make the Drake happen soon. But that would be, okay, I'm gonna show you now a bit as well how to play for Drake, okay? Obviously, if this guy's overextended here on bot lane, we should kill him. But look what I want, okay? I want my Veigar to push the bot lane wave and group. So now I'm gonna go mid lane. Okay, you see Malphite top lane? I mean, I don't know if Malphite is TP or not, but this is just a 5-5, right? I have to think about Syndra QE, Nami ult. That's it, pretty much. Okay. But only thing is, I'm such an uncle smiting. That's the only downside, guys. When you hit like Unk level, okay, it's like those smites are just not it. But you guys, the next generation, will be hopefully be able to smite better than me. If you guys cannot, you guys are probably my age, and that's okay. Okay, little guy died. Okay, now, what is the next objective on the menu? That is something that you always have to think about, okay? Do you see how like 1.1k gold and the Rift Herald is up? Right now, actually I think I'm going to Surreal Dust actually though. Actually, I'm going Black Cleaver. Because I have like UNRANKED carry and Zan top lane. We see this objective right now. I'll make it very simple for you guys at the beginning if you like in Platinum issue, okay? Even below or above doesn't matter. But you want to play for this objective right here. Now I got a plan, okay? no matter how fucking good your plan is gonna fail if your laners are dying. So do you see how like my bot lane right now is walking like donkeys? What if they're there and they're dead? They're just gonna die, right? So my job when I'm farming is to think, okay, can they die, yes or no? I need to bring them back till I'm there. Now, the moment I'm there and the wave is secured and they haven't died, that's when I can start the objective. But I think my lane should secure this wave. Objective now. So the Malphite is missing. Okay, Malphite is here. I hope we can finish this before he fucks us up. I mean here, I'll just have to dip. For obvious reasons. So jumping over is kind of difficult, I get it, but it can't be that hard, you know. But yeah, here there were 5 men. We got the Baron, but then my teammates fail jumped. It is what it is, you know. My Zahan should continue pushing, and I'm gonna try to steal this objective here. Okay, in this case, look, I can press W. Because do you see how enemy team use their aggressive spells? That's when I can use W. Because now I knew 100% that if they were to fight me, they have nothing, and I would just win. So only use your W if you're sure you can win the fight, which I was pretty sure of, you know. I was gonna poke him a bit, but that's all. Here I can delay his tempo a little bit. And by me delaying his tempo, right, look what I can do now. Their bot lane needs the base. I'm gonna pop the Herald here. You know what ends up happening now? They lose full tower. If they stay, they still have the base. And then we have full map control. So let's see what's happening right now. They decide to base, which is the correct choice. And now, of course, my laner should really back off here. Because look, we just took a tower, we took a lot of gold. I have my Black Cleaver in 300 gold. Knowing that Drake is spawning in 1 minute 20, okay? Knowing that I got my item power spike in 300 gold. I want to be as strong as possible before the Drake spawns. But this is where the problem is. This is the problem that happens to a lot of people. Your laners now start dying because they're like, oh, let's just fight, or let's just walk up, let's just... You know what I mean? This is the classic League of Legends like pattern. So when that happens, you have one job. Ping your laners, don't fucking fight. Don't go for a fight, just base. Imagine enemy team has gold and they're not basing, trying to force a fight, but they're not getting the fight they want. What are they doing? They're just wasting time. So okay, do you see right now? Okay, this Gwen is very deep. Like I would say it's maybe a bit too deep, but here I'm fighting like softly. Like when I say softly, I'm not like hard committed. Because obviously I don't have a base. I'm obviously not as strong. And I don't want to fight. Like look at this fucking Malphite. I want to waste my spells a little bit. And here I'm just slow chasing them. I'm gonna ult, actually. Nah, I'm not gonna ult him. A small victory here. Okay, do you see how the plan here to base? Okay, I'm a fucking uncle, buddy. I've hit an uncle stop. Okay, but look, I'm gonna time a Q2 with this Drake. This time we got it. Okay, my United got it, but my point is that like you do want to time your Q2 with the smite. That's the best way to outsmite people, because your second Q deals like remaining health damage. So timing that with your smite deals extra damage, and that's how you can usually get the juicy objectives. Anyway, I want to finish the point where I said I want to look for base. In that case, Gwen was very deep, so I was thinking, okay, maybe we can kill him. Because even though you want to base before an objective, if someone is really trolling in your mind and maybe there's a chance you kill him, it's okay to cancel your base. But if there's no fight, let's say, I would rather base, spend my gold, and then look for a fight. That would be much more important, as that increases my chances of winning a skirmish. So, just thinking about base timers, thinking about objectives is very crucial. So now, of course, I can do the Naafiri Classic. Hold up, this is worth it. Which is also on. But, Pay attention. I don't see the top lane. I don't see the mid lane. Malphite is dead. They can literally be 4 men here. Why would I ever ult the mid lane if Syndra's mid lane, let's say? I wouldn't. I would not do that. That is suicide. So, because that's suicide, right? Okay, I'm holding my spells a bit here. Especially my W for Syndra. For God knows what reason. Look, I W him. Boom, now he has no more spells. Okay, and I don't want to fight here because I don't see many numbers. Because look, the laners are missing, so I'm a bit skeptical. This is the one thing you have to master in Naafiri, which is being able to see how much they are. Look, and as well this. Do you see how I'm just clearing wards here? I'm literally clearing wards, so they're sweating if we're doing Baron. Now, imagine they have no wards here, okay? What do you think they're gonna do? Look, do you see I'm like not hitting Baron here? If enemy team has no wards here, what do you think enemy team is gonna do? Nami's gonna face check in next 1, 2... Okay, he was almost gonna face check. Okay, if they didn't fall for it, we take another wave. Now, okay, I don't want to fight around mid lane. Do you see how Malphite is missing? Okay, Malphite's showing now. But same thing, you see? We push mid lane. We can stay in bushy here. And see if they face check. At some point, believe it or not, they're gonna come to you. Okay. Enter that. Got him. But yeah, Ashe did press W for no reason and it bush. Anyway, now we get the Baron. But do you see how patient I am? With playing around objective? Like if you watch my mid and late game course, it's like basically like playing hide and seek and you're fishing. When I say fishing, it's like this thing here is the bait. Okay? And we're literally trying to fish the enemy team by having them come into us. And the moment they come into us, we fight. Okay, Malphite, you're not that OP. Relax, bro. And now he's dead. So understanding how to fish in the mid game is fucking important to accelerate your gameplay to the next level. I would say that don't learn fishing to like at least Emerald Diamond Plus. And I know learning fishing sounds a bit interesting, but yeah, like focus on like first having a decent plan. Focus on like first being able to count some numbers right. Those small things really add up. I'm gonna W that spell, and now he's dead. You see? Like, my mind already is wired to think, okay, if he presses QE, I press W. So what do? I deny 2 of his spells, which is Q and E, by just using my W. So that's kind of how you want to think about using your Naafiri and spells. As well, do you see right now how like all my camps are up? Why am I not taking my own camps? You should think of your laners like donkeys. My donkeys, which is my laners, they're always gonna walk up. They're gonna push the wave, they're gonna hit the tower. What happens then is that they will die. So if you are now skipping your camps, being with them, you're protecting the donkeys from dying. So you see here now, I can walk up a little bit, I can poke him a little bit, and I'm gonna bounce. I don't want him to work too aggressive. I mean, the thing is, my champ is not really that good at like, you know, straight up fighting like that. Oh, there, he just died like a piggy. You do a bit like that. I'm poking him a bit. Oh. Okay. I expected the bubble. This might finish him off. And he's dead as well. Malphite split push in top lane. We just end the game here. But especially if you're ahead, okay? And especially if you're Baron, don't prioritize taking your own camps. Prioritize joining your laners. If there's any fight, you're there. That should be your priority. I'm kind of 1 HP, boys. Would love to help you guys, but I'm good. And that is GG, well played. But basically, by understanding like champion mastery and combining that with like consistent fundamentals, it'll become a lot easier to basically, yeah, win the game. And just so you know, like this game mechanically, I think I played absolutely dog shit, but that's what you want to do to like win games consistently. And now we go on to the next one. This should be okay. Okay, it's time to get the breath. This is the second game I'm playing. Okay, I'm playing Naafiri here and I'm gonna still continue talking about my champion mastery and how you should think, okay? Let's take a look at this game. I'm playing as Briar. This champ fucks me in the ass extremely hard and it's not even funny how hard he beats me up. I don't win 1v1 against him. Knowing I don't beat him 1v1, what am I trying to do? I'm gonna make sure that I am just avoiding him. I mean, he lost so much HP there. Not sure if that was worth for him. I don't think so. But anyway, in this draft as well, okay? If I ult on someone, Wu can cancel it. I mean, maybe like a Nolus hook or something, but it's nothing really that can cancel me, okay? So it's perfect. So now, where's Briar starting? I think Briar's starting bot side. I don't see him there. One thing on the Naafiri as well, right, with his Qs, that... okay, in this case, the blue is almost gone, so I'm gonna save my Q. But one thing that's very good to understand is that if you know you're not getting invaded, smiting the camp early is good. Because your Q2 deals extra damage based on your missing health. You see? Missing health. So if your camp is lower, guess what? Your clear is faster. So yeah. I'm gonna clear this. And now I'm gonna clear top to bot. Nothing too fancy. I'm gonna go for a full clear here. And then after my full clear here, I am just gonna jungle track, nothing else. As a jungler, and I would highly recommend you to do this, which is that you just want to be full clearing and you want to be jungle tracking. That's what I'll be doing, because the more consistent you are with like jungle tracking, and especially if your playstyles to full clear, the better your results will be. If you now know as well how to gank after full clear, it's even gonna be easier for you to like print LP, like actually. So now, do you see how my bot lane wants to push one more wave? I'm just gonna ping one time. Briar's there. Hope you see my trash is instantly like, oh, let's ward. Great, thank you. Because if Briar skips his camps now and goes bot lane and they die, that is bad. So I'm pinging them back off. Don't have any funny ideas. Wish they did. Thank you. And now because my bot lane is basing right, and you know, they're not on the map. Guess what? I cannot go for the bot crap. Every single time you finish your full clear, you look at bot, you look at mid. The mid lane is God knows where, and Null is first. So I give up the objective. Now, what is Briar gonna do after he takes the Krabby? He can only look for bot lane or mid lane. So what do? Ding, ding. Making sure that none of my lanes are dying. And that's all. That is all I'm doing. And now, one thing you can do extra, right, is that you can, like now, because my Gromp is spawning in 40 seconds, I can take this plant here. I don't care if you see me. I'm gonna channel my base. And you see mid lane fighting here? I'm just gonna base anyway. And I know this might seem very weird, right, that I'm basing. But here's the thing. They happen to trade 1-for-1. And if Akshan's actually decent and he killed my mid laner, he could just run towards the bot side. And I know a lot of you people would have cancelled your base. I would have cancelled my base if, let's say, my Gromp was spawning like 50 seconds later. But now, I'm perfectly in time to clear top to bot. The longer you let your camps alive, the more gold and XP you're losing. I want you to think of your camps as like the following. Let's say a laner doesn't have this wave and he's just jerking off for like, I don't know, 30 seconds. That is like one wave of no gold and XP. I'm not sure if you guys have played lane, but like missing an entire wave feels horrible. As a jungler, you're doing exactly the same thing, but even longer sometimes, depending on more time you waste. That's why I highly recommend you most of the times on Naafiri and other champions to full clear and then look for a play, because then worst case if you die, at least your camps are respawning. is like laners having wave spawning. You know, like I'm telling you, if a laner has like no wave for like 2 waves, it's like they want FF and go next. I can promise you that. And now you see how mid lane is very low. I have 10 seconds on my Gromp and I can't even kill him, just so you know. Look, it's not gonna be easy, but you see this minion, okay? Look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna teach you guys something. You see how I'm pinging him back, my laner. This is, okay, my Urgot came, I didn't even see him, but my point here is that, like, if there's a last hit Akshan wants to go for, if Akali walks a bit back, and if enemy laner is very low, and he walks up because he thinks he can last hit, that's how he can get a kill. That's just like laner psychology, understanding their behaviors, and how you can mind control them to walk up. So, make sure to understand how laners move, and if you understand that, then it becomes a lot easier for you to like kill them. But yeah, you can literally watch that video on my early game course for free as well. I literally explain how to gank these doggos. Anyway, now, you see how all my camps are down. I don't know if enemy jungler wants to flip the Drake, but if he wants to flip the Drake, I'm gonna ward the Drake to make sure he's, you know, not flipping it. Because I still have some time, right? Do you see the bot lane playing aggressive? Okay, I put a ward here. Now I go topside. Oh, one tip as well. You see how I click on the Drake here? I click on the Drake, right? On the top left here, see the Drake HP. So let's say it's another champ that can pull out the Drake. On the top left here, I would always see the Drake. So I don't actually have to click on here to see, you know? Oh, this is such a good example. I love it. Okay, I mean, it might sound weird, right? But do you see how my bot lane here died to a Briar that full cleared top to bot? You guys all saw it, right? What was the problem here? Do you know it? I hope you do. The problem is that I did not pick my bot lane, even though it was the most obvious gank from a jungler's perspective. From a jungler's perspective, like, the laners dying there is like they're stupid. But here's the thing. Laners don't see it that way. Laners don't have minimap. Laners win, they push, they die, completely normal. And now he's saying, I'm losing my mind, she's getting 4 times already, once a minute, bro. The fuck is this? Like, that's the life, you know? What can I say? This is how it is. So, this is the classic bot lane experience where, like, they're not aware of, like, enemy jungle. So now, for example, and I know this sucks, and I just pinged them twice. I'm not gonna ping them 5 times. Just ping 1 time here, 1 time there. If you ping them more, your Draven will run it down. Literally, I'm not kidding. So the only thing you can do is like ping them like once or twice, and that's enough. Ping them more, they will go mental boom, okay? Don't do that. Okay, do you see the grubbies here? I just took the enemy topside camps, okay? If you actually want to get an advantage, you should look to clear your own camps as well. And because my bot lane is winning, right? I want to make sure they're allowed to play aggressive. So do you see these grubs? I'm not going for the grubs. Why is that? I want to make sure that my bot lane is allowed to play aggressive, and that by me just full clearing here, I can help them. So look now. I do my red buff. If there's any fight, I'll be there. You see how bot lane's fighting here and I'm around? I think they win this without me. But in case this guy can escape, I'll be there. Does he have a hook? And he's dead. Do you see, like, by me having basically skipped the grubbies, I got an extra kill like that? Because I didn't go for grubbies. In early game, I would much rather give up an objective and get gold XP than take an objective. And why is that? If I were to do grubs there, okay, my bot side camps would not be spawning. Do you remember the analogy I explained about laners not getting waves? The longer I don't take my bot side camps, the longer I don't have farm, the more behind I'm gonna fall. And you don't want that. I'd much rather get tempo and be able to kill the laners than get an objective. You see this Nautilus here? I'm gonna press W here. The laners are somewhat playing aggressive. And we got another kill here. And now I will actually look for a base. Okay, honestly this ward here I should not have cleared, but it's okay. But you see this Nautilus? If Thresh tanks, he's dead. I'm pinging him back because I'm coming here. I can easily tank. Oh, I missed my Q because of, you know, the hook. And a W. And now base. You see my Kali fighting here? I hope he outplays. Not bad. And a base. Do you see how much I care about tempo? Where I'm just like, I see people fighting, I just base, prioritize taking my camps, because League of Legends in the end is a turn-based game, and if you're able to like just clear your camps, make a pick, you get more gold and XP, and that way you can actually snowball. Sometimes skipping camps to get a kill is not good. I only skip camps if I'm in the area. So when I say in the area, I basically mean like, if I'm, let's say I finish my Raptors, and the bot lane is fighting, sure, I'm down to fight. But let's say I would have to skip my Wolves to go bot lane, I will never do that. I will always clear my weak side. What is weak side? It's the opposite side I want to play. So let's say I want to play bot, my weak side stop. So here, okay, you see how bot lane is fighting? I'm going to clear my Raptors, and then I'm going to move bot lane. And I'm pretty sure I can kill them, I think. So I'm going to hold my W. Okay, in this case, I can use my W aggressively, because there's no shot I need my W defensively. Here as well, I don't use my ultimate, because if you don't have to use ultimate, obviously, don't use it. So you can have it for something else. And now, because I, you know, took my Raptors, I can just clear my Golems. And now I can base. That's the benefit of clearing Raptors or your topside camps, because now you don't have to go there anymore. And now I can just run towards the top lane. Okay, now you might be wondering, Kirei, why are you going top lane and how do you recognize this is a kill? Pay attention. Look at Ambessa items. He's one level up with Eclipse. Do you think that Ambessa will not all in here? Yes or no? He will obviously all in. While I want to play bot lane, all my camps are down. So I'm okay going top lane here. And I'm going to use my W aggressively because I want to... Oh my god. Okay, that Q that I did there, that was reportable, okay? But do you see how I like read the enemy mind and I knew he was going to play aggressive? It's because Ambessa is a level up and he just wants to send it. Now, okay, my trash is dead, but I'm wondering if I can actually defend the Drake. Okay, my Akali is bot lane. Because my Akali is bot lane, I'm just gonna, you know, yoink the wave here. Because obviously... Okay, we see the little Briar here. I'm obviously gonna press W here because... obvious reasons. And now we're back off here. Great. I mean, because the enemy team is dead here, and I think they have no wards on me here, I can just sneak the Drake here. I'm gonna tell him, please, please, just don't. Thank you. But yeah, understanding laner psychology, understanding what they're thinking, their behaviors, is very crucial. Because as a jungler, in reality, okay, you're actually on Hunter. As a jungler, if you're in Hunter, if you don't know how your prey behaves, how can you kill them? You cannot. So understanding how laners are thinking is what's gonna make you a much better hunter. And obviously, since I've been a hunter for like 14 years, I can definitely tell what they're thinking. And now, I don't want my laners to fight. I just took the Drake. And here's the thing, okay? When you just got a nice play, you got a Drake or whatever, you're gonna be down tempo. And when you're down tempo, you have to think about the fact that the enemy can make a play. And if they cannot make a play, and I scored a goal, and they cannot score any goal, I'll win the game. So now, the Rift Herald spawning in 20 seconds. Okay? I'm gonna base because I have my item power spike and the Rift Herald's up. But now, here's the question. Even though I got my item power spike, do I want to play Rift Herald? Or would I rather play bot lane? I'm jungle tracking here because I know I'm down tempo. If he gets hooked, he's dead. And you might now be wondering, Kirei, why are you skipping your red buff here? Actually, no, it's fine. I can take my red buff here. Do you see this wave right there? This one. That's the wave I'm gonna use to fight them. You're pretty dead on my screen. I can tank with my W. And he's dead. But basically, right there. Oh, yeah, he's dead on my screen. Oh, my trash is really smurfing, by the way. And now they're cooked. But do you see, like, well, there's FF. But yeah, essentially, I think this game really came down to like me just not going for any random fights, prioritizing my camps, understanding what these laners are thinking, and if you understand what they're thinking, you can abuse them. And I didn't do anything fancy, I just understood laner psychology, having good base timers, and then GG well played. And now we have finished, or we started in gold. Well, but yeah, not bad. Anyway, we continue on to the next game. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to show you guys some fundamentals in Emerald. We have spawned now in Emerald, guys. This game, I want you guys to think about the following. What can cancel my ultimate? Wukong ultimate. Melio ball, I think, if he aims properly. Besides that, nothing can cancel my ultimate, okay? Now, what is my goal this game? My goal this game is to identify where can I get the juicy free kills. I would say that the juicy free kills are at... Honestly? I think it's probably top lane. Okay, but I was gonna go top lane, but do you see the way bot lane is going? When something goes like that, you can already tell that both bot laners are gonna be like playing like complete psychopaths. Because it's identified that a bot lane is gonna play like complete psychopaths, I have now officially changed my pathing. I'm not sure, but I think that the enemy uses flash. And you see this wave as well, okay? How do you know this wave is pushing back towards you? When a minion crashes and hits the next wave of yours, that's when it's a slow push. Why is that? You see these minions, 3 melee minions? It's stacked towards... it's basically stacked. If those minions are stacked, what's going to happen is that they will focus one minion and it pushes towards my lane. So whenever a wave is pushing towards you, it's really good for a jungler because it's much easier for you to kill them and it's much harder for the enemy jungler to kill your laners. So understanding how waves work is crucial. And now, do you see how they're missing? What do you think they're doing? Do you think they're jerking off? Or do you think they're warding? Of course they're warding and jerking off. So when they're like warding there, okay, you should understand, okay, where are the wards? How can I dodge it? And can I kill them? Those are the things you want to be thinking about as you're full clearing. And do you see this wave now? It's slow pushing towards the enemy team, right? What does this mean for Wukong? That's how you can see jungle tracking too, right? Or understanding what Wukong can do. I can see a world where like Wukong's like, well, the wave is pushing towards my tower. I'm gonna look to gank them. In this case, they cannot, but you get the idea, right? Understanding what enemy jungler can do, understanding what you can do, and how you can capitalize on good or bad wave states is very crucial. So now I'm gonna go for the bot grab. And like I said, Wukong could be here, right? Do you see how the bot lane's playing? Okay, Wukong had an... Oh, bro, I could have maybe smited it. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if Wukong came here, but Their mid lane is missing too. But we got him. And now I'm gonna base. Now! The beautiful part. Wait, this wave is so good, by the way. What is next on the menu? I'm gonna go Sweeper, actually. And one thing as well on Naafiri, I would highly recommend you to not walk through here. Walk through here if you want to do Grom. Why is that? Your home guard lasts longer if you walk through the lane. You see how I still have home guards? It would have disappeared there. And you can, of course, with Naafiri, just jump over the wall. So that's why you wanna go through the lane, okay? It's much faster towards your Grom. And now, do you see how my top lane wants to get a gank off here? Why am I not ganking top lane here? For the following reasons. One, my bot lane is winning. Because my bot lane is winning, they're gonna play like complete psychopaths. It's like, I don't know, they're gonna play like Joker, you know? They're gonna be like an omega psychopath. So, when you know that enemy jungler is pathing top to bot, and they're gonna play like psychopaths, you wanna make sure that they're able to realize their potential and play like the complete apes that they are. So that's why I'm just full clearing top to bot. And another reason is because I want my camps to respawn as soon as possible. That's another reason. And do you see how the wave is bad now? I am rushing towards bot side because the wave is bad. You see it's very close to my tower right now. So I'm seeing what I can do here. I hope you can just damage him a bit more. Or E. I think I kill him if I... Nah, I don't. Close. All good though. But now, I'm gonna do my golems and base. But do you notice something? If the wave is bad, I'm okay skipping my golems. Because now, if let's say this play failed, okay, my golems are very close to me. If I were to skip my raptors and then go bot lane, that's a different story. I think that's not as optimal, you know? So this is well knowing when to skip camps. It's like when the waves are bad and depends on the vision as well, right? But now, perfect, look. I skip the camp. I just go to my golems, which is very close. I base. I continue top the bot. And then, of course, I would love... Okay, fuck. The bot crab's up. Okay, there is the bot crab. But I have to look at lane priority before I go for bot crab. How is mid lane, how's bot lane looking? Those are the things I have to look at. They have mid lane priority, I have bot lane priority. Okay, this seems like it's pretty free in my books. Damage is clear. And here, okay, let's say I can do this Drake for free, okay? Don't do that. Clear your top side camps first. And I'm gonna ping on the way here because I really want to just do a drive-by. Like, if he's not playing aggressive, then, you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna now clear top to bot, and because I went for the bot crab, okay? Do you see how all my camps are... Wait. Oh, he did take my blue buff. Okay, that wasn't that insane, but it do be like that. Okay, if Wukong was top lane here, it is what it is. But yeah, back to the topic. Even if I could do the Drake there, okay? Please, in early game, don't do the Drake if your camps are up. Like, you don't want to be like homeless. Because if I took Drake there, one, I would have lost my entire top side camps. Two, even if it wasn't being taken, my camps would not be respawning for 1 minute. 1 minute of no farm. Imagine a laner comes onto the lane, 1 minute no farm. How terrible is that? You don't want that. That's why you always want to prioritize your camps first, and then go for the Drake. So now I'm gonna finish my full clear here. I need like 300 gold for my item power spike. And if I can, I would love to invade his bot side. If I'm strong enough. And do you see how strong my bot lane is? Surely they can. And now you might be wondering, Kirei, why the fuck are you invading? Very simple. If I invade, okay, what am I doing? Essentially, what I'm doing is that I'm making sure that Wukong cannot gank my bot lane. That's step number one. Number 2, well, why would I not want to take scamps? And we're super OP. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, come on, you clutch this, right? How do we get murdered that hard, though? Okay, we actually got really fucked there. Maybe we're not as OP as I thought. Actually, I don't. Okay, I guess Wukong was just that's the champion gap. I think Wukong there just completely 1v9. That's all. I didn't use my ultimate. Wukong's is OP, and that's why we got cooked. So that's just literally all. It's just champion gap. And before I even fought though, I did know that Wukong's stronger. But I was thinking that my bot lane surely is like, you know, stronger. We just stacked up like donkeys, that's all. I'm just gonna take one Grubby here. If you're wondering why am I just taking one Grubby, because all my regular camps right now are respawning, and I'd much rather be fast on the bot lane than take more Grubbies. Because now, okay, let's say hypothetically, okay? If Wukong is doing the Grubby right now, I'll have tempo over him, and I might be able to do A, his boss camps, B, a mid and bot lane play, and he should not be able to match me. So now, do you see? Okay, he took a Drake instead, but that's okay. Now I'm gonna full clear in the bot side, and I'm still not gonna do the Grubbies, because why is that? I think Wukong should be pathing towards the top side, and if he paths towards the top side, I allow my laners to play like donkeys. Okay, he tried to invade on bot side. Do you see how my laners are playing? I will allow them to play like donkeys. They have mid lane priority, so I should be slightly mindful. Okay, this time, surely I can invade him, right? This time I got my item power spike as well. Alright, this time it's for sure fine, guys. I could beat the fuck out of him. Okay, I'm kidding, guys. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. Oh, he actually based. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, honestly, that's kind of troll. Okay, I thought that he actually took his blue buff. But he actually based that Triforce. That's actually an oopsie. Do I go Black Cleaver? I think I might want to go Black Cleaver second item, yeah. Now, honestly, that's just my bad because I literally thought he didn't base, that he took his blue buff and he was around there. But he actually based and he took his blue buff previously. Honestly, I just have a brain fart moment. It happens though. But it's a good game to showcase, even if you have brain fart. How you can still get the dough. But I will have to say that I would have to be a bit careful because Wukong beats the fuck out of me. Like really, really badly. Like 1v1. So the best way to play is that I just play slow in fights. And especially with Anivia involved, ideally. I'm gonna drone track here, ping him that Wukong's probably top side. And I'm gonna continue and go towards the bot lane. I'm gonna hover mid lane. We take that. I'm gonna drop a deep ward here. I'm gonna yoink his camp. Surely we can beat him up, right? Thank you. And now, look at my gold. We can all agree that I have a lot of gold. And you might be wondering, Kirei, why are you not going full lethality? Because I'm playing as Wukong and he stacks like insane amount of armor. It's a lot better to go... hold up, I'm over in bot lane here. It's a lot better to go Black Cleaver because it helps my Nasus and it helps my Vayne for dealing extra damage. That's the main reason why. And now Wukong is dead. I should be able to take this little camp here. And now dip. If you look at my gold as well, right? I should look for base here. Especially because both objectives are spawning in like 40 seconds. I think enemy team got a bit emotional. Okay, enemy team got really emotional there. Like, what can I say? I got my Black Cleaver. After I get my Bel Cleaver, I'm gonna play for this bad boys, these objectives. But now, pay attention, okay? Do you see how I got my Bel Cleaver here? I am actually still respawning my wolves, raptors, before I go for Drake. Why is that? That's because this way, my camps are respawning before... Sorry. After I take the dragon. And then I can look to invade. So even though I could do Drake right now, take your camps first, then do the Drake. Now my camps are respawning and I can instantly help my laners play aggressive. Or if Wukong is trying to do the Herald here, let's say, because he thinks Drake is gone, I can match him and I came fresh from base. So there's many reasons to like not want to do the Drake when you do a nice play. Laners are fighting, I join them. And now Meteor dead. And now I do the Drake. But I'll take his camps first. But do you see how like by me... And now look at my camps. All my camps are respawning. And my Vayne is taking the Drake. And now I'm taking his camps. How great is that? I get so much more gold and XP now. And if there's any fight, I'm there, ready to help my teammates. That is very, very crucial to understand. Look, I literally take his bot set again. And now Wukong's 2 levels down. I cringed it twice. Okay, he's kind of low actually. Or like, not low, but like... The objective is fightable. Yeah, I can zoom on him. I just do one alt attack, that's it. That E alt attack there, he loses a crazy amount of HP there. And now, I'm just gonna poke them a bit. If they walk up, that is. And now, what's the next objective on the menu? It's obviously me looking for a base. Look how much gold I have. You see this pink ward? My personal opinion, if you need to base, don't stay around to clear pink wards. Prioritize your base timer. It's much better. Anyway, now, I'm gonna go Types or Mercs, I think actually... it actually doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go Shojin. Anyway, what's my game plan right now? I just got a nice juicy advantage. You see his bot set camp spawning 50 seconds. There's 2 options. Option 1, you play top tower, clear bot at the top. Option 2, you play the Narnia strategy. If you don't know what Narnia strategy is, I've video YouTube on that, but you can basically take your own camps and then you can invade his bot set camps. So what's gonna end up happening is that you always take 3 quadrants. So now, by me clearing my top side camps, he can never invade my top side when I invade his bot side. And I'll just take his entire bot side camps. Usually you're supposed to play for top tower, but taking his bot side camps as well, that's completely fine as well. Because look, now Wukong went top lane, and now I take his camps. On the bot side. I'm gonna yoink this shit. And I'm gonna go in top side. But of course, if you do this right, you have to ping your laners like, yo bros, be careful. I'm gonna just go on this guy. I think he's like chatting to his teammates or something. Okay, I kinda greased there, I guess. Not even I guess, I know for a fact. Oh, okay, usually I should not be Wing that, but I was like, well, let's one-shot him. But yeah, now I'm yoinking his camps here, as you can see. Because I'm a little bit low HP, I can't really fuck him up. So I'll just have to take my golems and base. Oh wait, I thought this was up actually. Never mind, it's not up. I mean, if you look at my HP right, I would not recommend you to make a play. Definitely do not. Unless you get some extra HP yourself, then yeah. That's dead. Okay, well, now it's time to base though. I got my Spear of Shojin, and the Drake's up in 1 minute, okay? I would say though that there, in that situation there, even though I've hit his bot side camps, if the party is going to be top lane, bot to top is probably more optimal. This way I do get myself ahead, but the risk is that your laners go full Ooga Booga without you. So now Drake is spawning 30 seconds. I have a rule, not like a hard rule, but like something I would recommend you to think about. The more ahead you are, the less risk you have to take. Now I'm 3 levels up in Wukong by just taking his quadrant permanently. So of course, I'm gonna take his bot side camps here. This guy's gonna be homeless in the bot side. But you see, he has literally nothing to do here. Hello, my friends. Now let me take his bot side camps. And then I can take his top side camp. I can literally take everything here. That's the good thing about Naren's strategy, is that if you play around his camps, like, you're gonna be at some point so far ahead of enemy jungler that he can't do anything to you. And every single fight you should be taking, should be able to win it. That guy's dead, right? Yeah. Like now my Vayne can take the Drake. I'll take his top side here. And now I'm literally 4 levels up on this guy. So like, imagine you're 4 levels up on enemy jungler. What's he gonna do? Like nothing really, I can tell you that much. If he wants to jump at me, I'm gonna W, E, and goodbye. And now of course after taking his camps, he's like super homeless. Now, I'm gonna teach you like how to play for the Baron. Do you see how the Baron is up right now? It's very simple actually, but people overcomplicate it. You never ever want to start a Baron if it's a 5v5. So look, even though I've gold right now and I can base and I can get some items, do you see how my Vayne just came from base? Don't base if you're ahead and you win fights. You don't want to do that. And why is that? Because you want to make sure that if there's any fight, you can join your laners. Because you win fights anyway. Why would you base if you win? There's absolutely no reason to. And And now because of that, I got a juicy double kill. If I would have based there, maybe I would not be able to get a kill. And of course, now I'm gonna take this objective here. Oh, the Anita died. I could have drone tracked there, but it is what it is. Anyways, I have now a question to you guys, okay? I need you guys to think. After I finish Baron, would I clear my bot side camps? Yes or no? Would I clear my camps here? How much do I need? Okay, look, perfect. I need like 300 gold for my Death Dance. Would I clear my golems, raptors, and base? Yes or no? Correct answers only. The answer... Okay, I have my Death Dance. I'm gonna base now. You guys are stupid. Of course I'm gonna base here. Of course not! Bro, all my laners just came from base. Do I need my item power spike to pressure? I don't. You wanna join your laners. You see this mid lane wave? I join them. Any fight, I'm there. No fight, we push tower. Look. Now, I'm basically able to kill mid lane and bot lane by me being in the middle of the jungle. You see? I'm gonna poke him. Oh, okay, that guy was a bit too afraid of me. So I'm making sure that, like, if let's say for some reason Wukong tries to kill my team here, okay? I'm there to protect them. You see here as well, I'm being a front line, so I'm allowing my laners to hit. If I wouldn't be here, my laners would just suicide or fight for fun. Now, I don't see anyone top lane. This is a 3v4 for enemy team. You see, no one is showing top lane. What do? We don't fight. We stare at them. Oh, thank you. Oh. So now, you see how they're going top lane. Or we should go bot or top now. We should go top lane. Why should we go top lane? Because we already took mid lane tower. When you have Baron, it's all about playing for towers. So I'm just oinking here, see? Like, our goal should be to go top lane here. And the goal should be to hit the top tower. But you see, I have 2.2k gold in my pocket. Am I basing? No. Am I staying? Yes. Look, I'm just here pressuring them. Because in mid game, you can't expect your laners, which is basically your donkeys, to back off when they have Baron. They won't. So you have to adapt and be with them. And especially if you're winning. That's how you want to snowball. Especially on the Naafiri, because on this champion, there's 10,199 opportunities for you to get kills. Okay, I'm just going to stand here on the side. The Wukong starts spinning. I'm going to start ulting him now. I tried to ult him, but he was barely out of range. And we just end the game. I was just staring at them there. But do you see how, like, some small decisions on macro really makes you, like, a so much better player? I actually played terrible in the early game, but the enemy baby chased me one time. I had good base timers. I didn't take the objectives that I could have taken in the moment. I prioritized tempo. And GG. But those are the things you really want to be doing consistently, and then GG, well played. And that's how we get the bread, and then on to next game. Anyway, time to focus on the game, and I'll be answering questions after. But let's get the bread, ladies and gentlemen, and before my voice runs out. Let's get the bread this game, and I'm playing Little Naafiri again. And listen up, guys. I'm playing Naafiri against Graves. Enemy team is Lee Sin top lane against Yone. I want you to think the following before I answer the question, okay? Or yeah, anyway, you get the point. Where can I farm kills here? Take a look at the draft, and I want you to tell me where... Nice Q, Ari. Where can I farm kills? I hope we can all agree that I should go top lane on paper. On paper, okay? Because I can get kills on top lane maybe. But one thing you have to realize here is that they have Nautilus, Vayne, Graves. I think it's going to be much easier for them to kill my bot lane than it is for them to kill my top lane. And you know why? Lee Sin does not have any crowd control. Okay, we can all agree with that one, right? They have Nautilus as crowd control. That's why bot lane is actually more volatile than top lane. So while top lane is like, let's say 1 HP like this, okay? Even though top lane is 1 HP like this, it's still not easy for the enemy jungler to kill my top lane. And if I clear, let's say bot to top, my pathing is always going to be towards the top lane. And honestly, I am not that confident either about killing the Lee Sin. So I would much rather clear top to bot, have my pathing always go towards the bot side, and then be able to make some magic happen there. Oh, you see how mid lane is like 1 HP? I don't even go there. I'm literally just gonna clear my camps here. And then hope my mid lane survives. Which surely is able to do so, right? And why is that? Because Ekko has flash. If Ekko flashes away, I gank mid lane, my camps are not respawning, bot and top are volatile, it's super bad. Because if you fuck up your tempo as a jungler, you can't match the enemy jungler. And that is no bueno. You want to be able to match the enemy jungler, and if you're not able to do so, your laners will die because they will not respect the enemy jungler. So now I'm gonna take this shit really fast. And then I hope I can get the crab. But I'll be honest here, I think I'm too late on the crab. And I have no smite. Wait. He skipped his camp, by the way. Do you see how he's still level 3? I don't know what he did, but he skipped one of his camps to go to the crab instantly. Interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna take this. And now I'm gonna base instantly. So you see mid lane here? I could go for mid lane play, but why am I not doing so? Mid lane play is not guaranteed, and I'm gonna try my best to explain to you why it's not guaranteed, but it's... Oh wait, this is the wrong item. But it's for the following reason. Ekko, I don't know if he has flash or not, but if this guy knows my position, which is topside, he just plays safe, I can't kill him. I would much rather be instantly on my topside camps than fail a play, because I want to recycle my camps as soon as possible. Oh, you see top lane fighting? Am I gonna go top lane? I won't. Why is that? If Lee Sin crashes the wave and backs off, I can't kill him. Okay, in this case, he decided to stay, okay? But I'm still not sure if I would be able to kill him. So I literally let my top lane die. I continue farming. My Yon's writing, come top lane. Naughty. Oh no, he wasn't writing to me. Yeah. Do you see how I'm just farming and I don't give a shit about my laners? That's because I know that League of Legends, it probably gives me like 10,000 opportunities to get kills. Even if I don't kill their top lane, there will be an opportunity where their bot lane is like, fuck it bro, lane play aggressive. And the beautiful part here, look. You see Graves? Graves went for top lane play, okay? What can I do now? You guessed it right. I take his Gromp, I then go for bot lane play. But I think his Gromp might not be up. Bro, that's because he fucking cleared like a cringe kid. But I take his wolves at least. If Graves based now, he should be there almost. I'm just gonna poke him a little bit here, and I'm dipping here now. I got what I came for. And now I'm just gonna take my golems. And after taking my golems, I'm level... Okay, nah, this should be fine. But after taking my golems, I'm level 6. My top lane is 1-3, getting Omega capped. against Billy. Billy currently is like, I don't know, like really making fun of my my top lane. So here, I'm gonna go through the lane, if I can. Okay, you might be wondering, Kirei, why are you going through the lane here? I'll tell you why. Because Nautilus wants to hook in, very likely. How do I know that? I mean, Nautilus is a champ that wants to go in, right? But if he's not going in, he's playing safe. I'm just gonna base. Okay, do you see here how my mid lane is dying here? My bad. I didn't think about it, and that's all. Okay, now I'm gonna take the farm here, get level 6. I'm gonna just yoink. Nice. Okay, I'm fairly certain that Graves camps are up. So I'm gonna take it. And Billy has a shutdown. You see his golems? I'm not gonna take his golems. Because all my camps are up and Lee Sin has priority. So I don't have any business there. Now, what's my game plan? My game plan is the following, okay? It's to make sure that I jungle track. Why is it important to jungle track? We took his red buff. I just started my blue buff. He's up tempo on me. In high elo, I would probably go straight to my bot side to defend it. In low elo, I won't because they don't understand tempo very well. So I'm just gonna farm here. Nothing defensive, right? I'm ready to smite this. Okay, this 2v2 here, I want to take. What's up, bro? And now, do you see the grubbies up? I'm gonna take the grubbies. Fuck, I fucked up there. But here's the thing, okay? When I take the grubbies here, do you see how enemy Graves is respawning? If he's good, he might maybe look for a bot lane gank or rush towards my bot side. So knowing that he can look for a bot lane gank or rush towards my bot side, I want to jungle track. Like League of Legends is like football in a way, right? It's like, or like chess. It's a turn-based game. I killed him. Oh, you see how my top lane is pinging help? I don't give a shit. I'm gonna base. I'm gonna ping ding ding so they know Graves can gank them. As long as my laners don't die right now. I mean, my top lane dies, right? But it is what it is. And I get to take my bot side camps. Not only did I take a mid lane kill, I take grubbies. I can push my lead. Look, you see how he's doing the objective right now? I want to fight that. I got item power spike. And I do think we're strong enough to do so. I mean, I'm not that useful here, you know? Oh fuck, it's ignite. Fuck! Okay, I guess I griefed there. Okay, I was pretty sure strong enough to fight, but I misplayed that. If I played it better, it would have been Gucci. Okay, I mean, I think they cannot do this actually. I mean, Johan's actually really smurfing. He's behind, but he's like moving his booty. Nice, that's big. god, what a shit show. But it's a nice shit show. I mean, okay, I'm not sure if like shit show is like that nice, but it's fine. It's not the worst, guys. Anyways, I am actually, as you can see, not that far ahead. Even though mechanics are a bit suspicious, okay? I'm just replicating it as I'm like an Emerald player. But my fundamentals are still big brain, okay? So now, how do I win this game? My top lane completely cooked. And my bot lane is doing fine, okay? I simply clear top to bot. And I make sure that I jungle track. What's gonna make the difference between me and the enemy jungler if we're both full clearing? What is it? It's jungle tracking, it's base timers, it's mechanics. Right now, my job is, and as well, knowing what to play for. I know right now that I want to play for bot lane. Knowing I want to play for bot lane, guess what? Hold up, is he fine? He's fine. Big. Like I said, I was gonna jungle track, but I think my bot lane is fine. I think they can push out that wave. In case they get chased. Okay, Graves is top lane instead, it seems. Okay. Let me go mid lane here. Doing anything to this guy is not gonna be the easiest. I'll just take my blue buff here, I guess. But you see how Billy is like very ahead right now? Do you think I'm gonna go top lane here? Well, this always depends. But let's say that I think that Lee Sin is killable because he wants to play aggressive. I'll do so. And honestly, I'm not sure if I can do so. So I'd rather just go mid lane or something like that. Okay, can be a good fight. Okay, we take that. That's hot. Triple kill. Do you see how Billy is like fisting my top laner? Even though Billy is fisting my top laner, right? That's okay. As long as my bot lane is winning, it's just bot versus top lane. The worst thing you can do, right, is like going towards top lane and then Graves kills your bot lane. Imagine I went for a top lane play here, right? And my bot lane died. Oh, that would be awkward. And now I just killed her bot lane. What does this indicate? Tempo. Enemy jungler's up tempo. He's using his tempo to cover mid lane. As I need to base here, I don't have the jungle track. Because Graves mid lane. Perfect. I'm gonna go fully stealthy as well this game. Okay, this Lee Sin, is he... he's kinda OP. He's literally 3 levels ahead on me. Dude, that's a big shutdown. That's an absolutely big shutdown. Okay, tempo though, tempo. What can Graves do? Drake's up in 20 seconds. Can I play for the Drake? I mean, their bot lane is very low, right? So I just want to push this wave, have my Ari base. Okay, I mean, I don't know if their bot lane is gonna be that stupid, right? But oh my god, they are actually. It's plating syndrome. I love it. I fucking love you guys. Bro, I'm so boosted. Woo! Jesus Christ! Billy! Relax, Billy. It's okay, bro. Take a deep breath. Billy, I'm your friend. Outside game, not in game. Fuck you, dude. Whew, okay. Let me see, boys. What's the game plan? I just killed Billy. I have a lot of gold, so I need to base here. Hope we can all agree with that. I think Serpent's Fang could be good maybe, because they have a lot of shields. And then I'm gonna go Lethality, or not Lethality, but like Last Whisper. I'm full AD here. Okay, the game plan right now is the following. It's still to play with my bot slash mid lane. And now since Graves went for a top lane play, I should have a little bit of tempo. Oh, hold up. And I should be able to make a bot lane play. Okay, 2v2, I'm not 100% sure if you're strong enough, but... Yeah, see, that's like... I mean, that was not really skilled, you know, I would say, so... Never mind. I forgot I have quite some items. Okay, I don't know where Graves is, so I have to be slightly careful. You see mid tower? Mid tower is gone, seems. I think I can kill the Ekko here. I think that's pretty dead on my screen. And now I do the Drake. And now if I do the Drake right, I'm pinging my Lucian in his face. Yo bro, I need you to push and come. Okay, Billy is missing. Before I start the Drake, I see that Billy is missing. And because Billy is missing, I'm being extra cautious. Wait, Billy was on the Drake, I think. I'm gonna already ping him back off because I don't know where Billy is. Okay, Billy is back top lane. But that's the thing, right? Do you see how the top lane is ahead? And the only thing I'm thinking about is Billy. Like, as long as Billy is not here, we can't lose. If Billy is here, can lose. This makes sense, right? That's just how you should see jungle, especially if you're playing against fat top laners. I'm not gonna jump here because I know Billy can be there. I don't want to get Billied. And now I'm gonna clear my camps, then look for a base because obviously I have a lot of gold, right? I have like, what, 3k gold in the pocket? Always think about Billy. Where the fuck is Billy? But essentially what I'm doing, right, is actually counting numbers. Before I do a Drake, before I do anything, I'm literally doing maths. 1 + 1 is 2. Where the fuck are they? I don't see them, they're here. You see top lane fighting? I don't give a shit. You see I'm just full clearing my camps? That's because I have a lot of gold. Billy kills my top lane? So be it. Could have maybe have helped him? Perhaps. But is me getting guaranteed ahead and being super strong after full clear? Yes. I would much rather have that than, you know. I'm gonna W here. And he's dead. And I'm gonna take all the waves here. And after take all the waves here, because I cannot do the Baron, I'm gonna continue pushing here. Do you see how like my teammates clutched on the top lane? I'm gonna push bot lane all the way out. Why is that? Because this way I'm forcing the enemy team to defend. So when I say I'm forcing enemy team to defend, I mean the following. I'm forcing Billy to like go bot lane. And if Billy goes bot lane, I get top number advantage in the top side, which allows me to fuck them up. There's no camps, I base. You see, I literally 5k gold. I'm 3 levels up on this guy now. I'm gonna buy this bad boy item, and I'm gonna go Edge of Night. You might be wondering why Edge of Night, because it makes it a lot more skilled. You know, if I press ult, then, Vayne can't even E me. And now, you see how instead of Billy, it's Vayne top lane, okay? But do you see how it's Vayne top lane? Now, I should have numbers on the top side, and I should be able to make some magic happen. Okay, now we're gonna gangbang Billy on top lane. Bum. One tip on the Naafiri as well. Lee Sin ult is like a buffer time. If you time your W perfectly, it cancels it out. I've done like multiple times already. It's not a coincidence, by the way, guys, just so you guys know. And now Billy is dead. Do you see how I'm getting man advantage and playing that and using that to my strength man advantage? That is crucial. Now we get the Baron. Now this Nod is warding when the Baron is gone. And now they're dead. And now we can push. But do you see how like every single move is calculated and planned? Playing with numbers, all of these things is so essential. Okay, I don't know why there's a Graves behind me, but my champion is really good at chasing. I have like a dash every few seconds. So if he ever thinks he's gonna get away here, then sorry to apologize to you, but I would say nope, you're not. I'm holding my second Q. You might be wondering, okay, I mean in this case I'm super fat, but you should always hold your second Q and make sure you land it. If you hit your first Q, you have to land your second Q. That way you actually deal so much more damage. So be patient with like your spells, you know, that's very, very important. And another tip here I have is that, look, do you see how I have my Edge of Night in base? I'm not basing. Why is that? Because you see my laners, they're all walking up and they're overextended, right? So I want to join them and help them fight. So if there's any fight, I'm there. It's so much better to like stay on the map, especially if your laners are on the map, and especially if you're winning. Because look, now I killed the enemy team, now I take his camps. Like, all these things really add up on how to snowball, especially on Naafiri, because Naafiri is one of the best champions to snowball. You get a lead, you can jump on them from Africa. And you see Billy right now? Billy. Goodbye, Billy. And now, okay, look, even though I have 3.7k gold, okay, I am not basing. Why is that? My laners are like right now pushing, you see? They're pushing. When my laners are pushing, and even though I can base, don't base. Base together with your laners. I have like 23 kills for a reason at minute 25. No, sorry, 25 kills at minute 25. It's because I know when to base and when not to base. And you see now all my laners can look for a base. And now none of my laners can die. Knowing when to base and knowing when not to base is crucial. Like all of these concepts, I fully explained them on the mid laning course as well. If you're able to execute them, trust me, the games are so much easier. You see my camps? I mean, obviously right now I don't have to farm. But let's say hypothetically, I needed to farm. I would not farm anyway. I would move on this wave, and if there's any fight, I'm there. No fight, we take control. You see what I'm saying? Ekko has the ult here. Bro, I just literally ult attack him, he was dead by the way. I didn't do anything else. Ult attack. Okay, I want to try it on the Vayne, but maybe I did have to use my spells on him. And as usual, played. But as you can see, even though Billy was very ahead, as long as you apply the fundamentals and you have decent champion mastery, GG. And that's how we get the bread, even in Emerald. And now we continue on the Rift, and let's go for the next game. Anyway, I'll be answering questions after the game, but now let's look in. Let's look in. Let's take a look at this game, okay? This game, where am I pathing towards to? If you look at the game where you can get kills, it's probably gonna be... Okay, I think there's a high probability that I should be pathing top lane here. Now you might be wondering, why should I... the big duck, he's muted. Why should I be pathing towards top lane? It's because Irelia is gonna perma-jump in, and because he's gonna perma-jump in, I need to be there to cover for him. I think Poppy is not really an engaged support. He's not like a Nautilus or Leona, so he can't really just kill my bot lane that easily. And I think top lane is very free for Rek'Sai to kill, so I have to make sure that my top lane is like not too far behind. And that's why I'm pathing top lane here. The only sucky thing here is that I don't have any wards. I'm gonna smite this. Why am I smiting this? Because my Q deals more damage now. Because this is like missing health damage, right? And now I can just leave the camp alone. And now I'm gonna look to go into top side. But yeah. The main goal is just to make sure that Irelia is not going 0-10 against Malphite. And I'm making sure that Irelia stays ahead at least. Or even. So in the end I'm thinking, okay, where can enemy Joner get kills? And should I match him or should I try to get kills elsewhere? In this case, I don't think I can kill their bot lane because they have Poppy. Poppy is one of the best counter-engaged champions, so I'm not even gonna waste my time on that one. Okay, Rek'Sai gang bot lane here. But this is a possibility as well. I was very tunneled on him going top lane. But he did a level 3 gang in the bot lane, which is the classic, by the way. I, as a jungler, I should have actually communicated that. Okay, careful level 3 gank. I did not do that. That is my bad. And then I'm gonna go for the top crab. This should be okay, I guess. You should always think, okay, what can he actually do? So those 2 kills that he got, that might tilt my bot lane and that might like break their mental. Just that alone might make the difference of like winning or losing the game, you know? And now after my base, I'm gonna go for bot crab into top side. And because all my camps are up, I'm gonna prioritize just full clearing my camps. I'm jungle tracking. I think my laner should be okay. And like I said, killing their bot lane is gonna be quite hard. Okay, Rek'Sai went for mid lane play, but you know what he's doing right now? He's not respawning his camps. Okay, here's like a small tip I have. You see how Irish is gonna try to base here? If I cancel his base here, my brand should have lane priority. And because of his lane priority, I should be able to Drake or something, you know? What the fuck? I just got bobbied. I literally just got bobbied. That's crazy though, like a 0 item poppy. What a fucking giga chat, no? What an absolute madman. Anyway, I'm gonna go for top grab here. My Ireda's getting fisted though. Ireda's ultimate, but he's not even ulting in. Let me see here real quick where the Rek'Sai is. Nice. I wanna fix this wave for him. If both laners are losing the wave anyway, I highly recommend you just to take the farm, you know? And now I'm gonna take one Grubby at least. So look, I got my Hubris. I can take at least one Grubby. But do you see how all my camps are spawning right now? I don't plan on taking too many Grubbies. Like maybe two actually. Two will do. Because I'd much rather respawn my own regular camps than like... oh, actually nah, I can take really fast I guess. Because you see how many topside camps are spawning soon, it doesn't take me too much extra time because I have 2 smites. But this is the main reason why I want to not take the second Ruby, is because if Rek'Sai invades my bot camps here, or tries to make a bot lane play, I cannot match his tempo. And I do think as a jungler, it's very important to like, to be able to match them, you know, or do something about it. Because okay, here he took a Drake, okay? But he could have done my bot side as well instead. So let me check my bot side camps. And that's why I didn't want to take too much, you know? But yeah. I managed to defend my camp, so that's great. Because what's the point of like taking Grubbies if he can take my entire bot side camps? That's just not good, you know? You see my Q's cooldown? I just use it now. I W right before I get to the camp, then I press E. Use your Q always instantly after an auto attack. And of course, I'm gonna full clear all my camps. Okay, do you see top lane here? Why do I know I can kill top lane here? If Malphite takes too long pushing that wave, I can kill him. You see how long it took him to push that wave? I'm pretty sure he's in the first bush. And he's dead. But essentially, the moment a laner starts hitting a wave, he will push it all the way. He will never leave one minion and leave, he will push it all the way. So if you're a good jungler, you're able to like recognize, okay, how long do I have before he crashes the wave? That's how you want to see it. Oh boy. Okay, you see my top lane here dying? I mean, if he dies, it is what it is, you know? I'll just mind my own business, clear my camps. I could defend mid lane here, but no. I'm gonna base, spam my gold. And I'm gonna go towards the bot side, I guess. Oh, how sad is that? That is absolutely sad. Wait, guys, I think this might just be a 3 losing lanes angle, or at least 2. Top and bot are getting fucking cooked. And no wonder though, this Poppy cooked me as well. I do think I need Black Cleaver for sure this game though.
ally has been slain.
We got him. Wait. Wait, that's smaller than those damage, bro. What the fuck? Anyway, Drake spawning 1 minute. I got my second item power spike basically right now. But I will first clear my toxic camps. Why will I first clear my topside camps? Never mind, my Irradiate has cleared my camps for me. What a gentleman. He's saving me tempo, guys. He's saving me tempo. Anyway, I'm the base. And I'm going for Black Cleaver next. Okay, I have ultimate in 40 seconds, okay? How do I want to approach it? Ahri has no ultimate. Ahri no R. I think if you look for a fight now, should be good. If we can, of course. Bro, that's not even close. You need to get the fuck out of here. Okay, I need the base instantly. For obvious reasons. Actually, wait, this guy's trolling, I think. I was gonna say obvious reasons, but then Rek'Sai just overextended. So just killed him casually there. I mean, if you take the Drake, it's really, really awesome. And after I take this Drake, right, I would say that basing would be necessary. Because look, Rift Herald is spawning 5 seconds, okay? Because Rift Herald is spawning 5 seconds and Rek'Sai just respawn. The question here should be, do I want to fight it? Yes or no? If the answer is yes, I have to base quite fast. If the answer is no, I can full clear my camps, be willing to give it. And why is that? Hold up, did Ahri just ultimate? If Ahri has no ultimate, we can fight it. But the main reason why I want to give it is because my top lane is not a champion. And yeah, that's the main reason why. But I think if Ahri has no ultimate... This Poppy is like slapping some booty. Huh. I should be able to take this, right? I'm just trying to sneak it, basically. This fight is bad. Why is this fight bad? I mean, you know, Irradiate not a champion. No fight. I got my base now, so now I'm decently strong. Okay, okay, I literally losing the energy, okay, but I will still make some magic happen here. I right now just want to make sure that I play with my brand, because I think my brand is the only human and his kit is very good. Hold on, I think this Poppy is rolling. Bro. The Rek'Sai respects me. That is all I can do, really. Anyway, I don't want to like go for a straight team fight. Ideally, I want to play through the side lane. The main reason why is because as Naafiri, especially Assassin, in team fights, you're not as strong as making side lane picks. So it's much better if the enemy team is isolated instead of grouped. That is the main reason. I'm gonna base here. You see how my laners want to fight here? I ping them don't, because... What the fuck? Okay, that's... Okay, I mean, that guy is just... really fucking OP. I mean, I knew I needed Black Cleaver, you know, but... we do not deal damage to that guy, clearly. Ari's just fisting on tower as well. Poppy is just like the biggest like cock block champion now in the game. Aris might be here, so we should be really careful. Oh, what the fuck's that? Oh, but they see a W 2 seconds. I mean, it's not the worst, but Jesus, these guys are interesting. Yeah, I should have went on Smolder. Definitely not the Poppy there. That was not optimal. I actually didn't see the Smolder on my screen even. I was actually dizzy there. Okay, what items do we go? Tabis or Mercs? I think considering enemy team has a lot of physical damage, I think Tabis makes more sense. And Death Dance next item. Okay, that chunk there is really, really fucking good. It hit it, boys. Poppy's half HP, guys. Kaisa, please. Okay, time to base here, I guess. And okay, I wanna fuck with a lot of people, but just not you. Okay, let me see if we can go on him. I think they're very overextended on the bot lane, so instead of hitting the ward, how about you remove your booty here? Okay, I have a lot of gold. Death Dance is 600 gold. Brand's dead. Iris in his bush here, so I can W it. Never mind, he's not for some reason. Boosted. Fuck my life, wait, how did I fuck up? I'm such a noob because I knew they were there, but my W was just like not optimal as we speak of. Okay, that death was very bad, but let's hope my laners survive. I mean, these deaths I can't afford, especially if your laners are like, you know, not really performing. Holy shit. That Kai'Sa. Could be good. Big! Alright guys, we got some nice juicy kills here. Drakes in 1 minute. Let me just join all the scams here. That's something I'll for sure do. I'm gonna run. I'm so sorry, but oh, actually, I can maybe do something here. Okay, not bad at all. Not bad at all. My brand's a genius. I really need the base because obviously, you know, got my reasons. Drake spawn in 1 minute. I'm gonna base here, get my death stance. Next item is gonna be that's a very good question actually. Next item. I think Spear of Shojin doesn't give that much value. Maybe GA? Okay, come back in business. We take that. I'm like actually extremely fat now. Hold up. I should do the Drake here, that's for sure. If I can take his red buff, I'll take that. Okay, well, I mean, not the worst. We got 3 Drakes here. And I got my GA, and I'm pretty much full build, actually. Okay, I mean, not gonna lie, I think in teamfights, right now, if I can get to Smolder, I think it's GG well played. But the only thing is that if Poppy is W or Rek'Sai's knockup, those are the 2 things that will cancel me. So those are the 2 things I have to keep in mind. My Leona is 0-10 meanwhile, that's kind of funny. Yeah, me taking farm is not really that useful because I'm already full build. This time I have my W ready in case, you know. Oh, what? I got charmed! mean, those are two champs that can cancel my shit.
An ally has been slain.
Bro. This game is a shit show. Jesus Christ, this man. Okay, wait, this guy's 1 HP. I just back off here. Sorry, bro, but Brent, come on, bro. You can't do that. Okay, it kind of sucks. The strongest member is dead, but Jesus Christ, man.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I gotta sell my J for something else now, boys. What would that be? I can't sell for anything else right now, but who did I give a shutdown to? Actually, doesn't matter. It is what it is. I just hope the mid laners can survive before we, you know. It's all gonna be about this next objective. The dragon. You see my Brent what he's doing? He's clearly overextending. Please don't do it, my friend. Don't think about it. Just back off. Go for a 5v5. Front to back it up. Bro! You saw them! No way, man. Wait, how's my laners fucking dying left and right? Bro, but in which world are they dying? That is so crazy. Like, my brand is so low IQ. Like, they literally walk on wards. He sees both of them. He's like, let me check this bush. Who is there? Can't be that bad, no? Okay, my GA is coming 2 minutes, but I'm just thinking, what should I go here? Endless Hunger, this is not bad, I think. Wait, I was shopping, and my laner's dead again! Irelia, come from base. Dude, how are they dying like that though? I was literally shopping. Ah, what item did I go? Ally has me slain. Let me just scratch my head. Well, as you can see though, even though I try my best to win this game, can't win them all, you know. That's just part of League of Legends. In the end, it's a probability game. This game was not meant to be. It is what it is. And we should simply go on to the next game, you know. It do be like that. Okay, boys. Another Doggo game. I'll answer the questions after the game. Let's get the bread this game. Let's make sure we're gonna 1v9. Get the bread. And yeah, let's see how we do so. I'm playing against these little weasels. I'm gonna go Hubris. And based off the draft, okay, I would say that yeah, I think top lane probably. Okay, why am I pathing towards top lane? Because whichever top lane gets ahead is gonna be really strong. If Kill gets ahead this game against me and Zed, I cannot play the game. And that's the main reason why this game in particular, I'm gonna make sure I path towards top side, making sure that Kill is not gonna be a problem. Because once we get to late game, this game is gonna be unplayable. For that reason, I'm going top lane. Nothing too fancy. You can always Q, E and jump over the wall. And then Q instantly again. You see bot lane fighting. Just ignore them. And I can eat all the small ones here, bum. If I start my Raptors and I don't see Shyvana here, that means that he's going bot to top. He's going top to bot, okay. If you guys recall right, they actually put down a ward on my Raptors. Here's the thing, okay? If I wanted to, I could easily sneak behind a bot lane and kill them. But I think in the current meta, just full clear your own camps and then look for a play after. Because worst case, if the play doesn't, if the play fails, if I go bot lane, it's super bad for me. All my camps are not respawning, it's just very cooked. That's why you prefer to respawn your own camps first and then look for a play. Ideally. So now I'm gonna bring that enemy Shyvanas in the bot side to make sure they're aware. And then I just ping them once again, just to be sure. Going for the stop Krabby. How nice I'm in top lane. Okay. Do you see how I'm pinging my top lane back? Why is that? Because I'm fully aware that Shyvana is going top side, so my top lane cannot push this wave. The moment you generate a lead and get a kill, that's the moment you have to snowball your lead. The only way to snowball your lead is by first maintaining your lead. So stuff like drone tracking, stuff like that really helps a lot. Okay, do you see how low the Kai'Sa is? Because the Kai'Sa here is super low HP, and I do know that Shyvana is going top to bot, okay? Do you think here that Shyvana can cover? No, right? So guess what? Because Shyvana can't cover, I'm gonna rush from behind, and I'm gonna look to give them. I have my W. And they're dead. And now I'm instantly basing. Why am I instantly basing? I mean, obvious reasons, right? Like, I'm 1k gold. Shyvana trying to invade my topside camps. I'm pinging my laner. Yo, bro, let's go. Let's fuck him up. You and me, buddy. Take the plant. And is dead. So because I based instantly, we killed their bot lane, we killed their Shyvana, I secured my wolves. Not only did I generate the lead, I maintained my lead, had good base timer, and a snowball of that. That play that I just did, I knew Shyvana started top side because, well, you know, I had a ward, I saw where he started, their bot lane was low, and because of that, all of this happened. It would have been better for Shyvana to just clear top the bot, and then play for Drake potentially. And of course, finger laners always interface if you need them to move. I really don't think Shyvana's on it. Shyvana should be clearing his camps, like there's no shot he's like on the Drake, but I would not be surprised. Like I said, I think Shyvana's probably around bot side. Whew. Sexy. And now I'm not doing Drake. Why am I not doing Drake here? Very simple. I have 1k gold, I can buy a longsword and boots. If he goes Drake right now, I can match him and I can fuck him up. And on top of that, if there's any fight right now, I'm strong enough to fight. Taking Drake here and not being able to match enemy jungler is completely illegal. Having good base timers allows you not only to take the Drake, if there's any fight, you're here ready to fight. I'm telling you, Drake is the biggest bait fucking like ever. Now Shyvana's on a Drake. Once again, I have really insane items. What can he do? Nothing. He's not on a Drake. Perfect. And now I'm gonna start farming. Now their mid lane is getting cooked as well. And here I'm gonna clear my top side camps. Why am I clearing my top side camps first? That's because I want to make sure that I clear top side camps into bot side. Because I want to be playing around the Drake. I don't want to give Shyvana a Drake. You saw the Gwen is pinging me to do grubbies? That is only okay if I don't lose the Drake. I should be okay here, I think. And now they're cooked. And of course, now I'm gonna take the grubby. And here's the beautiful part. If I want to, I could take 3 grubbies, right? Which I probably will because my top lane is leashing me here, so that's nice. If he wasn't leashing me, I would have never taken 3 grubbies. I want to base now, make sure I don't lose the Drake. That is the crucial part. Whenever you get a lead, right, it's your job to maintain your lead. So the best way to maintain it, right, is like knowing what he can play for and then counter that. So you see my top side camps up, I'm rushing straight bot side. Nice movement, Kokmao. Because I don't want to lose the Drake. He's not on a Drake, that's fine. Now as he's not doing the Drake, guess what? Now I can do the Drake myself. And because I'm pretty sure that they can't contest me because 1, I have million priority, 2, Kha'Zix in base. It's free Drake. Do you see how like I'm not taking my topside camps? Because I know that I'm down tempo and I refuse to give him this objective. And now Shyvana's dead as well. And what am I planning to do now? Clear bot to top. And clear all my camps. Just so you know, even though I want to play bot side, it's okay to play bot to top because, well, I just took the Drake, right? But it's very crucial to realize that the moment you finish your full clear, just base, unless there's 100% play. So let's say their top lane right now is really griefing and I think I can kill him, I'll do so. But pay attention now, okay? A lot of players would like maybe skip their wolves and go straight top lane. Don't do that. At least take your wolves and then go top lane. So look what I'm doing. Even though top lane looks 1 HP, I'm taking my wolves first and then I'm going top lane. Because now, if let's say top lane is playing safe, it's much closer for me to go to my topside camps here. See their top lane playing safe. What am I doing? I just farm. If I were to skip my wolves, my sequence, which is my raptor, wolves into Gromp, would be a bit more awkward. And you don't want that. Okay, you see the kill, staying top lane. He's gonna push the wave 100%. Because push the wave 100%, I'm here, I'm like, what's up, bro? I ult him, gap close, hold my Q, I W his ult damage. I hold my second Q, see how he moves. He walks in a straight line, he dies. Do you see how I'm like holding my second Q? I'm looking and seeing, is he gonna walk like this? Or is he gonna walk straight? Based off that, I will use my spells. Oh, that's great. Thank you, my goat. You see, even Shyvana's like, you know what? You deserve to take the crap after the kill. What? I just killed the top lane and he released the crap for me. But yeah, anyway, at the moment, I would say that I can't do anything. I have none of my camps respawning. I think... Do I go... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, he exploded. He literally, as he ulted, he exploded. One thing as well, right? Here, I'm fairly certain that his topside camps are up. Because the topside camps are up, right? I'm gonna invade it here, and I'm gonna take it. So right now, the enemy team is trying to stop me, but like, it's pretty difficult to stop me, you know, when I'm playing Naafiri. I can poke them as I go. Now he's half HP. I mean, he should be a little bit careful at least. All about hitting Qs. And now, well, the enemy team got a bit cooked. They got aced. I yoink all his topside camps. And now let's go next. And you might be wondering, oh, Kirei, why didn't you take your own camps? And why did you go to his topside? Because I was thinking one step ahead. If I take his topside camps, I can then clear top to bot, which will be perfect. If I clear top to bot, I'm actually playing towards the bot side. That's why I want to take this into this. And now, of course, I'm gonna base. I'm gonna buy a Serpent's Fang. Okay, I need like a little bit more gold. But even though I need a little bit more gold for Serpent's Fang, I'm not gonna stay for that. Do you see how his bot side camps are spawning 30 seconds? This is how to snowball. Don't take your top side camps. Invade his bot side camps. I want to play a bit slow here. I'm waiting for my cooldowns, then ult Shyvana. And now Vladimir is dead as well. But do you see here how like second ult, I didn't go in instantly because I had cooldowns. And now, look, because I was planning to invade his bot side camps, instead of clearing top to bot, I took my bot side or I wanted to take my bot side camps into his bot side. Generally speaking, if you're ahead, you want to invade his bot side camps. And instead of just AFK farming, if you clear as efficiently as possible towards the enemy camps, you can like take his camps, and if there's any fight, you're there. Do you see how like there was a fight breaking out? Guess what? I was planning to invade anyway. I take that fight. And the more deeper you are in the enemy jungle, the better it is. Because look, by me being in enemy jungle, right? Guess what? If Tahm Kench is not here, this is another kill opportunity for me. And is that. This would not have happened if I was clearing my own camps. That's why you want to learn how to invade the enemy jungle and know how to push your lead. I literally made a video about this a few months ago on my course, explaining all the concepts. But if you're able to like do those things consistently, then you know, like, it's so much easier. And now I'm gonna base, because you see his top side camp spawning now. I mean, ideally I would love to invade it, but at this point I don't really have to. It's just about me clearing my camps. Hold up. And if I can take his top side camps, I would love to do so. If I cannot, I'll just take my own camps. You see how my Kog'Maw here is overextending? Perfect example. I was basing, I wasn't really thinking about jungle tracking, my mid lane died. I should have jungle tracked there when I was not doing anything. I want to ult this guy. Q, E, Q. That's the combo on the Fury. And then I W his Q if I can. And he's dead as well. Now I got a quarter kill. But once again, my plan there was literally his camps are up, I invade. And then because I invade, there's a random fight. Instead of me being in my own jungle, I saw opportunities and I just killed them. As a jungler, it's your job to identify how can I be as efficient as possible and be at the right place at the right time wherever the kills are. This is not a coincidence that I can literally kill them every single minute. It's because my base timers are based off invading, and if there's any action, I'll not join my teammates. So let's say right now, okay, I have my item power spike. You think I'm gonna base here? Get my item power spike? No. Why is that? 4 of my laners are on the map. I'm already strong enough that I don't need my item power spike. If there's anyone overextending bot lane here, dead. My team fight the mid lane here, dead. That's how you want to play jungle. Be a hunter. Be everywhere but nowhere, you know? And learn how to like be efficient with your tempo. So now you see my laners are popping Herald. And now, you see I still have the base, right? How can enemy team fight us if we decide not to fight here? You see how I'm spamming it back? Because obviously I don't want to fight here. You see, I'm just bringing them back. Okay, if there's a fight, I'm just like, this is called eyeing, right? I'm just looking at them. But I'm not really fighting. I'm just like looking at them and just, you know, staring at them. But in reality, hold up. Okay, now of course if someone is face shaking like that, then, you know, you actually fight them, but... Yeah, I missed some of my spells. And they're dead. Do you see? I might have 3k gold in my pocket, but by me being on the map, by me like having good base, like it's actually part of good base timers. Understanding your laner's tempo and understanding when to stay, when not to stay, is what makes me snowball these games extremely hard. And now, of course, I mean, I just W his ultimate, I double Q him, he's dead. And I mean, if the enemy team allows it, they should allow us to end the game, but if not, then it's fine. Like, the more ahead you are, the less risk you want to take. You see my Gwen? I'm just gonna push. Even if my teammates die here, okay? I literally don't give a shit. You can literally decide and tell your teammates how you want to play. My dogs are like protecting me, but what's this Tahm Kench doing? And now I guess it is tower. But you see basically like how understanding good base timers, being at the right place at the right time is very crucial. I was in 39 kills, sorry, there's like 36 kills. I was in 29 of them. I only missed 7. But that's basically how you want to be snowballing your lead the moment you're ahead. And there were even some diamond players in this game. But this applies in all elos and how to do these fundamentals, you know? And now, on to the next game. And I'm playing little Naafiri, boys. I'm playing Naafiri. Okay. This game, boys. What am I doing to get the bread? I'm playing as Viego. It's guaranteed matchup. Bot lane Caitlyn Lux, okay? In this game, I would say that top lane is 100% the most volatile lane. I'm pretty sure if my top lane gets ahead, my top lane can 1v2 Viego and Garen, which is the main reason why I'm pathing towards top lane. My Twitch Storm Kench is gonna get hammered, but it is what it is, you know. I cannot do much about it. I'm making sure Trundle, at least in the early game, is doing well. After he's doing well, I'm gonna clear top to bot. Sorry, bot. So top to bot, yeah, after. And just so you know, okay, let's say there's a chance that they're bot lane trolls, I take 3 camps, I kill them 100%. Would I go for it, yes or no? In high elo, I would say it's worth it, okay? In lower elos, I would say it's not worth it. When I say lower elos, I mean literally diamond and below. If let's say the bot lane is literally 100% free kill right now, I would rather just clear my camps, potentially kill the top lane, and have all my camps respawn. Because your laners are like piggies. If they throw their lead right, and I didn't finish my full clear, I'm gonna be like behind in XP. And I do not want that. If they have top lane priority, you just give it. Don't even bother. Because in the melee against melee matchup, right? Whoever has priority gets the crap. End of the story. So now I'm gonna base, bot the top again. And now I'm just reminding my top lane, remember, they can still gank you.
An ally has been slain.
And I continue my full clear. Okay, I'm pretty sure Viego... Oh, wait, he's still top lane. What the fuck? Okay, do you see how long this guy was camping here? It's a very good thing I pinged him, because look. Do you see how Viego, like, sat so long on the top lane, okay? You know what's gonna happen now? Because he's down tempo, I can now take my own raptors, and I can then take his raptors. That is my plan right now. Because now, as he's basing right, he's gonna go to his bot side, and then I can take his camps. My Q is almost coming up. And now go towards raptors. Do you see how my wolves are respawning in 3 seconds? That is his raptors basically. So as I invade here, okay? Do you see how I'm pinging my mid lane to push? If you're the one initiating invade, you should always be faster. It doesn't make sense that, let's say, Smolder's faster here. Unless he skips his wave, you know? Take plant there. I'm gonna take this little camp. And now Viego's home to top side. Okay, that's a bit awkward, but what the fuck? Hello. Hello, Viego. I mean, I got what I came for, you know, so goodbye. And the top lane wave is really good as well, so like Garen's actually losing more farm here. Maybe we're going on Drake, or maybe we're going on bot lane, but like, right now I just took his 2 camps. That is big. And now I'm gonna base because I do want to defend my bot side camps. Okay, even though I can kill top lane here, okay? I'm not going there. You see, I'm literally basing here. And this might look weird to you, but me getting a kill, or me defending 2 of my camps, or 1 of my camps at least, I think one's gone, is so much more valuable. Golden XP, which is also known as my camps, is so much higher value. I'm gonna maybe check the Drake. Not on it. Okay. But do you see how like I prioritize simply basing here and taking my camps? It's so much better. And now if there's any fight here, look at me. Triple kill. Simply because I didn't go for a top lane play. And you see this Drake? I don't go for the Drake. All my camps are up. Do you see how like I could have went top lane, gotten maybe a kill? My top lane is winning anyway. So simply knowing when to base has created this triple kill opportunity. And just because of that, GG well played. They're getting cooked. They're not on a Drake. I continue full clear bot to the top. I got my hubris. So now, because I got my item power spike right, I should look for a base. So I'm gonna take this. And I'm basing. You see mid lane fighting? I don't give a shit. Because Twitch should be able to kill him without me. I'm basing, going to our stop side. And here's the deal, okay? Because I based here, you see the grubbies? I am not even gonna go for it. I'll just assume it's gone. I don't want to revenge chase. If you watch my early game course, you probably know what I mean, but I'm not gonna revenge chase. I'm completely fine if it's gone. I'll just clear top to bot, jungle track. That is all. And I'm gonna make sure that my bot lane is allowed to play aggressive. I mean, think about it, right? What's the point of taking groups if he has 3 losing lanes? Not that useful. If you cannot defend his laners when they're getting gapped, it's kind of cool. Okay, now for example, you see how Viego's trying to make a top lane play. Now I want to go top lane because I do think that if my Trundle plays a bit slow. Okay, he's egoing on them. Okay, he's egoed on them. I was gonna poke him here a bit. Right, I think I should beat them up. I'm holding my Q2 for that one. Okay, I mean, what I want to say here is that by Viego showing here, it confirmed that he didn't take the groups. So of course, if he didn't take the groups at his top side, there's a chance I can either kill them on top lane. If I cannot, I'll take the groups. So that's why I was fine like going top lane here instead of continue clearing bot side. Because that showed to me he didn't take groups. Maybe I can counter gank and get kills. If I can't counter gank, I can take at least 1 group, I guess, you know. And now, enemy jungle has tempo. I took the groups, I took a guarantee kill as well. That means he has tempo. So as long as my bot lane does not die right now, which I hope they don't. Bro, both junglers are so fucking boosted. Bro, I smited the Viego, and he had no smite. That's crazy, but We got him, what can I say? Mother boost. Wait, don't tell me that both of us smite each other. Please don't tell me that happened. No way, right? Anyways, at least we got a Drake. It's time for me to clear top to bot. And as I'm going bot to the top here, right? What is my job? Is to make sure that I jungle track. But right now, I think that none of my laners can die. Trundle's in a safe position. My Twitch is under tower tier 2. Victor is in base. So now, because I see that none of my laners are overextended, I don't have to jungle track. Because in reality, you know what I'm looking at? This is what I'm looking at. Okay, this is not what I'm actually looking at, but I'm looking minimap only. I'm just looking which icons are overextending and who is in danger. You see my top lane, for example? He's very deep right now, right? I would ping him back. That's just an example. Gonna clear the vision wards here. Oh fuck, that was not good, by the way. I thought that Tom Kench landed his spells. He clearly did not. Bro, Twitch, how the fuck did you die there? Like, actually. I mean, I will have to say, my laners are a bit interesting, but... Oh, you see how I'm walking here? I'm walking all the way behind, and here he doesn't see me. When he cues me, I'm gonna use my W. For obvious reasons. And now we kill him. And now, I wanna clear... Still towards the bot side. If you look at my gold, I have my Axiom Arc. So I really want a base. And after my base, my job is to play into bot lane. Because my Twitch is still winning. Like, if you're playing Naafiri or any jungler really, your job is to allow your laners to play like complete psychopaths. Okay, here I could invade his topside camps, but I'd rather base and kill their bot lane. And going Edge of Night I think is really good because they have Lux. And if Lux can't like bind me, then they're just cooked, you know. So look, because I have ultimate, okay, I'm not doing any camp. The first thing I'm doing is rushing towards the bot side. Because my ultimate is like a short kill. Lol. I guess they killed him before I could arrive. I mean, it's the same for killing the mid lane, right? Take a look at this. When I go mid lane, even if my boy dies here, I'm gonna W here, and he's dead. Axiom Arc. Since Drake is up, we should want to play for the Drake. Let me clarify that. I got my ultimate back in 24 seconds. But if you want to play for a certain objective, always communicate that. Oh, you see how the Caitlyn is playing as well? I don't know if it's wards or not, but I've ultimate in 10 seconds. There's a ward here. Okay, pay attention how I play for Drake, okay? I'm looking to secure lane priority first. When I say lane priority first, I want my laners to push out the wave, move to me, secure control, then do the Drake. So see how my Victor has pushed now, switches in base. The only lane that can die is top lane. So here I am, pinging top lane, please don't die. You see here, Drake's up, I'm not hitting it. I want to secure mid lane push first. We have the mid lane push, then we're going for Drake. You see how patient I am? Okay, but my Twitch kinda trolled there, you know? Okay, my Twitch is really fucking reported, I would say. It is what it is, but... Fuck! Okay, I didn't expect a Caitlyn ult there, but it's okay, it's not the worst. But my point there is that, like, okay, my mid lane for some reason hit mid tower, for god knows what reason, but you don't usually want to start an objective if it's a pure team fight potential. You literally just like ping pong, pressure, and then start the objective together. That is pretty much what you want to be looking to do. That Garen is getting so cooked. Okay, I hope my Twitch is gonna look for a good base because I wanna play for Drake. Oh, wrong neighborhood, buddy. Can I 1v2 them? Oh, the fuck is Garen behind me? Eat me? Eat me? Hello? What? What is this NPC? What is this NPC? He doesn't even click forward. He's just like right clicking the enemy team. It's not even A clicking. Bro. What did I just see, dude?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What did I just see again? Oh my daisy, bro. Okay, it's fine, guys. It's fine. All good, boys. All good. What is the next objective on the menu? Baron is up. We're definitely playing for the Baron. I clear bot to top. That is the plan here. Let me clear my camps here. I'm gonna secure the crab first, of course, for obvious reasons. Okay, the moment I secure the crab. Okay, my Twitch is quite OP. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna yoink his camps here. After yoink his camps here, we should back off here. Look, I have 1k gold, right? If I have 1k gold, we should back off. Usually I would stay, right? But like right now, like 1k gold and, you know, objective up. We should all look to base and play topside here. That should be the plan. And let me just bring them back. I am really strong right now, though. If there's gonna be any fight, I don't think they have much chance of winning it. Like now I can get my last whisper component, which is quite nice, and the pink ward. Because now, pay attention boys, this is the moment where I play for topside control. If you are wondering what's the difference between someone in lower elo and someone challenger, it's the following, okay? How people play for the Baron. You see this mid lane wave right there? This wave right there. If there's any fight on this mid lane wave, I'll be there and I'll be killing them. If anyone's walking up. There are some wards here, so you can see I'm clearing the vision wards here. But my purpose is just to take topside control and vision, that's all. If I have topside control and vision, they have to face check the Baron. In this case, okay, it's a bit different. Okay, you see my Tom Kench, it's really troll. Smolder's like, yeah, you're really good. I knew it, man. I fucking knew it. I mean, I would love to do Baron, but my Twitch is 1 HP, so I cannot. Anyway, since my Twitch is in base, I'm gonna push out another top lane wave here. And then I'm gonna take his camps here. And I guess we're playing for the Drake. So, as I know the Drake is the objective, okay? I'm gonna, of course, go into bot side here. And make sure that I secure this mid lane wave. I think Twitch should be able to secure it without me. So I'm not gonna cover him here. I'm gonna take the red buff so my Twitch can take that. Bro. That's enough. If we can take the third Drake, we are happy. Okay. I mean, you know, my lanes are trolling a little bit, but that's okay. I take the Drake, I'm gonna base, I'm gonna look to play for the Baron after, and I'm gonna do the exact same thing. Get topside control. So right now I could take another camp, but farming at this point is useless. You're gonna accelerate the game 20 times faster if you can take the Baron. So by me basing here, spending my gold, getting a pick, getting Baron, is what's gonna win me the game. So look at me now. First thing I'm doing is zooming into topside here. If there's any fight here, I'll be down to take it. Hello, Lux. You mad, bro? And now, you see? Do you see how I skipped my Raptors? And I went onto this situation and we get the Baron? I literally said what I just said. You just base, see what's going on, you make a pick, you get the Baron, you accelerate the game 10 times more. You see my Raptors? I did not give a shit about my Raptors. Now, instead, I managed to take the top lane wave, his topside camps. This gives me like a 2.5 to 3 gold increase, which is crazy, right? Just by me simply skipping my raptors. Because in mid-game, why is mid-game difficult? Is because people perma-fight for fun, and when people perma-fight for fun, you need to be there at the right place at the right time. And that is what I'm doing right now. Now I'm gonna camp the Viego here. If he comes, I'm gonna press W, Q, E. Q, he's dead. If he's gonna come. He's not coming. Bro, what are you doing? Okay, I guess it works. Bro, I got one shot. My bad. Oh, don't catch. Oh. My Victor does deal some damage. Ooh. I mean, could have been slightly better, but it's fine. We take that. Just so you guys know, chat, I'll answer the questions after the game. Currently doing unranked master, full educational. Let me see. I'm going Death's Nest next item. Okay, 2 minutes Drake. If the Drake's in 2 minutes, okay, and I'm dead for 10 seconds, I have one job. One job. See which laners of mine are inting and ping them back. You see my Twitch walking forward? I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do my raptors. I'm gonna follow him. Why is that? If I can take enemy bot side, it makes sense for me to do this. Because if there's any camps here I can take, and if anyone's overextending, guess what? They're dead. Do you see why I don't take my camps? Whenever there's enemy camps, if enemy laners walk up, they're dead. Do you see how easy it is to snowball when I skip my topside camps and then just rush towards his bottom camps? If there's any fight, I kill them. If there's no fight, I siege tower. That's simple. And now because of that, GG well played. But do you see how like fundamentals allows me to like really accelerate the game? And then GG well played. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get some bread as we speak of. Hey, curious, if you get Master this week, this patch, I can try to snipe you, yes. If you get Master, you can snipe me. How funny is that? That is actually hilarious. Guys, if anyone's diamond and you need some coaching to, you know, get the Master, you can hit me up. I'll save you. And I'll make sure you can play against me. How the fuck does it hit me? Wukong should be... If the wave is pushing into me, I can kill him. But I need my W as well though. He almost died. Has the TP back. Did think I was gonna kill him there, but I didn't. Next wave is gonna be cannon wave. Well, next cannon wave, I'll look to push it out. And then look to move. That's really close. Nah, he needs to back off here. I cannot help him there. Okay, chat. First item, do I go Hubris or Eclipse? I think on mid lane it's actually okay to go. Fucking damage. When's the giveaway? It's finished in 1 day, I think. Okay, that was a really good trade. I can pull this cannon. I should push the wave here, I guess. I want to drag the wave a bit closer to me. So he has to be a bit more overextended. If he's gonna base here though, then I should look to push. But I think he might. I also ward the bot side. I mean, as a mid laner, you should always ward the bot side, you know? For obvious reasons. I mean, I need to chunk him one time before I all-in him. So now I'm holding the wave here to have kill threat on him. Yeah, I'm kinda fucked up there. I guess left the base now. One thing I can do is like fake base, so he just pushes this. I did like Emerald. I just want this guy to push. Kind of back off here. And now I'm gonna zoom mid lane and look to fuck him up. Well, that's a nice juicy double kill. We take that, we take that. We can all agree with that. We're gonna take this wave, we're gonna take the next wave, and then we're looking for a base. I mean, I'm so unleashed. I got blue buff as well, how nice is that? What? Bro. Did you forget that I have a spell that can, like, you know? Oh, okay, next wave the regular wave. I can just hard push that in base. If on the hard push, I just have to be in the front like this. And just use my spells. And now base. But where the fuck is Quay, by the way? You see how I'm pinging in Bollin's face? Okay, he based, or what the fuck did he do, bro? God knows what he did, but... Yo, what's up in challenge? No, I don't lose my streak in a week. It's like end of year. Sadly, I missed. If I hit it, he was dead. Okay, Wukong might go for me from that bush, but I think I'll be okay. Okay, the Garen's going a little bit crazy. Little sidestep. If a flash alt attack him, he's just dead, by the way. There we go. And now I'll look for a base though. Because Drake's up, you know. If Drake wasn't up, I would have just like stayed. No, not like stayed, but I would have probably just like pushed one more wave maybe. But since Drake is up, I want to have good tempo for it. So see how many drones start in Drake? I'm even pinging bot lane. Like, yo, please move. Well, and you see, simply because my base time was good, I got a triple kill there. Do you see like how even on mid lane, base timers is very important. When to push, when not to push. I mean, even though I play mid lane, just saying, my base timers are still pretty fucking good. Now I'm gonna chase him down. He has to run all the way to Africa. I'm denying. You see these few CS here? I'm denying that from him. Making sure he's not getting that. And all the minions he brought low, he can't take them anymore now. Because it just zoned him off the mid lane. And of course, if you look at my gold, right? I got my item power spike, so I'm gonna push this cannon wave in base. The ranks are not gonna show an OG, yes. So now I'm gonna base. I'm gonna get. Honestly, I could go Edge of Night, right? But I think opportunity and just one-shotting him is like better. Now I'm gonna go into mid lane here. And I'm playing for. Oh, my top is 0-4, bro. Bruh. I'm gonna sweep this entire area. Clear the wards. And look to kill the Kai'Sa often, if I can. So now I cleared vision. Now if I push and move, they shouldn't see me. That is the idea at least. I think maybe just kill the Garen. Or dive the Hui actually. Never mind. I'm pretty cooked. Ah, fuck my life. I really trolled that. But there are actually 5 men here, bro. I trolled that. I mean, at least they didn't get a shutdown, but my W was very poorly used. I mean, Ziggs should be mid lane, Ashe is side lane. Ziggs, go mid. And since I think we're not fighting the Herald, we should cross map. Because I don't think we're strong enough. Guys, on mid lane, how to carry losing lanes, no problem. The only thing I can do here is ping them, yo bros, Hui is missing. Please don't die. And I just rage to the lords that they're not dying, but they are dying. But that's part of League of Legends, right? You can ping them, but they will still die. Their bot lane might move to me here maybe, so I have to dip here. That last minion I cannot go for. The Garen's actually gonna one-shot me. What? This guy's so fucking OP, bro. Okay, I guess he's no ultimate, but Jesus. The funny thing is, even if my teammates are right, he has no ultimate, I don't even trust it. I'm like, yeah, sure, bro. Mm-hmm. Like, why don't I want to fight that? In team fights, it's so cooked. I'm digging at both here, by the way, like, we just cannot fight. I mean, the only thing I can do here is ping them back, right? The correct play here is just to push side lane. It's up to them to survive. Because if I were to fight here, right, it's no chance we're gonna win. And because there's no chance they're gonna win, I don't fight it. It's just that simple. I just push side lane instead. Force Garen to go top lane. And then I'm gonna group and look for fights on my own. That's the thing you have to understand as a jungler, is that sometimes, like, even if your laners die, that's just life, you know? wait, it's fucking Strikebreaker. Bro. Can't be serious, Garen. You're losing all the farm, bro.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
And now we got some juicy bread. Okay, I literally got my item power spike and 100 gold. But do you see how, like, basically I didn't fight the Drake, I just pushed top lane, Garen was chasing me like donkey, we got some opportunity there. Now after that fight, I fed myself so much that I got my third item now as well. And now I would say for the next fight, now I'm down to fight, you know? But the only thing you can do, right, even if you play mid lane, is ping your laners, play safe, pray to the lords they survive. If they don't, unlucky. If they do, fucking great. Because people overgroup and they just lose farm. So now, okay, I could go bot lane here. Why can't I go bot lane here? Or mid lane? Bot or mid lane? Because Shyvana can cover top lane. Technically, I can be the jungler now. I've ultimate in 10 seconds. Wait, oh what the fuck, there's Wukong behind us. Don't think I have to ultimate him. Okay, I could just kill this guy, I think. He could maybe look to fear me, like that, yeah. I was gonna take his farm. I'm gonna go mid lane here. Enemy has man advantage here. And because of man advantage, I do not go for a fight here. This is that simple. A lot of fucking psychopaths. Can't believe they're just like... There's like air in me here. The thing is, right, I'm not the jungler. My Shyvana has... Smite or no smite? Bro, after the really 1v9 this game. It's like, bro, I have to literally carry on off-roll on mid lane and like turbo clap these kids. The damage, bro, the damage. Guys, Naafiri damage, full lethality. Mamma mia. Well. Okay, Garen, I know you're fucking OP. Leave me alone. And now it's time to base here. After I take his Grom, of course. But, okay, let me take his Grom. Let me take his Wolves. And then I should look for a base. I mean, I'm not playing jungle, okay? But I literally need these camps. And now I do the same jungle fundamentals, right? The thing of mid and late game, why my mid and late game course is like all rules, because you need to understand map movement and understand how to move around the map. Like, as a jungler, you need to know what you want from your teammates. That's why I have it for like every single role, only the mid and late game course. Because like you see my map movement, I just understand how to play mid game. When to push, when to group, when to ping people to play safe, which fights to take, which fights not to take. But I'm first, I'm the free mid lane. But I just understand how to play mid game essentially. And here, look, I'm not hard pushing this wave. Why am I not hard pushing this wave? Because you see how my laners are all like very far back. If I were to hard push this wave, I'd put myself in a very bad position. So I'm trying to keep the wave as close as possible to me, so I can push this wave and the next wave safely. So then I can look to group. That's why I was not hard pushing this wave. And now, because I push this wave here, they have to catch this wave on top lane. And now I can look to group. I'm looking for a flank here. Look, if there's no fight here... Oh wait, there's a fight here. I'm waiting for the spells a little bit. Oh my god, I got one shot. Okay, but honestly, I did get one shot. But it's a 3 for 1. I was waiting until they actually used a bit more spells, right? I can do it. Wait, what do you mean push? No! Just do the Baron, bro. Okay, there maybe I should wait a little bit longer, because like, I guess the enemy team still had all their spells, but as an assassin, you have to be super patient. So I had to wait for like, I guess, Garen committing on their teammates or whatever, and then I could have sent it, you know? Okay, do I trust my teammates in this one? They write no smite, but in reality, is it true or not? The thing is that it kind of sucks putting the trust in my jungler here, because I'm not playing jungle. Okay, my team is smurfing though, my Shen is zoning. That's really good. Okay, the question is, am I strong enough to fuck up the Garen now? Nah, I'm not. That is not how we play Naafiri, you know? If you play Naafiri, your job's like to low-key poke him a bit. And then when it's like low enough, that's when you can send it on him, but he isn't at that threshold yet. So now I'm just gonna group actually. I need to take one more wave and then base. And then I'm gonna join bot side. Yeah, that was not even close, by the way. Just so as you guys saw, that was not even close. Okay, I guess I have to go top lane here, though. I mean, enemy teammates are getting cooked, and you see Garen. I can probably cancel the Garen base here. So obviously he cannot base. He might be in his bush cheesing here. Yep, he is. Just gonna poke him a bit. I'm literally just gonna delay his base here, right? Because look, what can Garen do here? Nothing. My job is to cancel his base, so my bot lane can push. Okay, I'm moving towards the Drake here. Just secure the Drake, boys. And now, the Drake should be ours. We still have Baron though, so ideally what we want to be doing is use our Baron on the bot lane wave here, I would say. And Shen can be mid lane. Okay, Shen does not have ultimate, but that's okay. Yeah, this is perfect lane assignment. Even though Shen has no ultimate, he can force someone to show mid lane. Till then, if no one shows mid lane, we need to be super careful. Okay, Graves 1 HP. Oh, he's actually dead, I think, maybe. I think I can nuke the Garen here. It's very low. I think we should probably back off here now, though. Okay, I got my Serpent's Fang in base as well. So obviously I'm gonna base, but I'm gonna take his red buff first. I'll take that at the very least. I mean, enemy has a lot of shields, right? If you look at their champs, actually, Kai'Sa has a shield, Rakan has a shield, Garen has a shield. Even if Wukong with Starox here, he has a shield. So that's why I really love Serpent's Fang here. My job is to just one-shot them anyway. And now we want to play for top tower. The best way to play for top tower is the following. Have Shen push bot/mid lane and we go top lane. But, this is where most people cringe it. Just wait for the Baron. Wait for the Baron, then play for this tower. Until then, you're looking for picks. You see how no one is showing? Maybe they're all here. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he can ultimate. I think here we should be a bit careful. Okay, I mean, I don't mind him jumping in like that, but maybe not like that. But Baron 50 seconds, okay? That is technically what we're playing for. I'll just like perm poking them here. Oh, do you see how Baron spawned in 20 seconds? I'm playing for that. How do I play for that? I mean, I simply base, I get whatever item I need, and I go for it. But that was my main goal anyway. Before the Baron even came, I was planning to play for that. So now, of course, if any laner is overextending, same thing as jungle, you gotta ping your laners to play safe, and then play for the objective. And here I do think we can start it. And after we take this, we can get the Drake. And then we should be able to end the game. After Baron and having Drake, right? Now we go for the Drake. After we go for Drake, we play top tower. Do you see how I always know what I'm playing for next? Knowing what to play for next is very important. When I say very important, like very, very important. It is just knowing how to play mid game, right? And just so you know, I don't even play this role. It's all just about mid and late game fundamentals. And of course, some mechanics, of course, too, right? Like, but yeah, now I want to play top lane. Go top. I mean, I can split push bot lane. Okay, why can I split push bot lane? Because no one of them can defend me on bot lane. I think, okay, only Garen can, okay? But my point here is that if everyone goes top lane and Shen has ultimate ready, this is the best lane assignment. Because with Baron, I can force them to show it. You see here, my teammates? I'm pinging them go top lane here. Because there's no mid and bot to take. Okay, I'm just pinging them, but if they listen, that's another story, you know? I guess Ziggs is solo pushing and we just force them in base. But you see how Ziggs is showing top lane? We gotta play really safe here. Because Ziggs is literally showing top lane. Garen's missing, Wukong's missing. I'm trying to find... Okay, only Garen's missing. Garen top lane. Now Garen is overextended. I think I kill him. I have to go at him a bit slowly though. I mean, Garen's a bit annoying because he kind of yoinks my doggos. But now we get him, boys. We get him. What? I didn't hit. How did I not hit that though? But yeah, now GG. But do you see how like mid and late game fundamentals is pretty crucial even if you play mid lane? Oh, only Kha'Zix is alive, so we can just hit the towers here. Here's about buffing minions really. And here I'm walking on the side, keeping Kha'Zix's attention. Oh. And GG well played. GG! But as you can see, mid lane fundamentals into GG well played. But even on mid lane you can, you know, carry Naafiri with the right ideas. And that's GG. On to the next game. Oh, that guy's like, my goat. I love you, Kirei. Holy shit, he found me. Love you too. Should I write in game? I'll make some love to you. In game. Anyway, this guy for sure knows about 5-second rule. I won't do a 5-second rule. Don't worry. I just need to get in his head at least. But there, obviously, he's starting top the bot. And I got top the bot as well. So both of us are going top the bot right now. Here as well, you can let your doggos hit, so you don't have to continue hitting. I do Raptors Golems, so my camps are respawning at a similar time. One thing as well, smite your golems, so your raptors and golems come similar time, you know. And you see the big one? I don't hit the big one anymore. Because when I hit the small one, they all die at the same time, you see? So at around 100 HP, start hitting the small one. Now I'm just full clearing bot side. And of course, I think Kha'Zix is full clearing towards bot side as well. Pay attention now. Do you see how Nodus now is missing? Never mind, he's not putting down the ward. But my job as a jungler now is to see where are they putting down the wards. That is your job. Right now, I haven't seen them put down any wards. But that's the only thing I'm looking at right now. Where are they putting down the wards? Oh my god, the Recon W was so boosted. But hey, just so you know, have you noticed? They haven't put down any wards, okay? Because they haven't put down any wards and Recon has W, if he lands it, they're dead. And they really want to crash the wave here. That's why I'm skipping my camp here. I was nuking Senna to my best ability. Okay, this Nautilus, I can't kill him. Maybe I can, but... Okay, and I'm gonna base here. Why am I basing here? Because if Kha'Zix is trying to find me here, then I'm just cooked, you know? Instead, I'm just gonna get my little item here. But do you see how, like... Okay, few things, okay? One, I knew his wave was bad. 2, dead in the wards. 3, AFCC. That's why I skip my camps here. Okay, now let's take the top crab and clear top to bot. And now I'm gonna take this bad boy here. I think Akali's not here, yeah, he's fine. Okay, now, what's my game plan? I just got a nice juicy kill, okay? I just got a nice juicy kill. Because I got a nice juicy kill here, and I'm full clearing top to bot, Kha'Zix should be full clearing top to bot as well here. And because Kha'Zix is full clearing top to bot here as well, I have to think, what can he do? Mid lane, under tower, fine. Bot lane, I mean, Kha'Zix too far away. My laners are Gucci. So I don't have to help my laners here. Or ping my laners, basically. So I'm chilling. But do you see now in like Emerald Diamond Elo, I'm skipping camps a bit more because I recognize, okay, no wave. They have to crash the wave. And I know it's a free kill for sure. These small details really make the difference. And now I'm gonna full clear the my Gromp. Okay, once again, do you see how the wave's like this? When I see this wave, what does this tell me? This tells me that they can't crash this wave and they need to crash at least the next one. This gives me more time to like take my own camps. So now I'm gonna do my blue buff. And Kha'Zix is really on the chase here. Okay, that was interesting.
An ally has been slain.
That's a-okay, I guess. I'm just gonna base here. Okay, why am I basing here? Do you see how the top crab is spawning and I have like 1k gold? Because I have like 1k gold and top crab is spawning, I'm gonna base to be as strong as possible. And I'm gonna go towards that. So now, as I know I wanna go for the top crab, I look at top lane priority. Looks kinda bad. I look at mid lane. Looks kinda good. I see Kha'Zix overextending bot lane. And he fucked up his tempo. So now, because he fucked up his tempo, and I'm level 6 of this, right? I can take his top side camps. And now I have a level advantage, okay? Because I have a level advantage, I can go in this little bushy here. Pick my top lane, help me. And I should hard stomp him. Because I know I'll for sure win this, I'm gonna Q, E, attack. And just hit him, you know? This chunk only, okay? Even though the top lane is priority. It's very simple. I run out through the mid lane. I put out the camp here. I just keep their attention a little bit. But okay, my top lane is just freezing the wave here, so... Because it's freezing the wave here, I'm just gonna take my own camps here, I guess. But you see, before I invaded, I was fully aware of everything, and my exit plan was to run through the mid lane. And now I just full clear my camps. Okay, my top lane is getting really cooked. Like, really cooked. So I don't think I can take the grubbies. That should be like mission impossible. But, you know what I can try to do? Try to sneak one grubby maybe. But that's the only thing. Take one grubby and then dip. That is the plan here. Cause I just need to get one. One gives you the most gold and XP. I'm not gold, but XP. I mean, I think I can yoink more. Okay, I can yoink more here because I don't think he's gonna be able to invade my bot side camps. And I don't think that... Oh, top lane's fighting. That I guess dead. Bro, I need like 20 gold for my item power spike. So I'll just base and wait for that, I guess. I was planning to take one, but everything was just free, and I don't think he can take my camps here on the bot side, so we good. Okay, okay, please rise. You're the only laner that can die. Okay, Kha'Zix did not get anything here. Bro. It's so crazy what my Ryze is doing, and it works. Enemy team is showing so much respect. If I was a Kha'Zix there, I would have been like, fuck you dude, what the fuck are you doing? I was gonna yoink the Drake here. And now where's Kha'Zix going? Kha'Zix should be going towards the top side. And now I don't want to fight. Now I'm just gonna go for top grab. And after I go for top grab, I'm gonna see if their top lane is maybe trolling. If his top lane is not trolling, I'll just clear top the bot. Simple, right? Okay, I'm gonna hold my ult. I think I beat him because I have my pets. I just need one alt tag in. To that. Close. Actually, I need one more alt tag. I thought one alt tag was gonna do it. I'll just take 2 platings, I guess. And now I'm dipping. Oh wait, there's an Akali flanking me. But he didn't even see me, I think, by the way. Lol. Well. Anyways, I'm a little bit down tempo now. Okay, even though I'm down tempo, it seems like Kha'Zix is clearing top to bot. I'll do the exact same thing. I'm gonna clear top to bot. Now, do you see how Kha'Zix here has tempo over me? What is my job as a jungler now? Chat, if you watch me, please tell me you know the answer. What is my job? Jungle. Track. Ding, ding, ding. That's the only thing. Ding, ding, ding. Fucking ding. Fucking ding, ding, ding. That's all. Just ding your laners so they don't die. Because right now, I cannot help my laners. What can Kha'Zix do? Kha'Zix can gank mid lane, gank bot lane. What can I do? Nothing. So what am I doing? Just full clearing. Ding, ding. You see the bot crap? It's fine. Ding. Give it. If they invade me, well, I'll need my laners. Bro, this recon is so fucking bad, by the way. I actually haven't seen him land like one spell. Same principle though, ding ding ding. Because right now, look, I'm prioritizing to take my farm. I cannot help my laners. And the funny thing is, I might ding ding all I want, right? But are they still dying? Do you see how crazy that is? I'm perma like ding 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 ding. What happens? They still die. That is League of Legends. You can ding all the fuck you want. Your laners are gonna get cooked anyway. Rice, can you stop being AFK? No way. You can't be serious, bro. You can't be serious. No way. Hey, Katarina, at least you... Bro, there's literally... Okay, thank you. My Katarina luckily got a triple kill, but Jesus Christ, bro. What are these players, man? Like mother of nature. This guy's literally like, oh wait, what time is it? Time to scroll my TikTok. Ah, wonderful. Oh shit, my jungler is dying. What the fuck? Bro, his friend literally sent him a big fat TikTok there. But anyway, I'm gonna get this objective here. I'm pinging my Katarina in his face. And you might be wondering, Kirei, why are you doing instant Drake and not taking your top side camps? Because if I don't do Drake right now when their mid lane's in base, or when it's down tempo, I might not be able to, because their bot lane is kinda strong. I would not be surprised at all now if... Okay, if my Katarina is basing, I'm not contesting Rift Herald. But that's okay. I'm completely fine giving Rift Herald. The main goal right now I want to achieve is that I want to play with my mid laner, and that's all. Play with my mid lane, free win. Play with my bot lane, free lose. This is my mentality. So how do I want to transition that into actions? Hold up, let me see this juicy fight here. Bro, did you see my Rice? My Rice just fucking dipped. I mean, it was probably the good choice, but... Anyway, you see the enemy Senna? He's probably gonna hit bot tower here because Ryze is showing mid lane, I think. He's not actually. Rift Herald is still up. I mean, I would love to play for Rift Herald, honestly, though. And I do think my Katarina is super OP. Like I said, you see my Katarina moving? Okay, fuck, that wasn't as optimal as I would have liked, but... Okay, this guy's a little bit tanky. Woo. Okay, anyways, let's think how we want to approach this game. I just want to clear my camps, honestly, and if my laners just survive till then, that would be amazing. Oof, that's great. Okay, in this case here, because your top lane died here, right? I'm gonna do the objective here. My Zan is teleport. Please don't fight, just let me take the objective. Okay, this fight here I'm just pinging him back because absolutely no reason to fight it. Okay, but then that guy did that, then you know. Okay, the enemy team just reefed it like fucking crazy. I think that's the best way to describe it. I mean, my Ryze has to like be like, hold my beer! Hold my beer, guys! I'll show you how I can grief harder. Don't worry, I just saw it. Don't worry, I believe you. Anyways, Drake spawning 30 seconds, boys. Because Drake is spawning 30 seconds, what do I need to do? I need to base as soon as possible. Get my item power spike. Be as strong as possible, right? Now, move towards the Drake. So now, I am gonna take my wolves. And you see this mid lane wave. As a jungler, you have to think, okay, which wave will I contest? I think... Okay, now I'm pinging mid lane to play safe because I'm going for the crab first. Hope he doesn't die. We start his objective. If Yone teleports, it's a 5-5. But that's okay, that's something I'm willing to do, you know? They cross-mapped, okay. Anyway, next objective is now to play topside control. So how do I make that happen? Because I know I want to play topside, okay? You see my Katarina top lane? I am not with my Katarina, right? What are the chances that they're trying to kill my Katarina here? Pretty big, right? So now I'm pinging top lane, hey, play safe. Try to wait for me. And then once I'm there, we can start looking for stuff. This. You see my Katrina? I'm just pinging every single laner to play safe till I'm with them. That is literally all. Okay, they have no ward out around the Baron, okay? Look, what's gonna end up happening now is that if my Ryze doesn't die here, we take this mid lane push and we go into top side. They have no wards here. And now they just fight us. And now we should do the Baron. But do you see how I'm like playing for topside control? The moment I have topside control, they're basically forced to fight us. If they fight us and I think we're winning, guess what? Profit. I should not have any wards here. Got him. Perfect. Okay, now. Do you see how I'm like greeting for like one more camp here? The moment I'm greeting for one more camp here for, well, God knows what reason. I don't really need this, but... Do you see my Ryze right now? Why can Ryze die? He's the only laner that's overextended and I'm in base. This also means that if he walks up here, he can die. What am I doing? I'm rushing towards bot side. I'm just spamming him. That's the only thing I can do. I'm pinging now laners. Let's go bot lane. Why do I want to go bot lane? Because sieging on the side lane is the best thing you can do. If they now go on Ryze, I'll be there. What the fuck is this? I'll be there. I told you. Do you see like how I'm trying to like protect waves? Or like be with my laners, and if they try to go on him, I'm there. I skipped all my bot side camps to zoom towards the bot lane to be at this position. And now because we took a kill, we can continue pushing and push our advantage. I mean, I do have the Herald, right? So, you know. Is that as well. And now I'm gonna use this to drive towards the... Actually, I can just drive this tower down, yeah, I think. And of course now I'm a bit low, right? So I need to play a bit slow. You can see Kha'Zix try to kill me. And now GG well played. But essentially, knowing when to base, knowing when to play for certain objectives, they just got fisted and you're like, I love you. But yeah, those fundamentals and thinking about those things, and tempo especially consistently, is really what makes a difference. And then GG well played, and then we go on to the next game. Anyway, I'll be answering questions after the game. For now, let's log in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We're playing Naafiri against an Ivern, the biggest PD champ in the game. And essentially, how will I carry this game? If you take a look at this draft, okay, you have to ask yourself which lanes are the most volatile. I would say that bot lane is going to be a shit show, but okay, how do I know bot lane is going to be a shit show? It's of the following reason. They have Ezreal Soraka. What does Ezreal Zoe? What does an Ezreal Zoe lane do against the Vayne Soraka? They're gonna perma push. Because they're gonna perma push, I need to make sure that I can punish them if they're hitting my tower and they don't have wards. But of course, since I'm playing against an Ivern, right? Ivern has a faster clear than me. I do have the jungle track. This game, I will probably full clear no matter what. And I have one job. Ping my laners to play safe when Ivern is there. Because he can look for a level 2 gang, like probably level 3 gang, but... yeah, he can look for a lot of ganks and I cannot help my laners. So I'm making sure that, you know, my laners are Gucci. So now you see my bot lane. I'm just gonna ping them. Yo, bro, Ivern is alive. As long as none of my laners die and I manage to get a full clear off, that is really good. Do I go profi in this game? Okay, I think I might go profi in this game. You might be wondering why I'm going profi in this game instead of hubris. Because their bots are going to play like a psycho. I think killing their top lane should be quite easy as well. This game, because I know I can kill them quite easily, I'm just playing for tempo. I'm just playing to like clear faster. That's why I'm going for profane. Because all laners are going to play like psychos, including my mid lane. Oh. Bro. Tom Kench, you got this. You got this. Easy now. Easy. Okay, that's big. My laner survived a deadly gank. That is huge. Oh, and a bot lane kill. Okay, you see this crap here. Why am I skipping the crap? I'll tell you why. My bot lane here can 100% crash the wave, okay? Because they can crash the wave, and because Ezreal's 1 HP, and because I'm playing Naafiri, I kill him. Okay, it could have went a bit better, like a bit smoother, you know, but it's still fine, you know, like it's still okay. There's gonna be a Zoe chasing me. And time to base here. And now it's time to clear top to bot. I mean, at least the bot lane wave you see is really good. It's slow pushing towards my laner. Oof, that is sad. I mean, Ezreal lost decent amount of farm there. Like, he actually, not he lost a lot of farm there, actually. Yeah, my job right now is to just jungle track and take my camps. I hope my bot lane doesn't die there, because they would lose a lot of farm. Oh, you see my Q cooldown 2 seconds? When your Q's up cooldown... Oh fuck, bro. I literally missed both Q's, but... My pet is clutching it. My bot lane is dead, I think. Bro. Enemy Ezreal is so fucking boosted. Did you see that? What the fuck? Bro, this is Emerald Diamond. What is that, bro? Is it hard to click on a target? Maybe he took a vacation. Oh. The moment they see. Okay, why can I dive Ezreal here? My Soraka can heal my Vayne. I can tank here. This is a bit more advanced, okay, but... Right now, if they crash the wave here, I tank, he dies. Maybe not. Ugh. Okay, the moment Ivern came here, it was kind of like no banner anymore. Honestly, playing as this fucking piece of shit champ is the most annoying shit ever. Well. We take that. What's my gameplay right now? Jungle track! Jungle track! Oh fuck, I didn't ping from bot lane, but Vayne, that was the easiest dodge in history. Okay, I'm gonna get level 6 of my golems here. Because I'm getting level 6 of my golems here, I could look for top lane play. But I'm not doing that. Why is that? I prioritized respawning my own camps here, and then I'm gonna look for a play. And it's a Tahm Kench against the Ryze. I think personally, if bot lane is like a shit show, and mid lane is a shit show, you should prioritize your tempo to help your laners instead. The lanes that can actually die, you know? Because if I go top lane, what's the point if they can kill my mid or bot lane? No point, right? But even though my mid lane is this low HP, I'm not gonna go mid lane. Like, I just want him to catch the wave and look to back off. I might have to like... Nah, it's fine. I'm just gonna continue farming here. Bro. Interesting. That is interesting. I will take the Drake here. If you're wondering why I'm taking the Drake here, how is this Emerald Ilabare? It's because taking Drake, stacking Drakes as soon as possible against Ivern is kind of nice. Because his scaling is pretty OP. And since I'm playing as Ivern, right, Serpent's Fang is going to be really, really strong. And since I have my Profane in base right here, I can look to take my Gromp, Blue Crab base, and then we're chilling. I'm going to go for Bot Crab here. So even though I have my item power spike and I can look for a base, if their bot lane is going to ape mode, that's flash, bro. I can kill them. Okay, Ivern's in the top side. I'm just pinging top lane to play safe. And I'm gonna base here. Why I'm not clearing my blue? Because I personally prefer clearing my own camps here. Clearing top to bot, respawning them as soon as possible, and taking my blue later is better because let's say I clear my top side camps here, okay? I could skip my bot side camps to make a mid or bot lane play. This is just abusing tempo. I wanna yoink this, save my Hydra to like last it like this, and full clearing. So see now, for example, there's a mid lane fight. Let's see if it can maybe help. Nope. Oh fuck, I actually thought I'd ultimate for some reason, but I didn't. GG mid open. Well, that's not great, the mid lane's open. I was gonna write, good job bot lane. I gotta get some positivity in there, you know? That Ivern though. Anyways, what's the next objective on the menu right now? I really want to look for... oh, I missed my Q. A base, I guess? But let's say if Zoe's gonna roam mid lane, and this guy's alone, I can kill him. Yeah, I mean, they just got cooked. And that's the thing, right? Naafiri is like so fucking OP at making picks. Ezreal uses flash there as well. But now, I just made a play, okay? Enemy Ivern has tempo over me and I cannot match him. So the only thing I can do here is ping my laner. Hey bro, I can't help you, play safe. I see you, I see you, I see you Tom Kench, I see you! Okay. Big. Drake up in 40 seconds. Oh, fuck. I didn't jungle track for bot lane, but hopefully it's okay. Oh, it's definitely more than okay. My bot lane's fisting them. Nice. Well, enemy team is getting a bit fucked, which is great for us. Drake 10 seconds. I'm definitely doing Drake on spawn. Let me see if I can take his raptors, maybe. Nope. Ooh. Ezreal's actually top lane. Bro. That is all I can do, I think. Oh, thank god my pet's OP. Fuck! Oh, I fucked up there. I do think I'll go Serpent's Fang though as next item. I mean guys, we made one mistake there, which is that we played for Aurelia, that's like 1-6, right? If we don't play for Aurelia and play Isolated, enemy team actually cannot play. Okay, big. Okay, I see you. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on now. Bro, Ivern, come on, bro. You're not that OP. Come on now. Okay, what I'm gonna do here is join his top side camps here. Oh, baby, that's sexy. And I'm not gonna do Rift Herald. Always take the enemy camps first. Let me take the little emblems. And after I take enemy camps, I'll see what I'll do next. Okay, I do have 1.5k gold. Let me think, okay? If Vladimir is grouped, we don't fight. Vladimir's bot lane can't fight. Simple maths, right? But look, before I start objective, okay? You see I'm going top lane? That's because if I can kill this guy, would be great. We just chunk him here, but that's... Oh, actually, maybe we can kill him, actually. Okay, now Vladimir is coming to us. Remember what I said? Vladimir here, no fight. I get it, bro. I get it. That you're OP. It's kind of ridiculous how OP this guy is, though.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, we killed 4 and the Vladimir survived. And now look at Irelia. But this move literally wins the game. Okay, this guy's aura, you know. This guy's aura. I gotta respect him. But the simple fact that I knew that the enemy Vladimir was coming to us, I respect that fact. I did not start objective because I knew Vladimir was coming. I let Irelia push bot lane and he died, but at least we got a lot here. The one thing I really want to highlight is that before I even took a fight on top lane and after the fight, I looked at minimap and I was fully aware that they had numbers coming to us. Let me see. I want to take this bad boy here. I get my Serpent's Fang. And after I get my Serpent's Fang, I'm gonna just give this Drake here. I'm okay giving the Drake here. Wait, why is no one going top lane? But do you see how, like, when Vladimir is there, I'm not fighting? Vladimir is not there. I fight. Simple maths. And now my Irelia is being the distraction, you see? Irelia is pushing mid lane. He's just, you know. So like before I fight, the habit you really want to create, right, is look, minimap. Okay, I'm gonna hover here because I don't lose too much time. But I don't want them to die here. I'm gonna base. I'm gonna get my last whisper. And I think I might need anti-healing, but all good. And now we're playing for top tower here. So why do I want to play for top tower? Bot tower gone. So he played top tower. So now you see this top lane wave. I'm gonna be there on this top lane wave. If anyone of enemy team tries to defend this wave, I kill them. If they're not, we can use the wave for vision or to hit tower. That's how you want to see it. I mean, my Irelia is probably gonna die, you know, but it's just... Is it live? Like, I can ping Irelia... Oh, he's actually backing off. Oh my god. Big. I missed. Still got him. Enemy team's getting so fucked in the ass, it's crazy. Oh my god. Now you guys have to imagine, okay? We won this game with Irelia because literally macro gap. I just think Vladimir would have been able to 1v9 if I had bad fundamentals. Oh shit. But because my fundamentals are lit and I know how to count numbers, even though Irelia was having fun, we still got the bread. And that's GG well played. And we got on bread. And then on to the next one, you know? What do you guys think my pathing is gonna be? My plan was actually to level 1 invade the Mundo. Because... Oh, hold up, he actually knew I was here? I have no doubt in my mind that Trinimir is coming, but... Bro. What a fucking shit show. Well guys, our level 1 start wasn't as optimal as I would have liked, but... It's okay. No worries, guys. It is part of the plan. It is part of the plan, guys. Trust. You see? All planned. Easy. Anyways, my job right now is to full clear. Okay, but how is Talon mind blown? He could level 2. The Talon literally skipped his camps to fuck me up. What? Did he just write Jew in chat? What? This guy's stupid?
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
Okay, my Ekko should not have died there, but all good. Anyways, I'm gonna go for the bot crab. And if their bot lane is trolling... They're dead. We take that. Big! Okay, we got him. What I'm gonna do, I mean, I think I might go profane again, because this game is gonna be such a shit show again. I just wanna clear fast, kill their top, kill their mid, kill their bot. I can get kills everywhere. If I want tempo, profane's good. If I think that I don't know, I can get a lot of kills, but tempo isn't as important. Then I go Hubris, but honestly both are really good items anyway. You can go either or, you know. I'm pretty sure Mao can put a sapling there in the bush. The blue here. And now, well, let me see what I can do. Here's the thing. Okay, this bowling gank. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, I will get a kill, but I might lose my topside camps. That's the only downside to it. And I would say this gang is not that insane. I should have ward here. Let me check his golems at the very least then. Okay, maybe he... Okay, his reps are up. Thank the Lord. I'll take that. Okay, in return here, I took his Raptor and I take Drake, so it's not too bad. Even if he takes my top side, that's honestly okay. That is worth it. But yeah, I mean, I think this bowling gang, I would have gotten a kill if they didn't have a ward, but they did have a ward. But even then, I don't think it's worth it. General rule, guys, clear your weak sides first. I actually broke one of my rules. And me knowing my top side camps are gone, I'm not gonna go there. But that's okay though. That's okay, we take that. Ooh, their top lane is getting gapped. Okay, you see bot lane fighting, I will still continue my full clear. And now look, I should be level 6. One ult, one kill. Take that. Now I take his camps here. Before I take his camps, let's look at mid lane. Okay, mid lane is low HP, so I should be fine. I bet I have no idea where Mundo is, but there he is. And I'm gonna base here. I got my profane, top to bot. I should not be able to lose the game as long as I just jungle track right now. Jungle track, that's it. Bro. Let me get the grubbies. Always QE alt attack. Now there's the dip. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that now I can take... Okay, here's the deal though, okay? Okay, that guy's so dead. Poor guy, dude. But yep, now, since Mundo is dead, I just want to clear top to bot. And I just want to make sure that my bot lane doesn't die. Because this is the only timer where I would say that the enemy jungler can make a bot lane play. And I cannot match because I'm farming. Okay, you see mid lane here. If he goes for like, after this play thing, if he goes for one more, which he is, I'm gonna go for him. His champion is pretty OP, he can jump over walls, but I can follow him. Okay guys, we missed some spells, but we take that. The wave is good, honestly, it's fine. But yeah, there, my trigger was, if he goes for one more plating, I'll kill him. That was it. Okay, I mean, I have to fucking dip here. What is going on? Oh, I missed my spell, but we take that. Okay, what is the next objective on the menu? I don't mind taking Drake, but I don't have Smite. So I'm gonna tell him, you better leash me all the way if you start this Drake. But if I take the Drake and I take these mid lane kills, that means that I'm omega down tempo. I want you to think jungle as like chess or football, whatever it is, right? But it's just a turn-based game. I took the Drake, I took some kills, guess what? Enemy jungle now has tempo. Knowing that I need to like recuperate and play defensive right now, because I need the base, I have to jungle track. What can he do? Can he kill my bot lane? Ding ding. Can he kill my top lane? Nope. Do you see what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to see and think, what can he do? And right now, I would say that the only play he has is gonna be bot lane. No other play. And now full clear into bot side. And of course, I do have my ultimate. I do think his raptors are up. Okay, pay attention as well. Because now I'm winning, okay? If I have the choice between my camps or enemy camps, you should almost always go enemy camps. But it's not up actually. Wait, fuck, I actually misplayed. Ah, I should have ulted. I'm so retarded. Fuck. Well, that happens. If I ult the Talon there, and I force his ultimate, and then I W his ultimate, that fight is super free. But I just completely misplayed that. Anyways, I am gonna now look to full clear these little camps here. My pet's gonna finish the wolves. And on my ultimate, I'm gonna look to use it on bot lane. Smart. That's good. There's no way Mundo's like... Okay, here I'm gonna press W because I know it's just a free kill. Okay, I mean that's a juicy triple kill. And now I take his red buff as well. And now enemy team is pretty cooked. But now, okay, here's the thing, okay? Have you guys ever lost a game where you're this far ahead? If you haven't played League of Legends. If you don't want those things to happen to you, okay? You still have to think, okay, what can enemy jungle do? Do not let your guard down. Do not let your guard down. Right now, I would say that the enemy jungler can move towards top lane. So I'm pinging my top lane, don't die. Let's say my top lane dies here, okay? Then my teammates die again, we lose the objective. All of those mistakes compound and they snowball. So the last thing you would want is like your laners overextending, dying, and then you slowly losing the game. You see, if you have choice between enemy camps or your camps, you see where I'm going? Enemy camps. Because if there's any fight here, I'll be there. Doing his camp here. Okay, I mean, I should be able to take this, but... Okay, I'm gonna hover top lane because my Riven is fucking OP. In case he gets chased. And then I die. And now I play for the Herald. But do you see how, like, by just playing in the enemy jungle instead of taking your own camps, you're at the right place at the right time and you can help your laners. Main reason why I dropped the Herald as well is because I knew that Riven can buy a lot of time. Like, it's not like on Zoe mid lane, right? It's a Riven. Now I got a double kill, I get the grubbies, and now I get to take his blue buff. And then, after I take all those camps, right? Then I can base. Do you see how, like, if you're ahead and if you know how to invade, it makes life, like, so much easier? My teammates are taking Drake here, they don't need me. And now I just full clear my topside camps. And I look for a base. And next objective should be bot tower. Why bot tower? Because bot tower is the only tower that has 5 platings. Top lane is 1 plating. If it's 1 plating, just let your Riven take it alone. And this Tryndamere, I can kill him because he has no ultimate, right? It's W, ult, he's dead. Maybe not. What a fucking stupid champion. I mean, okay, the problem is that his Radiant Hydra fucking nukes my pets, and me without my pets, not a champion. Well played. What's the dog doing? But that's the thing with the fear, right? I mean, pure 1v1 all-ins, this champ's not strong. So that's why I usually prefer to like slowly poke them. But I mean, kind of crazy that guy just killed me there though, but you know. But yeah. Now I go to... Bro. You don't have one. Anyway, as you can see here, I'm gonna go towards the enemy camps. I'm gonna yoink it. And then Baron's up in 30 seconds. What I'm doing here is called CEO Berg flipping. Oh my god. Okay, chat. This death here, what is the problem? Can you guys recognize it? Chat. I remember when I used to be in Diamond or Emerald. Actually, Emerald didn't exist back then. That's a common mistake that a lot of people make. And I'm gonna tell you the reverse psychology. How do your laners play when you as a jungler are in base? Aggressive, right? Now let me ask you the following. What did I just do? All my laners were in base, and I played like a psychopath. That is what happened there. So, did anyone ping me to back off? No one did. And I was like, why not? What if a laner actually pinged me back there? Would I have backed off there? I mean, I would have personally, right? But you see what I'm trying to say? Knowing when people are overextending, like let's say right now, okay, I want to do, I don't know, my camps, and my laners are like pushing like this. I would ping them back. Because I'm the strongest member. I mean, my Riven is, but you get the idea. Even if you're farming, even if you're doing nothing, you can still involve yourself and think, okay, how do I win? Look, now my laners are hitting the inhibitor, my Riven is in base, I ping them back off. Are they backing? Maybe, maybe not, but you know. But you get the idea. That's how you want to see jungle. I do think I have to Tokyo drifted instantly. And then it's GG update. But staying consistent with the fundamentals, that is very crucial. And that's how we get the bread, boys. GG, well played. Being as consistent as possible with them. And even though at an interesting level 1, all G. GG's. On to the next one. Does it make sense, boys? All the things I'm explaining. Hopefully it does, right? Wait, let me get my banana. Is it possible for illusory from climbing too fast? I mean, it's possible, yeah. Anyways, guys, it's time to lock in. I'm playing Lil Naafiri. What is my game plan in this game? What is my game plan to win this game? Look at their draft, look at my draft. Do we all know the plan? Oh, 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 oh! Mundo. Mundo. Why are you AFK, Mundo? Okay, I'm gonna cheese this Ambessa. Naafiri is like a super OP champion level 1. If he's starting wolves, I'll fuck him up with wolves. He probably uses spells by now. This is called the Narnia strategy. With 2... You should have no flash. Come on now. He's so lucky my pets just died out, you know. But yeah, anyway, time to clear. Top to bot. But this is how I play Naafiri. I mean, he's distracting me, so I'm gonna mute him. If you have a winning 1v1 and if you know he doesn't see you, right? Abuse it. Abuse your champion. That's how you're supposed to play League of Legends the right way. And now I'm gonna skip his red buff. I'm gonna do his Raptors here. Because I think the first thing he'll be checking probably is gonna be his red buff. And if I get level 3 of this, I can fuck him up. He's not, okay. If he's not here, that means he's in my top side. And because he's in my top side, right, what am I supposed to do? I'm gonna rush towards my top side to defend my camps. You don't want to take his entire bot side and then have your camps gone, you know? You see that minion right there? Oh bro, that cage was really fucking boosted. I'm pretty sure enemy jungle is right here somewhere. Got him. Okay, he probably took my red buff as well. So I'm gonna take my golems, instantly base, and clear towards bot side. And do you see how his bot side is spawning in like 1 minute? You can look to reinvade that. Like, I'm literally not even gonna check my red buff. I'm gonna base instantly, spam a gold, and I think this game... Yeah, I'm gonna go Hubris. Like, this game isn't too much of a fiesta. I think tempo isn't as important. But yeah, I'm gonna clear top to bot. Sorry, bot side into his bot side. That is the plan. Okay, you see bot lane fighting here. I can go bot lane after I finish my Gromp and look to kill them here. Bro, I just took a kill. Relax, bro. No ill intentions. Okay, kill has no flash. Remember how kill has no flash? If we cage him here, he's dead. I mean, it is a 2v3, right? So... Oh. That camp is gone. I mean, I should be clearing my topside camps. Because like, it doesn't make sense for me to like do Drake if my topside camps are up. Always take your camps first. Anyway, I'm gonna clear the top to bot. And I'm gonna make sure that I can look to stack the Drake. Because the enemy team has kill. So after I clear my topside camps, right, I need to make sure I take the Drake as soon as possible. So let me take this bad boy here. After I take this bad boy here, I'm gonna base, clear my bot side camps into Drake. And of course, you see how my trash is flash? Because my trash is flash, and when the moment I get my ultimate, it's gonna be very easy to kill their bot lane. But I'm waiting to get my level 6 first, and then I can kill them. I clear Gromp. After I clear Gromp, I go for the bot crab. Okay, I mean, before I do Drake though, right? It is very crucial you have your laners moving to you. Honestly, Naafiri range is really crazy. Like Naafiri ult range, it's so crazy. Now, okay, I should take the Drake here. Because the thing, okay, you might be wondering, why am I taking Drake here? Because I'm low-key on the timer. Usually, I don't really like to take the Drake here, especially if my topside camps are up. But because I'm playing against Unkill, right, which is very OP at scaling. I mean, Veigar's OP as well, right? And Smolder is actually even more OP. But my point is that, like, if you feel like you're getting outscaled, it's good to take a Drake. I just pray to the Lords I don't lose my topside, though. I think that would be very bad. Like him taking that objective, I don't mind that, but me losing topside, that's something else, you know.
An enemy has been slain.
So that is nice. Anyway, top the bot, and I have one job. Literally jungle track. That is all I have to do. Oh, fuck the camp. Okay, you see all this pet? I'm letting the pet finish the red buff. That is very crucial to understand. I mean, in this case didn't finish it, but... You see the raptor? The raptor is dying because the pet hits it. It's like similar to Elise. And okay, let's say hypothetically I can kill enemy top lane here. Okay, I mean, okay, he's really trolling. Okay, my Mundo just AFK there, no? He's like, good job, but I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you AFK? Actually, even level 1, he was literally watching TikTok, by the way. Good job, he says. Bruh. Anyway. What's the game plan? What's the game plan? My bot lane's winning. Oh, hold up, there's a bot lane fight. That is some crazy damage I dealt.
An enemy has been slain.
Bro, my trash? He's clutching it, bro. This diamond trash is like really clutching it. Wait, huh? Did the camp just lose some HP or am I tripping? I'm not gonna ultimate because it's a kill. Like there I just forced his ultimate. I should clear my topside camps here.
Killing spree.
Okay, next objective is Drake. Drake spawn in 10 seconds, okay? Because Drake is spawned in 10 seconds, I want to play for that. Even though I have 1.2k gold, it's not like I have to base. Simply because I'm still very strong.
Shut down.
And I don't think the enemy team has much chance of winning. You see bot in, okay, I think Rel's really, like, really trolling. Yeah, the enemy team is slightly cooked, I would say. Yeah, enemy team is getting grilled. These Emerald Diamond players are definitely doing some. They're being a bit emotional, I would say, the way they play. If I hit that Q, he was dead, but I did not hit that Q. Oh, that's all good. Okay, I might have 2.3k gold, but I'm gonna get the Drake here anyway because I just want to respawn this Drake as soon as possible. And after I take this Drake, right, do you see the next objective on the menu? It's gonna be Rift Herald. So after I take the Drake, I need to clear my bot side camps into top side. That is the plan right now. So what's my job till then? Jungle track. Who can die? Mundo.
Destroyed a turret.
Yeah. Bro, my Mundo is like...
Has been slain.
He's definitely pushing the, the cannon.
Has been slain.
But yeah, I will look for a base here. Let me see. I got my Oxium Arc. Time to get this bad boy into Last Whisper. Oh, not longsword. Okay, now, do you see how the Herald is up? I am not starting the Herald yet. Why is that? The Herald is gonna be here till minute 20. Why wouldn't I clear my camps first? Have my camps oh, maybe he took it? Okay, have my camps respawn and then do the Herald. Right? That is like so much better to do. And I would highly recommend to do that, you know? Like, I'm not sure if his... I'll just take this camp.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay. I'm gonna take this. Oh, I mean, yeah, Mundo is just. Mundo is just running him down.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, Kill has no ultimate. Because Kill's no ultimate. I could just send it there. I can pop the Herald here. Mundo still has ultimate. I'm gonna try to go mid lane here. And I'm out of here. I have my W ready in case a random Ambessa spawns here. Okay, I have to be a little bit careful on Ambessa because I'm kind of low, right? Where's Ambessa actually? She must be taking my camps, no? Anyway, Drake spawning 2 minutes. Knowing that, I need to clear my bot side camps. I need to make sure none of my laners are dying. Oh, that's what he did. He took my camps, this little bitch. He was in my bot side. Well, my Veigar died, but that's okay. Okay, can I kill the kill is the question. I think I can. I just ult him QQ. I'm gonna force the ult. I'm gonna W his ultimate. And then he should be dead. That was a bit more effort than I wanted to be, but we got him. Okay, I died like a stupid pig. I was like, you know what, I have E, surely I can outplay him, right? And now my team died. Oh shit. This is usually where it begins, guys. You die once, your teammates die once, another teammate dies once, then someone gets tilted. Never ever let your guard down. You see Mundo? I'm gonna ping, actually not, he cannot die to Jinx kill. But I'm gonna ping him back. Because right now, if none of my laners die, and we secure the Drake, we get our third Drake, then we get the Baron, then it's GG. So right now we should definitely be playing for this Drake here. Just don't ego check too hard, Mundo. I'll just take his camps if it's available, I guess, which it is. I mean, here I'm being obviously a little bit greedy. I'm just taking the blue buff, but I'll get the Drake anyway. Okay, let me join the Drake. After we take the Drake. Oh, I actually needed that, thank you. It's time to play for top side. Okay, I cannot play for top side. If I cannot play for top side, then it's time to play for base. Oh, no bot side either. Okay, Sedge. Okay. How do I play for the Baron, boys? This is, if you can master this, you can at least climb one full league, okay? Pay attention. You see all my camps up. I want to take my camps. You see my Smolder, he's being very cocky right now. I'm pinging him to back off, because obviously I'm farming. I'm not gonna go mid lane when all my camps are up. I'm gonna take my camps first. And you see this mid lane wave. Okay, you see my Smolder basing now? Because my Smolder is basing, I'm not gonna go mid lane on that wave. It'll be the next wave. Because my Smolder base just now, I'm now taking my camps. This wave I wanna be on mid lane. Why do I wanna be on mid lane this wave? When we push a wave, we force them to show here and we take full control. And then, when that happens, and enemy team has no wards around the Baron, guess what they're gonna do? Try to think about it. They're gonna start sweating and thinking, oh fuck, are they on the Baron maybe? So now this is a 3v3, I think we can fight this. Okay, I feel like it shouldn't have been as bad, but I guess I fucked up a bit. I mean, okay, I'm just playing mechanically a bit poor, but basically what happened there is that I saw one of them show bot lane, one of them show top lane. The moment Jinx flashed, if I used my W properly, which I think I didn't, it would have been completely fine. I would just get his flash, we'll probably get out, and then we can push mid lane wave, get Baron. I'm gonna repeat the same steps, okay? I mean, hold up. I'm gonna now... My pink ward is still there. Okay, I'm gonna actually go to stop side. You see my bossa camps? I'm not even taking that. Why is that? His top side camps are spawning. What am I doing now? I'm allowing my Smolder to push the wave. I'm allowing Trash to instantly take control. How OP is that? Now I should see the Ambessa here soon, because he probably wants to farm up. Bro, this guy fucks me so fucking hard, it's not even funny though. I mean, that champion does counter my champ though. He instantly kills my pets. 1v1 is like not playable for me. Like actually. So I need my teammates to fight him. But we're still doing the same thing though, we're still trapping here. Teamfights are Fury, alright. Oh, he's no flash, he's dead. And now we get the Baron. Wait, my teammates want to end the game here, but... I think they shouldn't. I think they should take the Baron. So, did you see... Okay, why are they staying here, by the way? Because we should definitely be taking the Baron. And then... Okay, like... Okay, I guess they just want mid inhibitor over Baron. I mean, you know, it's a question of, like, choices. But that's all good, you know? We play for this Drake. How do we play for Drake? Same principle. You see this mid lane wave? Instead of me... Actually, nah, I'm gonna take my Grom because I get level 15 of this. Getting level 15, extra level is kinda nice. But that kill is pretty scary though. Oh fuck. What happened? We actually got decently cooked, but... I think my Mundo can make some magic happen here. Okay, okay, fuck, they took the Drake, bruh. Anyway, it is what it is though. But yeah, kill is gonna be kinda strong, so we do have to be kinda careful. I guess we're going for 2 mid inhibitors, or like 2 inhibitors before we go for Baron. Sure, I guess. I did not expect the Jinx to be spawning from the pit though. Now, you can see the team fights, they're a bit scary, right? Just because we have 3 Drakes, they're forced to fight. If the game goes like 10 minutes longer, Jinx kill, yeah, that's a bit scary, you know? Okay, this time I have a smolder, so I could send it. I got my death stance on base as well. Now we go for the Baron. Okay, I mean, that can just end the game here. Okay, now we're taking the Baron. That's okay. Anyway, we got the Baron. The enemy team is dead. We only need to take top tower. My job as an assassin is to buff the wave here. And force them to show there. Okay, do you see how like Mundo's pretty far away? And I'm about to show on the bot lane. I'm pinging them back here because this is the moment where they will fight us. They should be really careful till I force one of the enemy team to show bot lane. Because if they don't, I'll just literally end the game, right? Look, Cannon's bot lane now. And now they have to respond here. Cannon's 1 HP. Please play with the minions. Oh, that's big with one shot. I mean, honestly, the only thing I can do is press my Q here on the rail. That is all right. And here I'm just gonna stand on the right side to threaten them a little bit. And then it's GG well played. Or is it? Oh, GG well played. Well, Ambessa champion is balanced, but as you can see, we still get the bread. But making sure that you abuse your level 1 strength, good jungle tracking, those things will help you get the bread. And it's GG. And then on to the next game, boys. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get the bread. Let's take a look at this draft, okay? What do you think my pathing is gonna be? Oh, Zerot. I mean, okay, my pathing was to go top to bot anyway because I had Blitzcrank support. Having Blitzcrank support going top to bot is the best thing you can do. And now, of course, as well, Zerot has no summoners. Even though I just got a random free kill on Zerot, that doesn't mean I go top lane. My plan is still to go bot and top. Why bot and top? Because those are the two laners that can actually die. I mean, look at my champions, right? I have Victor mid lane playing as Zerot. There's like no chance he's gonna die. It's 5.6 Rook, 5.6. And right now I don't think Viego can kill any lane. We don't know where Viego started. If you don't know where Viego started, it's always better safe than sorry. Always ping, hey, maybe Viego's coming to you. Be mindful. And as long as my top lane doesn't die, I'm a happy man. I'm gonna go for a little full clear. Gonna go for my blue buff. I mean, my bot lane is kind of low HP, right? So I need to... It's probably not here. Okay, just to clarify, the enemy Viego has 20 CS, which means he skipped one camp to go for the bot crab. Ooh, you see top lane here? Whenever a laner starts pushing a wave, they're gonna stay and push out all the way. He might try to execute some walking in the middle, seeing where he's gonna go. I'm gonna hold the wave here. Make sure that the wave is being frozen. And now I'm gonna base. Now, I'm gonna go top the bot, and I think... do I go profane? I think I will prioritize my tempo here, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna go top the bot, okay? Why top the bot? I have Blitzcrank, killing bot lane should be quite easy. Why profane over Hubris? Because I think I can kill their top and mid so fucking easy. So I prioritize having tempo. Just like fast and clear. And let's say hypothetically, okay? Let's say I can kill enemy top lane here, if I go top lane. I would not go top lane anyway, because you taking your Raptors, Wolves, Gromp as soon as possible, that's what's gonna make you 1v9, not a kill on top lane. Because respawning your camps is so much more golden XP than getting a top lane kill. And especially because there's a high chance I kill their bot lane anyway, because I have Blitzcrank. Not only do I respawn all my camps, I get a kill as well, which gives me more golden XP. Jungle was all about golden XP mid-maxing and playing for the right laners. And then pinging your laners to hopefully not die to the enemy jungle. That's it. Oh, you see mid lane wave being frozen? I can go mid lane now. Because, like, if Zerald wants to farm, he has to walk up here. No wards on both sides. Okay, he's playing very fucking safe. Anyway, I'm gonna go bot lane from behind here. Okay, the main thing I have to think about is Rakan W. That I W his W. But I think he has no W right now, so... I W his W. Okay, he for sure left. There's no way his balls of steel and doesn't start running when he sees me there. Actually, maybe Viego does have balls of steel, who knows. Anyway, I'm gonna base here. Why am I basing here? No. It's because I got my item power spike, okay? And not only do I have my item power spike, all my topside camps are up. If your topside camps are up, just clear top to bot. Respawn all your camps and then make a play. Till then, just jungle track. Look, all I'm doing right now is just like, okay, I'm just pinging top lane, play safe. Don't die. And I'll clear my camps. I am not making any compromise. I'll make sure I clear my entire topside camps before I do anything. Literally. My teammates die. It is what it is. I continue farming. You see how he dies there? It do be like that. That's life. I clear my camps. And then I make a play. Waiting for my cooldowns a little bit. And he's dead. And now I'm gonna take the Grubbies. So you might be wondering, why am I taking Grubbies? Why am I not taking my bottom camps? Because I said previously, you should always take your camps first, right? I'll tell you why. The moment I take these Grubbies here, okay? I can play bot side. Because after I take this, guess what? I don't have to be in top side anymore. If I take my bot side, I'll have to go to top side again for the Grubbies. But now, instead of me doing that, by me taking this camp instantly here, I can now play bot side instantly. Which is what I want. This is an if and else condition. If Lux pushes, I go. If not, I base. I'm gonna cancel one more time. Is the if and else condition being met? Nope, not pushing. So I base. And look now, because I took the Grubbies and Viego cannot take my bot side camps, if there's any bot in fight, I'm there. You see bot in fighting? I'm moving. Good fight. Go. And I'm gonna triple kill. Do you see what I mean? I just cleared Grubbies. I said the bot lane's fighting. I'll be there. This is all tempo. These opportunities, of course, come at random, but being at the right place at the right time, that is helping you so much to like get kills. Getting good base timers, knowing what to play for. I mean, that's why as well on the mid and late game course I explained which objective is the priority as well. And if you understand which objective is priority and you know how to path, it's like the kills just fly to you. I don't know, they just perma die, you know. But how's my top lane getting this hard cap though? But now, do you see how I'm pathing bot to top? It is what it is because I meant towards bot side, right? But now my plan is to like clear my top side camps, base instantly, and then play for bot lane again. You see my ultimate? It's almost up again. But now you see the top lane? This is called plating autism. Okay, 5-6, okay? 5-6. At 5-6 is in base. The moment he entered the bush, I counted till 8. What I did was the following. He went in the bush at 5-6 plus 8, that's 11:04. So I knew I had exactly 3 seconds before he could base. That is something you should look to do if you see someone go in bush and count the seconds in your head. Very important. Now I'm gonna buy this. And now I still have my ultimate, okay? In a way, I'm low-key homeless because all my camps are down. But even though all my camps are down, bro, my Yone is so fucking bad.
An enemy has been slain.
Bro, I want to ult him. Well. Let me join this camp here. Yon, what are you smoking, bro? Give me some of the weed that you're smoking. Bro. Give me some of that. I want to ult him. I'm going to press W after because he's probably going to try to root me. He clearly did not. I'll try and find the enemy Zeralt. Sure, he's not in these bushes, right? Okay, I see Viego topside here, but I think I can kill him with QQ. Okay, anyway. I got a base here. Why? I mean, I have quite a lot of gold. What is my next objective on the menu? I think me going Edge of Night is going to be very nice because enemy team is Zeralt, Lux, Rakan. If I don't get crowd control by that shit, we're kind of good. My plan now is to clear top to bot and make sure that my bot lane is allowed to play aggressive. Because both my solo laners are, I would say, questionable. And because my solo laners are questionable, you don't want to go to questionable laners. It's like you see a fucking stranger and he's grabbing a knife and he's like, what's up, bro? You avoid that. These laners are the same. You do not go to these laners that are suspicious. Hello, it's me. And of course, if it's a free kill, that's a different story. You can go for that. Anyway, Drake is up. I'm gonna go for Drake. After I take the Drake here, I'm gonna play for Rift Herald. So let me take this bad boy here. And now, because I want to play for the Rift Herald, right? I'm gonna try to clear my bot side camps. And after I clear my bot side camps, let me make sure first that I just clear these camps here. Then I could look for a base and play for that. But this is how to snowball mid game, okay? Even though I can get the base off here. I'm currently 3 levels up an enemy jungler, 1 full item. It's not like I need a base to play for the grubbies. If I'm strong enough to take the grubbies without the base, why would I not just stay? Because look, if I stay here and let's say someone's inting like the Lux, right? I get a free kill. If I was in base, would I have been able to do so? No. Because I'm obviously behind the Lux, I don't have to ult him. Do you see by me not basing here, even though I have my item power spike, got me so much more than getting my item. So knowing when to base and when not to base in mid game, especially if ahead, is very crucial. People tend to base too often when you don't really have to base. You know? And now, because of that, I got another 2 kills. Do you see the potential and power of like simply not basing? And that is as well a concept I recently added on the mid and late game course, because I think especially in this season, because the waves are faster, you need to know when to base and when not to base. And this was one of those moments where I should not have been basing. And because of that, yeah, they're getting cooked. And look, after I take this objective, right, I have 3k gold. Should I base? I mean, I'm still fucking OP. If there's any action, I can join the action. But if there's nothing I can get, I'll base. Because right now, I don't think I can get anything. And how do I know that? Okay, that's a bit something that I can't explain, but right now, I don't think I can get anything. But this is Jonas' first time, I just want to clarify that. But because I cannot get anything, I just base here. And his entire bot side camps are up, so let me get it. And do you see how I'm skipping my own camps here? Why am I skipping my own camps here? If you have the choice between enemy camps or, you know, your own camps, you should want to go for enemy camps. And why is that? Because of these situations where if enemy team is trolling, you kill them. And that's the whole point, right? Don't you want to be at the right place at the right time so you can kill the enemy team? I hope you do.
Your team has destroyed a
And now, because I decided to invade the enemy camps, I'm at the right place at the right time. I killed them. And now I take their camps. I can like push as much as I can and then take their camps. That is the plan here, you see? That's why it's so important to like understand how to snowball, which is like knowing when to invade. And this is like Diamond Eagle about it. They're not even like that terrible, you know, but it's just that the fundamentals that I have, and if you can apply them, makes you snowball the game a lot harder, you know. And now, after I take all his camps here, right, that is when I'm dipping. And this guy's literally 5 levels down on me right now. And you see the Lux here? What do you think the Lux is gonna do? Why am I able to kill him? Because I'm in the enemy line. The moment you're in enemy line, right, it's so much easier to find kills because you find people like that. Now I'm gonna base, get my Cyrilda, and I do think against their champions, because of a big fat shutdown, Death Dance or GA, I think Death Dance is better. But yeah, you see this Drake as well. I think personally, if you're this far ahead, you don't really have to play for Drake. But since my teammates are on the Drake anyway, I'll adapt and I'll play for the Drake. So I'm gonna take Drake. And after I take the Drake, you see my own camps? I am not going to my own camps. I'm going towards the enemy camps. Because if there's any fight here, I'm there. And guess what I get then? A kill. Another one. And then the drop plate. You see, all my camps are up, but I'm taking none of my camps because it's so much more important to be matching my laner's tempo and then being at the right place. And then, well, GG well played. But that's basically how you want to snowball, and especially in mid game, just knowing when to base, when not to base, learn how to count numbers, making these things in habit. If you can make those things in habit, yeah, GG well played, and that's how we get the bread. And now we go to the next. You'll be monsters by the end of the stream? I mean, I could be. MMR at least, yeah. If I win every single game. Okay, boys, time to lock in. Time to lock in, guys. I'll answer questions after chat, after game in. We're now in a diamond lobby, boys. What do you want to focus on in diamond if you want to climb from Naafiri or any other jungler? Guys, it's the following. Learn how to do maths. 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4, 3 + 2 is 5, okay? Before you fight, learn how to count numbers and learn how to, you know, do some maths. That's the biggest thing I would recommend you. So, taking a look at this game, right? What's my game plan? It's very simple. I am gonna clear bot to the top. Okay, do you know why I'm clearing bot to the top? How do you think Teemo is gonna play? Like a complete psychopath. And do you think my bot lane can die to Ekko Janna? Probably not. So for those reasons, I am pathing towards the bot side. Knowing that on top lane, Teemo is gonna push, gonna play aggressive, and I wanna fuck him up. Okay, we see Ekko starting Raptors. I mean, I could be very cheesy here and just invade his bot side here. And it would work, by the way. But I'm gonna just do a regular farm. Nothing too fancy. I mean, I could show you guys a very good trick on Naafiri, which I would recommend you to implement if you understand a bit how to invade. So, listen up, boys. I have bot lane priority. I have mid lane priority. I'm winning 1v1 matchup. What do you think that I can do right now? What do you think I can do right now? We all guess correctly, right? I can look for an invade. Yo, Aaron, thanks so much for your sub. I'll check it after. But now, look, I can look for a bot lane invade. What can I do now? I can put a ward here. I'm gonna tell my laners to push in advance, right? Look, I put a ward there. Now I'm gonna sit here. Why am I sitting here? Obvious reasons. Because he's gonna show here in the next 2 seconds. I'm gonna press W because I can nuke him. By the time he realizes I'm nuking him, he's dead. I have 2 lane priorities. I have a winning jungle matchup. If you play Naafiri, why would you not invade the enemy jungle? Think about it. Absolutely no reason to not invade him with 2 winning lanes, winning 1v1 matchup, and now he loses bot side camps. And now the beautiful part is that, what can he do about this? Look, I'm now on his bot side camps. I'm the one initiating the invade. So if Ekko comes here, I have my laners coming first, which means that I win this fight. Okay, now it seems like that Ekko is gonna go to my top side. Do you see? Ekko is not showing here on bot side. Where do you think he's going? Obviously he's going to top side, right? So where am I going? Obviously I'm running to my top side. Same principle though, right? I'm pinging my mid lane in his face. Yo, push the wave and come. I mean, if he can push. He might get ganked by Ekko, right? But my point still stands. Know what the enemy jungle is thinking and fuck him up. He has to be here. And now he's dead. And now I take his topside camps. Do you see how, like, I defended my topside camps? He's writing, haha. I mean, you know, he's getting really fucked here. By me just invading and then understanding tempo that he wants to, you know, take my camps. And now I'm gonna take his raptors. And I'm gonna dip. I'm not gonna take more than his raptors. Why is that? Because I want to defend my bot side camps now. Because think about it, I took his raptors. Where's he gonna go? He can only go to my bot side camps. If I take bot crap now, full clear into top side, he cannot play the game. So I'm gonna check this bush first to make sure he's not here. He's not here. And now I'm planning to just full clear. Nothing too fancy, just a full clear bot to top. But yeah. Understanding when you're ahead and when you can push your lead is very crucial. Now we see the Ekko. And at the moment, because Ekko is clearing top the bot, right? I'm gonna do my entire jungle right now. Full clear. Do nothing else. Because the whole point of invading and taking his camps is to take your camps after. That's how you create an advantage. You take his camps, you take all your camps, boom, you invade him again. That is what I plan to do right now. So now I'm taking the raptors, taking my entire topside camps. And the beautiful part now as well is that I don't have to base necessarily, even if I clear my topside camps, because my items are still very good, my matchup is still very good. So let's say if his topside camps were to spawn, or top lane, or mid lane wants to go for a fight, I'll be there, you know? And you see his raptor spawning 50 seconds, I can easily look to reinvade that. You see Teemo being this low HP, I could maybe gank him. But I do know I'll be hitting level 6 of blue buff. So that's why I'm taking my blue buff here. And now I'm seeing what I can do after my blue buff. And of course, if you're full clearing like this, you got a jungle track. So now I'm gonna go top side. If my Volibear can crash the wave, Teemo is dead. If he cannot crash the wave, that's okay. And now he's dead. And now, remember what I said previously? I can look to invade his topside camps here. I'm gonna ward his raptors. And I'm gonna take his golems here. But you see how like I already planned to invade his topside camps in advance, because I knew that it was gonna be spawning, and I'm level 6 against level 4. And he can't really do too much. By me invading his botside camps there, and then defending my topside camps, he's like homeless basically. Literally. And now I will base, and then I can get my hubris. I mean, I can get profane, but I think hubris is fine. And I'm gonna repeat the same thing, right? I can literally clear my botside camps into his topside camps again. Because right now Ekko just respawned. I don't have time to invade his bot side, but I can full clear my bot side, top side, into his... Sorry, my bot side, my top side, and then into his top side. Until then, what do you think Ekko can do? He can do one thing. Bot lane only. And on paper, like I said before the game, he cannot kill my bot lane. And this is Diamond Elo, by the way, okay? But even in Diamond, if they make one mistake like that, and you understand tempo a bit, yeah. You see Ekko in the bot side, as expected. I will put a ward or pink ward on the Drake to make sure that I see him starting it, in case he's actually, for some reason, doing it. And now I continue my full clear towards the top side. Do you see how the enemy blue buff is spawning right now? I don't care about that. Even though I could take it and invade it, I'm just gonna take my own topside camps, and then I'm gonna take his topside camps. That way I respawn all my camps, and he only takes one quadrant. Which is not much, you know. So now I'm gonna take this, and I think I have time to take my Gromp. Then I'll have to rush towards his raptors. Let me check mid lane. Oh, you see how my mid lane wants to base here? I'm telling him, please stay. Because right now, I want to invade him. Okay, based. But that's okay. Ahri is 1 HP. Ahri is literally So I can go for invade here. Oh, my Volibear fucked it up. So I'm going to press super here. I know the mid lane cannot do anything here, so I can take this. Oh. I want to ult him. And we should be good. I could dive this guy as well. I have an ultimate. Okay, I think I can tank. Because I have W. And I reset tower aggro. And I'm dipping. Here, I could do his red buff, okay? But I'm not doing his red buff. Because I'd much rather clear my own camps. Sorry, clear the grubbies. Base. And give his red buff. I'm completely fine with that. Because I want to be clearing my bot side camps as soon as possible. And of course with Naafiri, you're really OP at tower diving. So like, yeah, you can just tank first and then they get cooked. But you see my bot side camp spawning right now? Oh, you see this pink ward I put? It's perfect. I can now fuck him up at the Drake. I'm 2 levels up. He doesn't have 1 item power spike yet. He has no ultimate. So this Drake is easily mine. That pink one that I just put there, not only did I take grubbies, I defend the Drake here as well now. I'm just gonna take this. Bro, did I seriously try to take my... Okay, now that guy lost half his HP, no ultimate. So this means basically free Drake for us. So Ekko's in the bot side. And now I'm completely fine taking the Drake here. Because look, Ahri has no ultimate. Okay, honestly... Okay, I'm not going to show you that. I could dive to the mid lane here, but I think taking Drake here and Ahri has no ultimate is the better play here. And then I can stop invading because now I took the grubs, I took the Drake, I have 1.7k gold. At this point, I just want to clear top to bot and play for my bot lane. You see his bot side being up here? I'm not invading that. Because in this moment, when you have 1.9k gold and you want to play bot lane, instead of invading, just spend your gold, be as strong as possible, clear top to bot, jungle track, And the moment I kill their bot lane once, they lose this tower, and Jinx gets really far ahead. But yeah, now we see the Ekko. And I'm just gonna clear top the bot. I'm not gonna help any laner, I am just gonna play bot lane. Okay, let me take this Grumpy. And then into bot side. But basically, it's my first time invading, and it's Diamond Elo, because I think from Diamond Elo, if you understand your matchup a bit better, and you're winning lanes, you should use it, especially if you play Naafiri. Because Naafiri is one of the most OP 1v1 champions, and not many champs can 1v1 like this champion. Oh my god, they're so tilted. Okay, let me see if there's any camps here. I'm gonna save that, so I can use to escape. Okay, there's no camps here. I mean, one thing I could do, right, is like, I could be here, and then if I see the AD carry or Janna, I just one-shot them. Oh, there's a ward here for some reason. Fuck. Yo, action! What the hell, dude? I'm gonna W because I plan to one-shot him. And now he's dead. Now I can wait for Janna. He can tornado me if he's good. Yep. And I'm out. I mean, his camps are up soon. But yeah, once again, thanks so much for 5 subbies. But here... Wait, okay, there you see how I press my W first. When do I press W and when do I not press W? I press W if I plan to one-shot the enemy. Always press W. If I don't need W defensively, I use it aggressively. That's how you want to see your W. And now I'm going to, of course, take all his bot side camps. And after I take his bot side camps, what is my next objective? I'm going to show you how to snowball when you have lead, okay? I got currently 5 kills. How to accelerate the game. I'll teach you step 1, 2, 3, okay? Okay, step number 1 is like, first, recognize what you want to play for. If I press step, who do I want to play for? I want to play for my Jinx, okay? Because I want to play for my Jinx, and because we can all agree that I should look for a base here. I have a lot of gold. Okay, wait, hold up. Do I kill him? No, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna base here. Now, I've established I want to play for Jinx, okay? This guy. But like, I've established I want to play for Jinx. So how do I want to snowball? Do you see how Herald's up in 1 minute? If I have made a plan, which is let's say play for Jinx and play for Herald, I need my laners to survive. So if you see any of your laners playing aggressive, walking up, and they can die, I would ping them, please back off, don't die. Because this is the only moment when you're winning, you can lose the game. It's when your laners are like, let's fight 1v1, when I have a jungler that's 5-0 and I don't have to do anything. Your laners don't care about you being 20-0. They will fight to the death and they will die. So did Volibear have to do that? No, he didn't. Is Volibear gonna do that? Yes. So, what you have to understand is the following. If you see any of your laners overextending or potentially dying, you have to think for them and ping them back. And now, pay attention, okay? Do you as well see this Teemo here? Okay, this is just like him inting, okay? He sees his plating, and how long is he gonna stay for the plating? Quite a while, right? I have enough time to go top lane to fuck him up before he gets the plating. Oh, and the FF. But basically, if you have a plan, you want to make sure your laners don't die. The moment your laners don't die and you finish your camps, and that's when you want to look for opportunities. And if you play like that or think about those things and do that consistently, then you're gonna be able to like, okay, it says I'm gold, but these guys are actually diamond, right? Like, that's why I start invading the moment I hit in diamond, because if you understand your matchup and other stuff, you can start invading. But that's it, GG's, and then we go on to the next game. So, I'm playing against a Talon, and they have Jhin, Nami, Aatrox. I'll answer the questions after the game, okay? But basically, based off the draft, enemy has Nami Talon. Bro, that is no crowd control. So considering that enemy team is Nami Talon, which is not really that good at ganking, and top lane has Ignite against Ghost, I'm gonna path into top lane. Because top lane is where the shit is gonna be at. I mean, okay, I can teach you guys another Naafiri trick, okay? Naafiri is super OP 1v1 invades. So what you can look to do is the following. You see me? I'm walking like this behind. He doesn't see me. And then I'm gonna backstep him here and fuck him up. My champ, giga OP at like fucking people up. So if you play Naafiri and you know you're winning jungle matchup, you can do this basically. Okay, there I fucked up my smite and I went a bit too late, but I still cook him here, you know? He's probably like, what the fuck is going on now, but... Oh, that plant was OP. I mean, they're not killing me here, though. I might have to execute here. That's the only downside. But if execute here, it's fine. It's a quick base, you know? And now, hopefully lost some farm. But if I smite the raptors there, I would have cooked him. I'm just showing you like from Diamond Elo onwards, ways to play Naafiri. Last game I invaded, this game I'm showing level 1 invade because I fuck him up level 1. So if you really want to utilize this champion, abuse level 1s, level 3s, abuse every single strength on this champion that you can abuse. And make sure to like, you know, understand your limits. Because if I didn't go between towers, and I just took his red buff, it would have been completely fine. But I went full psychopath mode there. And that's fine, you know? Just gotta show you how it looks like if you want to go full ape mode. Okay, now I'm gonna go for full clear into bot side. I was planning to path into top side, but all good. This works. As I'm farming though, Talon maybe goes for a psychopath level 3 gank. If he does so, then, you know, I got a jungle track. But I think it should be okay. Did my caster just get solo killed by Malzahar? Pre-6? Bruh. That is actually bruh. Okay, let me take this raptors here. Then put a ward there. And then we yoink this bad boy here. After yoink raptors, I'm pretty much dipping. I'm going towards my own bot side, and I don't think Talon took my bot side though. I could be mistaken, but that would be a little bit flip from his side. Yeah, he didn't. And now just full clear. We see Talonski. I'm literally gonna full clear all my camps. Yoink. No. I'm gonna do my own golems, raptors, and I'm gonna base. Let me check if it's up though. Great. Okay. Now, one job, guys. Do we all agree that right now I should probably look for a base very soon? Yes or no? Yes, right? Knowing I need to base and knowing I cannot help my laners, what is my job right now? Is jungle tracking. What's the difference between two junglers full clearing? Try to guess. It is jungle tracking, it is base timers, it's all of those shit. Okay, is Talon gonna invade my topside camps? He might have actually. Okay, You see I'm skipping my camps here. Why am I skipping my camps? Do you see Aatrox wave? If I take one extra camp, I cannot be on top lane. But now, I can cook him. I'm gonna press my W here. Make sure I'm gonna alt-tag him. Okay, Q. Alt-tag, Q. That kills him. There, I alt-tag. So I think I Q, alt-tag, and Q. Q is like missing health damage. That deals the most damage. And then my doggos killed him. Like, you need to know your like limits of the champion for you to like, you know, be good on this champion. And now, of course, I just killed her top lane, okay? What do I need to do? Full clear. But do you see how like I skipped my top side camps? Because I knew 1, his wave was bad. 2, I'd run the ultimate, which is crowd control. And that's why I knew I should skip my camps. If you watch my early game fundamentals course, you know that they're ganking when his wave is bad and I have crowd control. And yeah, that's when I should skip camps, you know. And now I'm gonna take his top side camps. Like, I'm not sure if red buff is up, but it's not up, but that's fine. Now I take his top side camps here. And now I'm gonna help my mid lane like a little bit. And do you see how much gold I need from item power spike? 300 gold. So what am I doing? Clearing my camps. Base the moment I have it. Oh my god, my rumble cringed it so fucking hard, bro. He literally broke his arms there. But I need like a little bit more gold. Okay, my teammates are looking for like a mid lane play here. I could be mistaken, but... That's okay. I'm gonna base here, get my hubris, go for grubbies. And of course, because I'm basing here, right, what can Talon do? He can only go to one lane. Which lane is it? Bot lane. Ding, ding. The moment you generate a lead, before you can snowball a lead, you have to maintain your lead. I just got some juicy kills. Now I just need to make sure Talon's not getting any kill. As long as he is not getting any kill and I get a kill again, I snowball my lead. Okay, does this guy know how grubbies work or not? That's some crazy legal stuff, I feel like. Bro, what is that spacing, bro? Okay, I think my top side is boosted. I think I'm just gonna write, stop going top lane. Stop going top. Wait, Karma, what are you doing, bro? Anyway, the game plan is the following. Play through mid lane into side lane. Did he just kill himself? Yeah, he just killed himself. Yes, yo! It only took you 20 years to ultimate, but don't worry about it. But can we Karma stop going top lane though? Stop! Stop! Stop it! Are you fucking stupid? What? Bro. What is that? What the fuck am I seeing, dude? I don't guy's actually retarded. I can't believe it. What the fuck is he doing? You see how he's ping attack there? Just don't listen. Just don't follow that. Drake spawning 130. I need to do my full clear before I make any plays. And do I need to base? Not really. Okay, I'm gonna hover mid lane here. See what I can do. Then maybe overchase. I mean, I didn't waste too much time there, you know, so it's like a-okay. Like, your second Q, be patient with it. Do you see how I like held my second Q? I was like, okay, how is he moving? He moved in the fucking straight line, so I shot my shot very fucking straight. But your first Q when it lands, be a little bit patient with your second Q. Because you don't know what type of movement he's gonna show. Now Drake is up, I really want to base. And then play for the Drake. How do I play for Drake? I mean play through my mid lane into the Drake, that's all. But here you see I have to wait for my laners. Okay, it's actually great that Talon's going top lane. Because I don't think I could have taken this objective. Like, bro, now the enemy team is going top lane, but I'm so glad they're going top lane. This guy's dead, right? Yeah. That guy looks so mega dead on my screen. Okay, I don't know why my Cassie went bot lane. It was not necessary, but all good. Talon might be taking my top side camps, which is why I'm in his bot side camps here. Oh, that was not obvious at all. Don't worry about that. Okay, Cassius teleported at least. I got my Axiom Arc and base. Rift Herald spawned in 30 seconds. Question is, can I play for Rift Herald? That is the question we gotta ask ourselves. I think the answer to that is yes, only with my strongest member. But I'm making this an if and else condition. If Jhin tries to hit tower, he dies. If not, hold up. Holding my second Q, dead. Once again, do you see how like holding my second Q? I really want to see their movement. And in this case though, obviously, I used my ult on a Jhin, so I'll have to give it. And my strongest member is bot lane, so I'm not fighting it. So even though you're strong and you want to play for a certain objective, you can't fight it with your 0-3 Rumble top lane. Huh? Why are you going forward, bro? Okay, my karma is like I don't know, bro. Like, he's actually not trying to win the game, and my top lane is boosted. And my mid lane is boosted. So that's not really the greatest, but it do be like that, you know. You cannot tell me that's Viego. Oh fuck. No fucking shot, man. That build was so 1v9. I was about to ult there. No, the Nami. Oh, the Nami really fucked me there. I was pressing or planning to press my ultimate there, then I got fucking bubbled. What do I buy next? I think I'm going to real das. Well. Let me see. My Arena Souls bot lane. Go Rumble, go Rumble. Great. Okay, let me see. Let me see what's popping here. I'm gonna. Oh, hold up. Is that legal? I don't think it's legal. I'm pinging all my laners I can. Nami, please! Karma! Karma! Dude, I'm not kidding. I saw this guy like just standing behind. He was AFK, no? He was actually standing still. Or am I tripping? He was like a paid actor there. Man. But listen guys, having these cringe kits is just part of the game, you know? It's just... It is just part of the game. Anyways, the Drake is up. The thing is that if you want to go for Drake in a team fight, right? You have to ask yourself whether it's good for Naafiri or not. Like, it's not like this champ cannot team fight, but team fight is like 50-50. Whereas like playing side lane is like 70-30. I mean, Karma made sure that we couldn't teamfight anyway, so... All good, I guess. All good. Fuck. Fucked it up a little bit, but... Okay, Rumble, bro. You literally saw them a few seconds ago. But luckily Aatrox is trolling. Does he die, hopefully? No way, bro. Rumble, bro. What's wrong with these teammates? Okay, good job. But I think my Karma is actually just like... Just griefing on purpose, by the way. Go! 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 Go, 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 go! No! Bro! It's fine. I'm gonna go. Bro. Okay, that was maybe a bit risky. Okay. Okay, can they do the Baron? I think Jhin damage is very absolutely tragic. I have an item power spike here. Okay, I'm just thinking, right? Do I go anti-healing? Because Aatrox is kinda OP. I don't really want to go anti-healing, you know, but... Okay, I'm gonna fight with my Radiant Soul. Wait, I thought I killed him earlier, by the way. Okay, bros. Fuck. Okay, fuck, I trolled that. That was not the most optimal, but... all good. Okay, at least they get counter trolled a bit. Honestly, they go Death Dance per Shojin. Whew, this game is hard, boys. This game is hard. But it's winnable, though. It's winnable. Okay, at least do Drake. Do something. They're 4 top. They're 4 top, bro. They're 4 top. Do it. Thank God. Okay, on the way, boys. I'm on the way as well myself. Great. Okay, also, if you get the group and just team fight, it's not too bad, you know? I mean, they do have Baron here, so I would like if my Danish just don't die here. Okay, not bad. Big! What? We aced them! We aced them, guys! Big! I don't know how the fuck we aced them and they all died, but... Somehow did it, boys. We somehow did it. I'm pretty good at hitting towers. Okay. Okay. Triple kill. Okay, boys. We are coming back in business. Okay, we take that. Even the Aatrox, the almighty lord, is dead. Okay, now I think that's enough, boys. That is enough. I'm just joining his camps real quick. Okay, guys, I have 3.8k gold. I think we can all agree that looking for a base here might be quite good. I'm gonna go GA. Please, Cassio, don't do it. GA. Yeah, okay, I'm really OP right now. I can basically ultimate anyone. They're dead. Now Drake spawning 1 minute. You know what I'm gonna do here? This is like a fundamental I explained in my mid lane game course as well, okay? Here, when Drake's 1 minute, I'm pinging my laners to back off here. And why is that? Actually, I think I can find an insane good flank here. Because one, if they were, if I push top lane, let's go top lane. And of course, if they do anything like that, they have vision on the bot side and have a really good flank. And now, I think we're winning the game, boys. Enemy is dead for 10 more seconds. I don't think we can end the game, but we can do some damage. I was fisting the towers here. And that's GG well played. I had some very interesting, disgusting support. And I'll report them, by the way. But even though we had a very interesting team, we still won the game. But this karma is for sure fucking reported. And then we go on to the next one, boys. Light, it's okay even if you don't know what to do mid and late. Just focus on your early game. Like, bro, people literally go from bronze to like diamond even by just focusing on early game concepts. Trust me. It's not about you not understanding mid game. Just focus on early game, focus on your fighting. Difference low master GM, just consistency? No, it's fundamentals. No, I'm not doing any discount on my mid late game course till like November somewhere. Like the thing is that honestly, I do know €200 might sound a lot, but the value you're getting is so much more than that. It is so much more than that. You have to imagine if you pay a coaching session 1 hour, it's like €150. My mid and late game course is €200. You get 13 hours of content. I spent over 10k on editing. Over 9 months on finishing it. I'm probably 6 months in total, right, to work on it, because I think early game course took me a few months as well. And that's for 200. I've saved probably people results wise over 1,000 hours, like one person. Early game course if you're in Gold Dash. But anyway, I'm gonna be focusing on this game and let's get the bread. Take a look at this draft, okay, boys? Where am I pathing towards to? I'm playing against a Briar. Ideally, I would love it if my casting can ward, but he cannot. But anyway, I'm gonna path into the top side here. Main reason why is because Master Yi against Fiora, I already know it's gonna be a complete fucking shit show and a disaster. Because of that, I'm rushing there as fast as I can. Okay, what are the chances that Briar does a 5-second rule against me? What are the chances? No way, right? Nah, there's no way. Come on, guys. It's not happening. Please. 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 Whew, thank God. Okay. Whew. I was sweating there for a bit. But anyways, I'm gonna continue my clear bot to top. And I'll be answering the questions after the game chat, okay? For now, I'll be yapping and explaining. But now, as I'm full clearing here, okay? Let's say Briar is a complete psychopath, okay? A complete ape. What can he do right now? Maybe he can go for bot and gank. Like, as a jungler, it's your job to communicate to your laners. Yo, bro, you know, you might get fucked. Please, chicken. It's fine, that chicken doesn't get resetted. You just say, unlucky Kentucky. Yeah, seems like Briar's just full clearing, you know, he's just vibing. Now, what makes the difference between Briar and me when both junglers are just full clearing? What do you think it is? Champ mastery, jungle tracking, etc, you know? Look, right now, do you see how they have top lane priority? Because they have top lane priority here, right? Why would I ever want to even check the top crap? I don't. I'm just gonna base. I'm gonna wait for the next best possible opportunity I have. Where I can basically go make a play. So see bot lane, for example, right now is looking sexy, right? I would like to take my words back. But look, at WSW. And now it's dead. But anyway, my point here is that you see how we gave the top crap? I checked mid and top priority, no priority. I happened to be bot side because I didn't waste time. I got a kill. That is what jungling is all about. Being efficient with your tempo and being able to get these kills. Do you see it? Now I got a kill, I got the crap, and I'm a happy man. And now what's my job? I just got a kill, okay? Where is Briar going after he clears bot to top? Try to guess. Is he top side? Is he bot side? Where is he? It's not rocket science. Ding ding. Communicate to your laners that the Briar is there. If you don't, they will probably just fight and they'll die. You see, I'm simply pinging. Be careful. You see how I'm like warning them? And now I just pray through. Oh, fuck my life. Okay, this is spawning soon, right? I'm gonna smite this. You might be wondering why am I smiting this? Because I want to be moving top lane as soon as possible. Okay, but bro, this guy's level 6 against level 4. In which world am I ganking this, bro? And knowing as well that Briar's pathing topside, I don't want to get counter ganked. Look, if a laner is losing, don't get desperate. As long as he can farm up, that is good enough. That is all you need. Him being able to catch the wave under the tower, that's all. Look, that is all. I was planning to just go for a dive, not to initiate it. Do you see what I mean? So understanding that, that's what makes the difference between someone that's full clearing and someone has fundamentals. And now, I'm gonna rush bot side here. And if there's any fight, I'll be there. And now I'm gonna help my laner push the wave here a bit. And now I'm out. Why am I helping him push the wave? Because now, not only can my misfortune not get killed. Okay, you see how they're trying to push here? I put a wave ward frame there. I just got a kill. The only way for me to lose the game is if my laners die. Briar went mid lane. Didn't expect that. And now I just full clear into top side. My top lane is literally Iron against Challenger or something. I'm not kidding, like my top lane seems very interesting. But that's okay. I know how to play with losing lanes. I'm not forcing desperate plays. When my lanes are losing, I understand that as long as they can just farm on the tower and they don't die 20,000 times, it's okay. Be there at the right place at the right time, play for your win condition, you'll win the game. Look now, I have my Profane in base and you see the grubs up. Am I gonna go for the grubs if my top lane is getting humped like crazy? Of course not. Not playable. When something's not playable, it's very simple. You just don't go there. So what I could look to do, right, is take one grubby, and why one grubby is to make sure they don't have 3 grubbies. That's all. I'm gonna Jumbo track here a bit. I'm gonna put a ward over the wall here. And I'm gonna try to sneak one. Or actually, I'm gonna try to sneak more. The main reason why is because Fiora's ahead, right? If Fiora can use the grubbies, not good. You see my E as well. I'm holding my E, I'm not using it. Because if Fiora moves to me, I'm cooked. You see what I mean? Now, it's perfect. They just take one, and I'm dipping. Because their Fiora is ahead, he cannot snowball as hard now, you know? You see how my top lane is ping on the way there? No, 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 no. Remember, as long as he can farm up, you are a happy man. I just stay here. If he gets dove, I'll be here. If he can farm up, I'm a happy man. Goodbye. And now I'm gonna go sweeper. Do you see, despite my top lane losing, how I'm ignoring him? I'm literally just like covering dives. That is all. Azir ultimate can cancel my ultimate. Okay, I mean, not the worst, right? Not the worst. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my god, he's like 70 CS down. Anyway, what's my game plan right now? Oh shit, but I should wear my headset because I'm playing as a Briar. I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but I play every single game without sound. Okay, you might be wondering now, why am I going to bot side here, not take my Raptors? It's for the following reason. I have a Blitzcrank, and because I have a Blitzcrank, there's a high probability that when I'm around bot side, and they play aggressive, I can kill them. So right now, after I take my Gromp, we get one hook, it's one kill. If you don't get a kill because they play safe, we get the push, we get the move. If there's nothing going on here, because, I mean, there's nothing, that's okay. I just farm, you see? Oh, Briar is dead. I didn't see that. What the fuck? How did Briar die? Anyway, I'm gonna take this bad boy here. And I don't have to base. So I'm gonna go mid lane here, I think. I'm jobless. I go for bot grab. My bot lane for sure needs to base. I'm gonna try to drag this crab to the top side. Because we don't win in bot lane. Do you see how low my bot lane is? I don't fight. I wait for the right opportunities. This is not the right opportunity. The moment my bot lane gets full HP, that's when I can start partying again. Till then, I'm not partying. And now I'll just base because I can get a pickaxe. Because I don't see any play right now, right? I will have to say, I am going to move topside. Because I do think Fiora wants to play very aggressive. And they might maybe want to dive my top laner. Great. Okay, jungle track. Where's Briar? Where's Briar? He's on a drag. That's okay. Okay, but how do I know he wants to play aggressive? Guys, he's like... He's currently making my Mossy fucking pregnant, bro. Like, this Mossy is not breeding. That's why I know, like, Fiora wants to play super aggressive, and he won't stop. Okay, I don't know what I just said, but... You know what I mean? Like, he just wants to fuck my Mossy. And because I know that, I know he's gonna play aggressive. That's just laner psychology. Understanding how laners are gonna play, you can abuse them as a jungler. Now I'm gonna clear into bot side. Wait, hold it before I clear into bot side. Master Yi, please. Why is my Mossy executing, bro? How does it lose full tower? Anyway. I'm gonna go mid lane, I guess. Gonna clear the wards. Holy shit. Holy shit, Briar ultimate, bro. Holy shit! Not even close, guys. Okay, that guy should not take our tower like that, I think. Okay, Briar is maybe in my jungle somewhere. Okay, maybe stop lane. I see you, Blitzcrank! I see you! I mean, both the laners died, so we can take this. Okay, anyway. What is next objective on the menu? I take this objective, okay? Then, look at the minimap. All my camps are up. Because all my camps are up, okay? What am I doing? Who clearing? Do I have the base? Not really. Because I'm still super strong. So here, I'm gonna stay around on the map. And I'm gonna look to play with Kassadin, especially. That is the plan. Why Kassadin? I mean, killing Azir should not be too hard, considering our champions. Okay, let me take bot crab. Okay, maybe I can lane gank here. Actually, I think he just saw me. Okay, guys, Drake's in 1 minute. I do have a lot of gold here. I will not be denying that. Right now, 1 minute before Drake, I have to ask myself, can I fight it, yes or no? The answer is no. Because the answer is no, what do? I cross map. I pick my Master to push top lane. Push top lane! Where are you going? Oh, he disconnected. Bro, can you play the game? What the actual fuck? He has 17,000 ping! 17 fucking thousand! Get the Drake! Oh, you see this guy playing aggressive? Fuck him up! He has ultimate. Oh, my sexy Blitzcrank! Have my children! Okay, he shouldn't have my children, guys, but you know. Okay, we take the Drake. As we take the Drake, we're playing side lane. Now, if they die, it is what it is. I will just clear bot to top here, get my item power spike. Okay, pay attention. Do you see how my bot is dead here? Or my Ashe is gonna push one more wave. Why is Ashe gonna push one more wave? Kassadin dead, Misfortune showing mid lane. That's what Ashe sees. Because that's what Ashe sees, I can do this. Do you see it? Do you see what Ashe is seeing? And do you see what I'm seeing? Because I see what Ashe sees. I see him inting. Fuck. Okay, I didn't expect to die like a piggy there, but all good. Anyways, what is my next item? I am very fucking strong. I think Deathstan's next item is probably not bad. I'll be buying boots here. And I think as for boots, I think Mercs is good. Because they have Ashe, Braum, Azir. Big! I got a jungle track still. Oh, Briar is dead somehow. How did Briar die? Bro, what the fuck am I seeing? Where's Fiora? I don't see Fiora, but there he is. It's okay, Fiora. Just let it go, bro. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go, dude. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let your anger go away. Fuck! Bro, it actually worked! No way! Okay, I should have never died there. I should have never ever died there. I was just taunting him like, hahaha. Oh my, dude, that guy was actually rage chasing me, and I was like rage making fun of him. It's fine, guys. Listen, the difference between someone good and bad is the following, okay? When something shit happens, you still focus. If you're autopiloting, if whatever is happening, think about the following. What are you playing for, and where the fuck's the enemy jungle? If you don't think about that, you see my Master Yi what he's doing? Just remind him, like not int. As long as my teammates don't int right now, right here, we happy. You see how my laners are playing this aggressive? I'm going for top grab, and I'm around if there's a fight. There's no fight, we back off. Simple, right? No. Okay, the Baron here. I don't think I want to give Fiora 5 baitings, honestly. I mean, he's hiking getting 5 baitings, but... Okay, we can get the Drake here. Yeah, I think we just play it safe and get the Drake. Kestin's level 16 right now. He's probably getting a heart attack when he sees me. Okay, Drake is free here. I do not think they're contesting this. I got my item power spike. Okay, now we're playing to set up the top side control. How do you set up the top side control? Very simple. You see this mid lane wave. Ideally, if possible, I would love to use that mid lane wave to deny their vision control. Do you know what Braum is gonna do right now? Braum is now gonna be like, oh my god, they can do the Baron, let's face check. Or, yeah, basically that, you know. So I'm gonna put a pink ward on the Baron. If they have no blue trinkets anymore, what do you think enemy team is gonna do? You guessed it correctly. They're gonna face check. Okay, my team, do something useful, bro. Okay, we take this. Briar might ultimate. Woo, let the dogs out. Sorry, there's a song coming up. And now we just push. But do you see how everything's about vision? Everything's about understanding when to fight, when not to fight. It's really not rocket science. I mean, it's not rocket science because you're watching me, right? But it's really not rocket science, guys. And now we end the game. This top laner of mine, that was like 30 CS against 100, he won the game. We're not getting double LP, by the way. That is champion score of D. I should write it down, you know. That was a champion score of D. Anyway, GG well played. That's how you want to get some bread. And that is how we do it, you know. And then on to the next game. Bro, 3 years later. Kha'Zix playstyle-wise, complete psychopath. Okay, I'll be answering questions after the game. Oh. But for now, let's focus on the game. Okay, guys. Okay, now everyone's here. Okay. Take a look at this game, okay? What do you think my pathing is gonna be? Think about it, boys. What is my pathing gonna be this game? But hey, do I show you something? You see, okay, you see how Diana starting top set here? This is something that's super OP. I see Diana starting here. I see Camille top lane. What can I do? I can now run around here. If he starts Raptors, I'm gonna go all the way behind him. And he's gonna be like, what the fuck? So look, he's doing chickens now. He has no idea he's about to get a back shield from me. Look. Fuck. Okay, but listen, I forgot that I'm a grandpa and I cannot smite. Okay, look at this, look at this. You're gonna juke him. No! But I swear to God, man. I am so boosted at smiting. But honestly, if I actually Q the Raptors in Q2, I would outsmite him. It's fine, guys. It's fine. How am I so bad at smiting? But listen, even though I died like a piggy here, okay? It's fine. You know why it's fine? Even though I died like a piggy here, it's because I am more consistent with jungle tracking. I am more consistent with being boosted at smiting, and because of being more consistent at boosted at smiting, I have to rely on my skill shots. Anyway, I died, no problem. This is not what should hold you back. The moment you die like a piggy, okay? Your job is to think the following. What's gonna happen now? Diana started top to bot, okay? Where do you think Diana's gonna go now? Bot side. Knowing Diana's gonna go bot side, okay? What should I do? Jungle track. Very simple. Diana go bot side. I ping to my bot lane. Diana coming bot side. Careful. Oh, I missed. Can't even land skill shot. Anyway, right now we see Diana for some reason pushing mid lane wave, but this is bad. What he's doing here is fucking his tempo. Why is this bad? This is bad for the following reason. Right now, he essentially is making sure that I can gank a laner first before he can gank. And what does that do? That fucks his laner over. Bro. You can't be serious, man. Their fucking family came here. But it's okay. Let me see what I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy... It's fine, guys. Hella worth it. Okay, I'm gonna buy Profane. You know the beautiful part, right? Is that I'm not even behind. I just want to clarify that. But the enemy mid laner only has 4 kills. That's all, guys. But I am not even behind, guys. I got 1 kill, and I'm actually ahead in CS. I just want to clarify that. Anyway, it's time to go Profane because I think clearing is gonna be kind of important. And where do you think Diana's going right now? I hope you can all agree that Diana very likely is gonna go clear his bot side, go for bot crap, right? What will I do? I'm gonna clear his top side camps. I'm gonna press W here. And I'm gonna yoink the camps here. What the fuck? Why is he here, bro? What the fuck? Never mind. My bad for underestimating his pathing. Goodbye, senoritas. Okay, enemy Diana is hard chilling in my bot side here. But that's okay. I'm gonna look for a base here. And after I look for a base here, I am gonna go to my bot side and hope it's up. If not, that is just unlucky Kentucky. But now, Diana's in the bot side. He might be maybe doing Drake, whatever it is, but... oh, it's up. Oh, oh my lord. How nice is that? Okay, my camp sequence is a bit fucked up because you can see my Gromp spawning right now. But it do be like that. I'm just gonna go to my Gromp and take that. And I'm just farming and making sure I play with my top lane. My top lane is winning. I just start trying to gank mid lane, so I'm gonna hover mid lane. He's being spotted. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna clear my top side camps. Okay, what are the chances Diana is on his raptors? Pretty low chances, right? This time he should not be here, for real. And you might be wondering, Kirei, how do you know? Oh, fuck, he's actually here. How? I guess my timers are off. Okay, he didn't base. He still says Hextech Alternator. I guess never mind, boys. I guess I'll just not invade his Diana anymore. And that's okay. I'm gonna hold my smite in case he's gonna come here. Bro. Relax, Diana. Relax, bro. Okay, I'm basing. Let me move to... Okay, but here's the thing, okay? He hasn't based yet. He has not based. Because he has not based, please laners, come. Move your fucking asses. But man! How does the guy even know I was here coming? Okay, but is it just warded? I mean, okay, I mean that guy just has map hack or something. I don't know what to say. Anyways, game plan is top the bot. That is the game plan here. And on my next ultimate, I'm playing mid/bot. That is the plan. Okay, Diana gang bot lane. I failed to jungle track there. That is my bad. Alright. That's okay. Okay, Drake spawning 1 minute. Let me see. Do I need the base? I don't really have the base, but since Drake's in 1 minute, I'm just thinking, can I contest it? Yay or nay? The answer is yay. We can contest it. Diana's the ultimate and I have ultimate. Ideally, if possible, I would not like to use my ultimate. Great, I mean I had to use my ultimate there, but it do be like that. Okay, I mean I do have the base here though. Actually, do I have the base here? You see Sylas? He's 1 HP here. Because Sylas is 1 HP here, I don't have the base. Okay, usually I would have based there, but because my mid lane was hard winning there, I could cheat my tempo. Because my mid lane was winning, I could for sure take this Drake, you know? And of course, after I take this, I should really look for a base. Because if he sees me taking Drake, he might look to invade my topside camps. And that is not great, that's why I'm basing instantly, running to my top... Oh, bro. I'm really trolling this game though. Okay, now I'm gonna run to top side here. Alistar's playing good though, checking my top side out. Now imagine I didn't cancel my base. Oh. Okay, we take that, we take that. But yeah, support gap. Anyway, I'm gonna yoink his top side camps. After I yoink his top side camps. Oh baby, that's what I love to see. His camp spawning. Oh yeah. But yeah, after yoink his top side camps, I am definitely ooh! Okay, I'm gonna stand on the edge here so I can jump over the wall. Ooh! Oof. And now I'm not gonna base, I'm gonna defend my bot side camps. Because what's the point of taking his top side camps if he can take my bot side camps? There's no point, right? I think we can all agree on that one. I've ultimate in 10 seconds. But it's fine, you can get out. I mean, I just joined his entire topside camps there, so we take that, you know. And now I got my Oxium Arc. Okay, what is the next objective on the menu here? And, you know, despite the rough early game, we're still winning the game, you know. Okay, that one is maybe not it. Okay, I'm going top lane here. Why am I going top lane? Think from Camille perspective. Shyvana is dead for 30 seconds. Do you think Camille is not gonna hit this wave and this tower? Of course he is. I got outplayed. I got outplayed, guys. If I flashed earlier, I would have killed him, but I was like, I don't want to use my flash. Well. I mean, you know, I'm gonna ride. I'm okay. Actually, I'm gonna ride. I'm not okay, sorry. Listen, getting outplayed is just, you know, this is part of the game sometimes. It is part of the game. Okay, the real question is Diana okay? I don't know about that one. Okay, I'm gonna take this little bad boy here. The enemy Silas could be moving to me maybe, but... that's okay. Well. I'm dual tracking to make sure my smolder doesn't die. And if my smolder doesn't die, I take the entire topside camps. That guy's cooked. Alright, I could be mistaken, but I think his wolves are up. Yoink. Now I'm just hitting mid. Like here I'm hitting mid lane just to force them to go mid lane here. But in reality I don't really want to fight. Okay, that Ezreal is dead on my screen, and if we kill Ezreal, we get objective. Do you see my E? I always use my E as I'm walking to someone, because, you know... And if someone's 1 HP, I don't use my ultimate for that. Okay, I mean, unless the enemy jungler is there as well. Then I do use my ultimate. And now, what's the next objective on the menu? I would say it's definitely to take the Drake here. I have no doubt in my mind. And after I take the Drake here, do you see all my camps spawning and how much gold I have? because I have a lot of gold and all my camps are up, I should look for a base and play for Rift Herald. If you know you want to play for Rift Herald, and you know that you are down tempo, bring your laners to play safe. Because look here, I'm even taking my red buff here, and then I'm looking for a base. And my raptors, I guess. I mean, I'm even thinking maybe I'm just gonna greed here a bit. You might be wondering, Kirei, how come you're greeding here a bit, even though it's 2.4k gold? I mean, I think that my Vladimir is fucking OP. He's 3 levels up on enemy silos. I think if enemy team tries to fight me, I think they'll just die. So I do think that even though I don't have a base, I should be able to win. And let's say that hypothetically there's no fight at all, and they're not starting the objective instantly, then I can base anyway. And then I'll be like much stronger. But that's it though, I'm not taking more camps. I'm just getting my 3rd item power spike, basing instantly. Because you see my topside camps, yes I can take them, but me basing now allows me to be available for a fight. So let's say that, I don't know, mid lane now is fighting, okay? Guess what? I got my 3rd item. I'm strong enough to fight. There's no fight, I take my camps. There's a fight, I'm here. You see what I'm saying? But now I'm taking this objective. Okay, it's a party in the... It's a party in the USA. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna base and try to kill them. They're so fucking low, all of them. I might champion feast on that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, that was a bit awkward because my spell was off cooldown, but we got him. Do I go CDR boots? I think I might as well go CDR boots. Okay, I got my Rift Herald. I want to clear bot, the top, and set up top side. By the way, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, but I'm winning the game every single time in mid game because my mid game fundamentals are so much better than theirs. You see a fight happening, I'm hovering, I'm counting numbers. This is 3v3, the 4v3 for us. 4v3 fight, really good for us. Did my Vladimir flash for like a Bard? But yeah, he did. I remember I said my Vladimir's Thanos. I really wasn't kidding when I said it, by the way. He's really OP. But yeah. And you see this Herald here? Come on, last it. Come on, last it that shit. Oh, bro, you suck at lasting Herald. I'm coming, I'm coming. Poppy's here. Okay, I played it horrible by the way, but all good, guys. I played it like a complete bronze kit. Camille's missing. Because Camille's missing. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say I'd rather not fight that for obvious reasons. Well. But yeah, Drake spawning. I would love to play for the Drake. I'll see if I can yoink his wolves here. And now I'm gonna secure the Drake here. Anyway, after secure the Drake here, one thing is that you can Q and then W so the Drake doesn't knock you away. And then you just do this objective here, right? But after I take this Drake, the more ahead you are, the less risk you want to take. So after I take this one, right? I plan to play for topside. But of course, I have a lot of gold here, so I will, you know, base first. I'm gonna get this bad boy, and I'm rushing topside here. And as a dual plate, just so you know, I had an interesting early game, and I should really work on my smites, but essentially, even though we had an interesting early game, we still getting the bread. We're like over 20 games with like 95% win ratio or something. This doggo is really OP if you know how to play champion fundamentals. But yeah, GG. That's how we get the bread, despite a very interesting early game. And then we go, yeah, on to the next game, boys. It is time to lock in, ladies and gentlemen. We're playing against Naafiri against the Graves, okay? And by the way, if you play against the Graves, you might be wondering, what do you want to be doing? Against Graves... Oh, he's gonna just spur me up. Against Graves, what you want to be doing is just be mindful about level 1. And be thinking, just try to think about what he can do level 1 especially. Where he can invade you. That's especially the biggest thing. So there, if possible, I would like if my my boy can ward. And as for my pathing, I'm going top to bot. Okay, so you might be wondering, why am I going top to bot? I mean, top lane is very volatile, yes. But I do think as well that Samira, if he falls behind, he's not really going to enjoy the game too much. Especially, I mean, it's like Alistar against Leon as well, right? I'm pretty sure I can get easily kills there. Easily. Don't think Grace is invading me, so I'm just going to smite this. I do think this game, considering that I think it's going to be a shit show. When I say it's going to be a shit show, I think that every single laner is going to be fighting. So I prioritize fast and clear, then I go profane. I mean, Hubris is a good choice as well, don't get me wrong, but it's the preference. So I'm doing this. And I'm going to full clear into bot side. So I haven't seen Graves anywhere. I do think if he doesn't show in Raptors, it means that he's probably doing top to bot clear as well. So I'm pretty sure he's doing top to bot clear as well, pathing into bot lane. So since he's going top to bot as well, what will I be doing? I mean, not much. I'll just jungle track and think what he can do. But personally, if I look at the lane states, I don't really think he can do anything. So I don't really have to communicate to anyone. Grace should be showing here very soon. If not, that's kind of suspicious. Okay, there he is. Okay, Grace was just clearing very slow. He just started his Raptors, whereas I finished my camp. Maybe he did the safe pathing, I have no idea, but that guy's a little bit slow. I'm gonna smite blue buff. You might be wondering, why am I smiting blue buff? It's because I want to be bot lane as soon as possible. Think about it, right? Bot lane is volatile, and I know for a fact bot lane is gonna be fighting. So I want to be there the first chance I have. You see bot lane fighting? I just want to finish my camp and zoom there as soon as possible. If they're dying, that's a different story. I cannot do anything, right? So here I'm just gonna do this camp, and I do think Graves will be too late here. So I can just take this and take double crap. Even though bot lane dies, it is just what it is. Maybe against the base. I couldn't. If Graves did a full clear in bases, he doesn't make it in time for the top crab. Unless he's doing this. Oh fuck, I fucked up here. And that's okay. I mean, guys, my smiting is so fucking suspicious these days. It is a bit, it's a little bit sus, boys. I might as well get boots, I guess. I don't know, guys. Like, no matter what elo I am, I'm just getting outsmited, guys. But that's as well, honestly, because I'm not really paying attention too much as well to my smites anymore. I haven't been reviewing it. I haven't looked at it. If you just like analyze it, it's just, you know, very simple to smite properly, you know, like very simple. But yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, my bot lane is gonna get quarter fisted. So because they're gonna get pounded, I really need to make sure that they don't get pounded too hard. And you might be thinking, Kirei, isn't bot lane losing? Why are you still pathing towards bot side? Here's the thing: if enemy jungler can match me in the bot side and it's a 3v3, I will never fight. If enemy jungler went for a random top mid play or for whatever reason he's down tempo, I can then abuse the bot lane. Do you see what I mean? So it's like an if and else condition. Now I'm just farming. Nothing too fancy. So right here I'm not gonna move my booty. I'm just gonna finish clearing my camps. Because I wanna respawn all my camps as fast as possible. And then look for a play. And the play that I can probably look for is going to be bot lane, I think. Okay, my bot lane has negative damage. You can clearly see from those alt attacks that Caitlyn's doing. I mean, enemy bot lane is like 10 times stronger, you know? Literally 10 times stronger. If enemy Graves around, like I said, you don't really want to be fighting. That is just not a thing. And right now I have some free time to kill because I don't have anything to do. I will be warding the Drake here simply because they have mid lane priority and bot lane priority. It just... I mean, I saw Grace on the Drake, so I was like, well... I guess the enemy team just cooked me like that. I might as well wait a little bit. Come on, team! You got this! Deal some damage! One more hit! Yeah, baby boy! Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, I mean, that was the most unskilled shit. I didn't expect Malzahar to just press army, they all just go me and I just die, but that is not too bad. But do you see how I said, like, even the bot is losing, the moment Graves does anything random, which he took a Drake there, right? I could just go bot lane and the Graves could not match me there. So even though bot is losing, now there's someone back in business. And like I said, I don't really gank a lane. If enemy jungler can match me, and I would just get super... yeah, fisted there, you know. Now I do know that enemy jungler is probably heading topside, so I'm just pinging that. And I'm full clearing once again top to bot. I mean, my mid lane here is pinging to attack mid lane, but my Akali doesn't have ultimate and all my camps are up. So I'd much rather just take my own camps here than go mid lane here. I mean, this guy literally walked in my face, right? So that's a bit of a different story. I just want to clarify that. Okay, enemy team is like really tilted from that for sure. But, okay, now, okay, the thing is that the enemy jungler, right? He could go for my bot side camps here. And because he could go from bot side camps here, that is not really nice. So I want my teammates to check my bot side. To make sure it's not... Okay, Graves mid lane. That's really huge, by the way. Because Graves is chilling mid lane, it means that he cannot take my bot side. Which is big. So I can take all the grubbies. If let's say hypothetically Graves could actually take my bot side camps here, I'll be jungle tracking here. I'll be... No, not jungle tracking, but I will not be taking every single grub. I'll be basing and I'll be going there. And now enemy jungle has tempo. He can do Drake, or bowling gank, or invade. So I need to make sure my laners are not getting cooked here, because this is the timer where I just cannot help my laners. You see here I'm spamming in them. That's the best thing I can do. And I'm completely okay giving the Drake. I'm completely fine with that. You see how my teammates want to fight here? I don't. Because I don't have ultimate. I mean, I'm around here, but... Like I said, it's not like I really want to fight here, you know? I don't have ultimate, so I'm like... Okay, you got him, right? Caitlyn, you got this. Jesus Christ. Dude, that was a shit show. And the fight ended up not being too bad, luckily, but you can see there I was playing like a big KDA player. I want to preserve my life. If a fight's happening, right? You just want to see what's going on, but you don't really want to risk it for a biscuit, you know, your own life. They're like, you're like low-key a KDA war. Like actually. If you think a fight is bad, you just look what's going on. You fight, but you don't really like lose your life for it, you know? But anyway, I'm gonna clear my top side camps here. And after I clear my top side camps, I think I might look for a top lane play, because my top lane right now actually is winning really hard. And because he's winning really hard, right? I should allow him to play very aggressive, so if he ever gets ganked, I'll be there. And I finished all my camps anyway, right? So it doesn't hurt too much for me to like sweep the vision here and see what's up. Oh, I missed my spells like crazy. I mean, their mid laner could be here, you know, so... But I think their mid laner is gonna walk back now. I'm just chasing him, but the mid laner can't move to me. I can W the tower shot here. And he's dead. And now I'm gonna yoink his camps here. Okay, I missed some skill shots there, which wasn't optimal, but we got him in the end, boys. We got him in the end. I think his boss camps should be up. But you can see here I have a lot of gold, right? 1.7k gold, so because of 1.7k gold, I should be looking for a base here. And since Drake is... Okay, here's the deal, okay? I do want to play bot side, but do you see how like Drake is spawning 130? So because Drake's spawning 130 and my bot side camps are up, I'm just fully clearing bot to the top. Knowing I'm fully clearing bot to the top, right? I will not be in the bot side. So I'll need my bot lane to play safe here as I'm full clearing here. Because whenever there's an objective up, try to be as strong as possible so you have a higher chance of winning it, right? And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm full clearing my camps, trying to be as strong as possible, get a very good base, and then go for the objective. So see, my Volibear has the right idea. He's saying I'm coming for the Drake. I love that. So he knows as well what to play for. And look, as it was 1:30 before objective, when I literally full clear my camps, Drakes are respawning in 40 seconds. And this doesn't even account like me having to base still, you know? So do you see like why 1 minute 30 before the objective I start thinking about objective? And the moment I know what objective I'm playing for, I have one more other job, which is jungle track. Ping my laners, yo bros, play safe, be careful. You might want to be, you know, be mindful. And I do think as well, I'm just gonna go QSS. Main reason why I'm going QSS, I mean, enemy is fucking Malzahar, so, and Leona. I think this item will be very, very OP. Like, very OP. Because if I jump Malzahar, he can never just ult me and I just die like a pig. So that's great. I mean, here I'll be able to kill him. He has upgraded boots. Never mind, I cannot. Why am I being pinged like crazy here? My bad, Akali, sorry. Like, but yeah. Let me join this objective here. And after I join this objective here, I am gonna look for mid lane. That chunk in itself, those 2 Qs, right? That really fucked him up, and he knows it too, probably. Wait, why the fuck is there a set here? What? A set randomly appeared on my screen. And now enemy bot lane is cooked as well. But, as you can see, me knowing I want to play for bot side, they play aggressive, I'm instantly there. And now, do you see how like I basically have to clear my camps here? I'm down tempo. What can Graves do? Maybe he can go mid lane. And knowing that he can go mid lane, right? Am I gonna do anything about it? No. I'm just gonna ping my mid lane. Yo bro, be careful. And I'm gonna take my camps. That is all. Oh, you see how this guy is hitting my mid lane tower? I'm gonna hover here, but reality, if he keeps running, I will not be able to kill him there. So I'm not gonna be wasting time. Okay, I think my card is like, I don't know, he's like modding right now, because that is not really normal. Anyway. Let me see what's next on the menu. I do need to base. I have a lot of gold, right? We can all agree with that one. If the top crab is up, I would love to take it, because I'm very close to my second item power spike. Actually, the top crab is not up, by the way. Never mind. But the goal should be to like make picks right now. And when I say make picks right now, I have to think, okay, can I kill Set or Malzahar the easiest? That is just what I'm thinking about. See the Malzahar walking up? I'm pretty sure this guy's dead. Oh, I did not ping my mid laner to play safe there, but it do be like that, you know? My Alistar dies here, that is just life. I killed her bot lane, they killed my mid lane. Oh my god, he just tapped me! And hit everything. Well guys, Graves is balanced as well, my bad. I forgot that that champ was balanced too. It's literally 2 balanced champions going against each other. He killed me so fast though, what is that? But yeah, as for boots, I'm gonna go Tabis or Mercs. Oh. I think personally... Oh wait, hold on, what is this fight? Let's go see your boots. I mean, I'm just zooming mid lane here, you know? Not sure if you noticed, boys, but... No fucking way, bro! I actually couldn't have played it better. I just hit both my Qs, he just healed up for my pets, and then, yeah. That is better. I mean, bro. I mean, Samira isn't fucking ace champion for me because, like, that champion as well, right? He just kills my pet instantly. I mean, this game might be hard, guys. Like, the AD carry is omega fat. And I guess Graves one-shots me as well. Great. But yeah, I should abuse that they have, like, a Malzahar. So I should really make Pixel in side lane. Like, the thing is that I make Pixel in Malzahar, but my Caitlyn has to play safe. I have to make sure that happens, you know? Pretty sure this guy's dead, right? Yeet. Okay, that was a 5v4. That's the main reason this was actually playable. If it wasn't for that, I think it would have been a bit rough, boys. This guy used flash. And the question is, can I yoink some of his camps here? Probably not. I think I just full clear bot top here and get tempo. Okay, okay, Set is dead on my screen, so that's great. Okay, my goal right now is to play for the top side control. Like, especially the moment you get the higher elo. This was gonna be the difference between any team and someone that's better, okay? Fundamentals. So, since I want to play for the Baron here, okay? That's my plan. And since I'm full clearing, what do I have to do here? I need to make sure I ping my laners to not int, right? We can all agree with that. Because let's say that they try to go on my Caitlyn and he's fighting. We don't want to fight around to Samira. We want to play with silent priority. If we play with silent priority, we good. So now you can see that they tried to fight us, we didn't give them a fight, we happy. Of course, I still have a lot of gold here, so I do need to base. Knowing I have to base, I'm for sure basing, by the way, just so you know. And I'm going full damage. I'm actually going to go Last Whisper. I think my Malzahar, sorry, my Volibear will be able to run him down. So, I mean, Malzahar is dead on my screen. I don't see him surviving that. Oh my god, he missed. Okay, I guess Graves was actually bot lane. That was well played by him. Okay, Set is an inter as well. Okay, guys, the enemy team are just fucking griefers. Like, well, what can I say? Please don't fight here. Please don't fight here. Like, I'm literally in the top side. What? He just crit me and killed me instantly, bro. Out my W. I mean, honestly, the champ just fucking watches me. That is unfortunate. I guess the play is to ult W instantly and just run out. Otherwise, I think, yeah. No bueno. Wait, they're not on the Baron? Wait, how are they not on the Baron? Okay, I need to write something in chat though. Play on side lanes, we hard win. Don't team fight. Because this is how to play Naafiri if like you're losing obviously in a straight up battle, right? We can all agree that if you go for a team fight, we're getting fucking fisted. Or well, at least I'm getting fisted. So what needs to happen? We need to make sure we just avoid fighting. So let's say they are grouping here, okay? What do? We do not fight. That is how it is, you know? We just play side lane and play towards our strength and not our weakness. That's what you want to be doing. Okay. Okay, we're at least collapsing on enemy team. Bro, that guy's flashed my fucking ass. Okay, while that guy's flashing my ass. Fuck! I was like, let me kill Leon and get a reset, but then well, can my Akali defend this? But that Samir is so fucking disgusting OP though, like. That guy is so fucking strong. It's not even funny. No flash on that guy. I mean, this Drake is gone. We're not contesting that. I would like to get my last Whisper here as soon as possible and then look to play for top side. But it's still the same principle, right? I don't really want a team fight. Do you see how like we go for a team fight? It's like not playable. Because we just can't play team fight. We hard stomp side lane, but if they're grouped, we can't fight. Please don't, please don't. I'm literally gonna base here and get my Oxym arc. Play top lane, guys! We don't team fight! What don't you understand? Okay, here's the deal, okay? If you see no one of your teammates going to side lane, this is how to play, okay? You go side lane yourself. But since everyone's being on the way here and Malzahar was showing bot lane, we can look for a fight here. I know for a fact this guy has no flash. Okay, guys. Whew. Oh my lord. I think we can do it, actually. Yeah, I think we can do it. I just need my Volibear to tank. Volibear, please! What are you doing? Thank you. God. My Volibear, man, like, if you just move to us. Ward, please! Oh, he has no ward. His wards! My Alistar is not warding for me! What the fuck? He's just fucking jerking off. Okay, we killed that little boy. Don't teamfight. I repeat, don't teamfight. That is just how we have to play. And I think next item, I'm gonna go Death Dance. My build is really awkward here, right? But it do be like that. But that's crazy in the board. I could easily steal that, by the way. Easily. But I'm not gonna burger flip it there, you know? But the first thing I'm doing is zooming on the side lane. This might be... Okay, Samira is there. It's instant GG. You see Samira on your screen, you just run away, you know? Oh no, yoink this bowling wave here. Okay, let me base and let me try to defend this. Should be kind of careful here. Wait, my... What? What happened? Well, this game was... I mean, honestly, if I didn't die to Samira early game, I guess, could have been winnable, but well, it was a nice attempt. That is his first loss in quite a while, but it do be like that, you know, can't win them all. That Samira just fucked my champ so hard, but yeah. On to the next game it is. Wretchmite. Okay, boys. Time to lock in. Time to get the bread. What is my game plan in this game, ladies and gentlemen? It's pretty simple. Actually, wait, let me think. Maybe it's not that simple. Actually, I'm pathing bot lane. Why am I pathing bot lane, guys? Very simple. I mean, you know, enemy has Nautilus. If he hooks in, I'm around, enemy dead, you know? And the way I want to play team fight and the things I need to think about this game is what cancels my ultimate. Irie Charm, Nautilus hook. That's about it. And since I'm playing against Jax, he's probably just full clearing as well. So there's not going to be too much going on there. And honestly, I do think this game I can kill every single lane, so... Me recognizing where to put down the wards is going to be very crucial. Do you see how I'm looking at bot lane now? I'm looking, are they putting down wards, yes or no? It seems like for now they're not putting any wards. Does this mean I'm skipping my camps? No. I'm still full clearing. Like, at the very least, I'll still take my wolves. After I take my wolves, then I'll look for bot lane. Because let's say Nodus randomly starts warding. Then I'm not farming. And I don't want that, you know? So at the very least, I'll take my camps here. And then... You see how they're warding now? Okay, they're warding the tri-bush. When they ward the tri-bush, this confirms to me that if I go gank through tri-bush, they see me. So I will almost never go from tri-bush. Unless I want like lane priority to get the bot crab. No other reason otherwise. Yo, Mission, thank you so much for your sub, mate. Thank you, my goat. Thanks for supporting the channel. Okay, I don't think the enemy team actually wins that, unless I'm tripping, but I'm gonna smite this. Because I want to be bowling faster. Okay, I mean, this crap, I cannot get it for obvious reasons. I don't know why I'm being pinged to go there, but that is not happening. I was gonna go for top crab, base, and then call the day. My doggers will finish it. I'm gonna base it and clear top the bot again. Am I gonna go hubris? I am gonna go hubris actually, yeah. Yeah, top the bot. Let me see what the enemy team can be doing here. Not much. I think Jax should be in the top side. Because I know for a fact that Jax should be in the top side. I should jungle track. For my top lane. And especially how top lane is looking. You see how I'm pinging top lane? Imagine Jax goes top lane here, okay? You know what I can do? I can invade his bot side camps. So even the top lane is low on both sides. If enemy top lane... hold up. Okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah. If the enemy jungler wouldn't get any kills there on top lane, I would get so much from that. That's why even though top lane is low, if your camps are up, I don't even care, honestly. I just ping him, play safe, and then I just path into bot side. I let my pet finish the job. Okay, you see the wave here? The wave is very good for me to look for a gank, because we can look to freeze it. But before I go bot lane, right? You see mid lane? Mid lane is missing. And Jax could be here. I do think we can win this 3v3, but... I'll my W ready in case, you know... Okay, they took a Drake there. Ari's moving to me, but let's pray to the Lord I can survive here. Okay. Thank you, Sinner, for saving me. Appreciate it. Okay, my base got a bit delayed, but all good. Anyways, I'm down tempo here, okay? And the enemy jungler could be moving towards top side here. And because I'm down tempo here, I cannot help him. So the only thing I can do him is ping him. Be careful. And because my camps are up, I will not look for a play. I'll just full clear. I'll just communicate to my teammates. Yo, be careful. Cannot help you guys. Don't die. That is the worst thing you can do as a jungler, which is that, I don't know, you see your mid lane fighting or you see your top lane fighting and you're like, oh yeah, let's just help them, you know? Don't do that. Just take your own camps, clear top the bot, you will get your chance. And of course, Grubbies are spawning in like 30 seconds. Even though Grubbies are spawning in 30 seconds, the question is, do I want to play for that? I would say that I actually do want to play for that, because actually it depends if we're strong enough or not. And if you'd ask me if we're actually strong enough on top side or not, I wouldn't be that confident, honestly. I think if we lose a top set fight, they get ahead, it's instantly GG well played. So it's not worth the risk for that objective. I'd much rather then clear my own camps and then play with my bot lane, because on paper, Kai'Sa Braum should be stronger than their champions. Okay, let me base here. And because I got my item power spike, I can look for a base here. But you see, bot lane maybe wants to fight, so I'm gonna hover. There's no wards on me. Okay, but how do we not tag him? Bro, Kai'Sa just ult! Bruh. I mean, I would have killed him if he actually, you know, presses buttons, but all good. And now go back to top side. Wait, who's pinging me? Wait, bro, you're 30 CS down, 1v1, bro. How is it my fault? Classic, the usual, jungle gap. I need to mute him. You just have to mute these people, you know? And because I'm low-key jobless here, I'm just gonna hover here, but... Wait, you had one job, bro. That's crazy. You had one job! One job! I see top lane getting chased here. I mean, he's gonna die. I can't help him. Actually, I don't even know how he dies there though. It's not like Jax has like a teleport or something. He just run. Alright, the guys, top lane is just... Top lane is just over. Top lane is just over. Like, top lane is just... In a counter matchup, he's losing 1v1 and... It just do be like that, you know? I just secured the Drake here. Just help me get a Drake, boys. Now I'm just gonna full clear. And there's a full clearing here. That is not legal now. Okay, that looks very fucking doomed. Okay, but how's my mid laner on mid lane with ultimate and everything? Wait, wasn't there just a fight? How is he there full HP? Was he just not here? Chat? My karma was even here. What? How does that happen? I'm actually mind blown though, because That shouldn't have happened. The dash was supposed to be 5-4. But, well, in these cases, right, you still gotta be locked in on the fundamentals. Because even though all the shit is happening, right, you still gotta focus on drone tracking, all the shit. If you're not doing that, it's just cooked. And look, my bot lane just got a kill, right? And this is the difference between someone like consistent and someone that's not. If you cannot keep your focus and cannot keep your calm in these situations, your win rate is gonna be worse. It is something you have to train, you know. You see my Karma roam mid lane, God knows why. 50 CS down, you'll have these pigs in your team. But you still gotta lock in. Yeah, that was interesting. Okay. Let me see if we can yoink anything here. Give me this little camp here. Just tag him, you have one job. Who is this? No matter who this is, can you just fucking attack him? Okay, this guy is now going. Okay. Okay. Big. The Karma teleport mind controlled enemy team. No. That was not as great, but all good. I'm just gonna look for a base here because I have like good amount of gold. I got my Oxium Arc. Okay, what's the next objective on the menu? Do you see how Rift Herald is spawning here in 10 seconds? The question now becomes, can you fight it, yes or no? And my answer is no. So I'm gonna write trade. Knowing that I can't fight it, well, how do I know? I mean, my top lane is dog shit. I just cross map. So even if you're behind, don't get desperate. There will always be opportunities for you, whether you like it or not, you know? Trust me on that one. Fuck. That was a close one. Now we just take the Drake here, I guess. I mean, not the worst, I guess, you know. But yeah, like, we were super far behind. We were slowly but surely coming back, you see. How did I not kill him, though? Okay, my teammates cringed a little bit there, but that is part of the game. Got him, boys. The comebacks. As you can see, guys, you gotta have a solid mental fortitude. If you have a good solid mental fortitude, opportunities are always gonna come to you. And I'm telling you, we are really fucking far behind, but we are slowly but surely getting in business. Still gotta apply the fundamentals though, right? Because look, right now I need the base. Because I need the base, guess what? I still need the jungle track, right? You see Jax respawning faster than me. But what am I doing? I'm greeting for my camps and then I'm looking for a base. What does it mean? Is there a crab up? There is, right? Here I can chunk him. Even kill him, I think. Oh, they're fine. It's a fucking enemy fight. Woo! Baby, we got him. We got him. That's how we do it. Well, now we take this Rift Herald, and now we're actually even, guys. From being or having a doomed early game, we're slowly but surely. I don't smite, guys. I don't smite. I don't smite. This guy's dead on my screen.
Rampage.
Okay, guys, I have 3.4k gold. We can all agree that it is time to base, right? Okay, the thing is, I would love to go Serylda's, but I think that me going a bit beefier is kind of nice because of their champions. I don't gonna buy Mercs. Because I will one-shot them either way, you know, so... Anyway, Drake spawning in 1 minute 30. Because Drake is spawning 1 minute 30, what's my game plan? To clear my topside camps, botside camps, and then play for the objective. So... Oh, sexy. Oh, we see a Jax. We see a Jax. Okay, Bromdale's pretty boosted, but... Okay, Corki doesn't get the surprise. I follow him. Bum. And now we get the Baron here, for sure. But you can see that we're fucked in the early game. But good mental. Enemy team trolling a little bit. You can always come back. The thing is, like, think about it, okay? If you think you're gonna lose a game because of bad teammates or, I don't know, like whatever godless reason, it's gonna be a self-fulfilling prophecy. Because you're not actually trying to win. You're not playing at your fullest. If you actually think you can win from every single game, and you play like that, you can win. If you don't have the mentality, there are games that you could have easily, okay, not easily, but, you know, like, you could have for sure won. But, because you didn't believe in yourself, you don't win. And that's the main thing, right? Like, a lot of games are winnable. But you have to, first of all, believe you can win. If you don't believe it, then, you know... Okay, you see Corki top lane? Corki top lane, we can fight easily. Got him, ladies and gentlemen. And of course now, okay, the third Drake is up, but we can just push here. Because I don't see a reason why not. And after I take this tower, my Sinner can push himself. And then, yeah, I'll do the Drake. It's good to respawn the Drake as soon as possible. And now, after we take this, we need to base. Okay, do you see how Jax is respawning right now? And I'm still taking Drake and I still have the base. What does it indicate? It's very simple. This simply indicates that the enemy jungler is up tempo over me and I cannot help my laners. Do you see as well how Ahri has a mid lane push here? What does it mean? He can push mid lane, go to my top side, go to bot lane, and you see what my Karma is doing right now. What do you think my Karma is doing? Potentially griefing. So what am I doing? I'm pinging him, yo bro, no need. And as long as my laners don't die, till I completed my base, we good. But at this point I'm ahead, okay? So I don't have the base. Even if I don't base, it'll be fine. I don't have to ult him. I think he'll just, okay, maybe I do. Oh, I fucked up there actually. Fuck! Okay, I got a bit horny and I missed some skill shots, but do you guys see that even though the game is lost, as long as you keep on jungle tracking, as long as enemy team makes some mistakes, as long as you keep your mind cool, just winning 1 out of 5 games that you should have lost, sorry, if you can win 1 out of the 5 games that is 100% lost, nothing's 100%, 1 out of 5 is already really insane, by the way. And it's okay if you lose, you know, but just try your best. It's not that people don't think, like, you know how you have like troll teammates and you're sometimes like, oh my god man, these guys are trolling me on purpose, it's loser queue. The thing is that they just don't know how to come back. They just don't know how to keep their calm, how to stay calm-minded. And they just start trolling the game. And it looks as if they're actually not caring, but the moment they can start winning the game again, they start playing the game. It's just people just have mental problems, you know? That's literally all. It's not rocket science. People just don't see how they can win. And that's why people are trolling. This guy's jumped at me. It's crazy. But yeah, let me yoink his camps here. And after yoink his camps here, let me push bot lane. Do you see how 2 of my teammates are pushing top lane here? Guess what? It's good unless the enemy laners are moving to them. Okay, my Sinner is pushing bot lane. I'm gonna push mid lane. Why am I pushing mid lane here? To force someone to show mid lane. Because if they all go top lane here, right? I'm just gonna end the game. Now I force them to show mid lane. And because they're forced to show mid lane, I can hit bot lane a little bit. You see, I forced 3 people bot lane here. And now I'm just dancing around here. And with Naafiri as well, one thing you have to do is like play slow. Don't play too fast. You see I'm being very patient? Only go in if something looks free, you know? If something doesn't look free, don't go in. Like here, I'm just creating space. Now my teammates are allowed to like hit tower. And I know I went in, but like, I was completely fine. Now I'm pushing bot lane to force them to react to me. And of course now I look at the bigger picture. What is the bigger picture? The Drake is spawning in 20 seconds. Sorry, I mean the Baron is spawning in 20 seconds. Knowing that the Baron spawns in 20 seconds, it would be ideal if my teammates, you know, just back off and play for that. But it's all about trying to count numbers and thinking about bigger picture as well, right? The moment you're ahead. Okay, let me just base. And now, Okay, I mean, the soul point is up, right? And Baron is up, so... I'm playing for the Drake in 20 seconds. Why am I playing for the... Actually, now we can just one-shot this shit now. We can literally one-shot it because Jax is dead. It takes us 15 seconds to do it. Like, on my mid late game course, I have like a rule on how long it takes. Look, it's gonna... Wait, can my teammates hit this? Look at... 28-2, it's gonna be finished. If my damage actually hit it. You know. I think it's pretty accurate actually. Decent. Okay, if my Kai'Sa didn't leave here, it would have been around that time. So the general rules that if you have one high DPS champion, and a joiner deals okay DPS, and a control mage or a mage like Syndra, in mid to late game stages, it usually takes like 15 seconds. In this case, we're quite accelerated, which means we have more items. So it's like 10 seconds. I'm not gonna full commit to this guy. I was gonna Q him, and now I'm just... Oh, don't hit my doggos. And do you see my position as well? I'm staying on the side. Why am I staying on the side? This is really good at threatening them. Okay, you see how this guy's going in? I mean, I'm gonna go in Ari here. But yeah, but by me staying on the side, right, if they ever decide to overcommit, I can just kill them. And it's GG. But this game was very lost, but you know. Strong mental. Into GG, well played. Into a comeback. But that's how we get the bread, boys. Strong mental, good fundamentals, good micro. And then on to the next one. This game, I want you to think a bit. It's a full diamond lobby, okay? What is your thought process this game? What would you do this game here? Take a look. Where would you path?
Minions have spawned.
I'm warding his red buff because I think he starts raptors. We can all agree mid lane is like whatever.
An enemy has been slain.
Bro, Fiddlesticks, there's no shot you win that, no? Why are you sucking him? But anyway, okay, perfect. I was gonna say this. Because bot lane I have a Draven, okay? I would really love to play bot side. Because I would really love to play bot side, what am I doing? You guessed it right. The 5-second rule, it is bot side. And look, because I can split the map towards bot side, allow my Draven to play aggressive, that is the best. And because I win my jungle matchup, I can now actually, you know, beat him up if he comes here. So now if let's say bot lane is a shit show like it's going, it's really, really good for me. I only do the Raptor into blue buff invade if 1, I win 1v1. 2, if I want to play bot lane. You might be wondering, Kirei, why you're not going top lane? I mean, I think feeding your Draven is so much more important than going top lane. Because Draven is like a 0-10 or 10-0 champion. So that's why I'm going towards the Draven lane. And here as well, another small tip. Don't go for a gank if they don't see you. Like right here, for example, let's say they don't actually see me, okay? I don't want to show myself. Because if I show myself, he'll be like, fuck, I should invade his top side. My job right now is to like waste his time as much as possible. And after his wolves, he should be like, hold up, where are my camps? But now, of course, if he has no camps, think from enemy Jarvan perspective. He's homeless basically right now. And because he's homeless, what do you think he can do? You guessed it correct, he can go bot lane. So right now I do think that my bot lane has to be a bit careful. They have no wards. That sucks. Okay, let's hope they're not gonna get ganked. But usually I would go top side here, but their bot lane is like 1 HP for some reason. Okay. I mean, I'm not going bot lane here. Alright, now I'm gonna go top side. Let's hope that not everything is gone. Let me check. Let me check top. Okay, he just took my top crab, okay? So he might have joined some camps here. Yup. Okay, at least I get to take my wolves and my raptors, I guess. Okay, but Jarvan decided not to go bot lane, so, you know, bot lane is actually quite lucky about that. And now just full clear. But essentially what I'm doing is that, if bot lane actually played human, I allow them to play aggressive, and if enemy team trolls, I could kill them. Bro, there's literally Jarvan in your face. Hope you see that, but maybe you don't. Bro, I mean, it's fine. I mean, look, honestly, they were already so deep that the ward doesn't matter at that point. Oh wait, he actually... Okay, he had a ward for sure. He had a ward for sure. Anyways, I'm gonna go Hubris. Full Vitality. Bro, these guys are so fucking retarded, I swear. Bro, Rambox, thank you so much for your sub, mate. I appreciate it. But that's just the life of a jungler, right? Like, they'll just ping you no matter what. This is how it is. Okay, top lane, there's literally no business for me. I'm so sure he's gonna get dove. Because think from this perspective, right? Renekton presses W and Mordecai is just dead. I can't even kill him. That's the saddest part. Anyway, Jarvan should be clearing top to bot. Yeah. If I can take the bot crab or the top crab, I'm already happy man, bros. The Mordecai is just ult Jarvan. Hope he kills him. I can QQ him here. Oof! Okay, guys, we got him. I do think his red buff is up, so if he can yoink, would be great. This is all I ask for Christmas. This is red buff. Nothing else. Bro, okay, I'm so fucking slow. Jarvan can easily be here already. But we got it. Okay, mid lane's 1 HP. Okay, oh, plating syndrome. I love you, Veigar. The play, yeah, run to mid lane. Keep running. Yes. I love it. Okay, listen. Whenever laners see a plating, they basically get horny. It's like, I don't know how to say it, but like, they see a plating, they just hit, and then they just die, you know, like. Okay, here, my Draven is probably dead, yeah. Bro, I'm gonna mute this guy as well. Anyways, what's my game plan right now? I'm actually decently strong. I got my hubris. The grubbies are up. Right now I need to base, clear my topside camps, and the plan is basically to wait for my ultimate. And then I guess just feed myself. And it seems like their top laner is like completely making fun of my Mordekaiser. It do be like that. What, Cassio 6 kills? It's fine, guys. I should be able to take the Grubbies here, right? Because my mid lane has to push. Ready Syndrome? Ah, sad he doesn't. Okay, let me join the Grubbies here. I still got a jungle track. Okay, even though my bot lane is getting perma-ganked, I still got a jungle track for them. Because as I'm doing the Grubbies, I'm currently generating lead. Hold up. Banzai. Okay, there I just W'd to Jarvan EQ, ulted him, followed him, and he just got cooked. And I'm getting monster fat because of that. We take those. Now, what's the game plan, boys? What's the game plan? The game plan is the following. I need to full clear all my camps, and the Jarvan's up tempo. If, let's say, Jarvan does the Drake here, I'm completely okay with that. I'm just gonna take my camps. I'm gonna look to be as strong as possible. And then I'm gonna look to make picks on their mid laner or top. I mean, honestly, I can make picks on bot lane as well, but they'll have to wait for a bit. 3v3 bot lane, I probably don't want to fight. So if your bot lane's ever losing, okay, and you know that you don't win on bot lane because for whatever reason, try to find another laner you can play through. Which is, let's say, my mid lane. I mean, as you can see, my bot lane is getting Omega grilled. And the main reason why I'm taking my Raptors here is because, I mean, I don't have any job. I'm low-key jobless or homeless. You can name whatever you want, but... I'm just gonna clear the ward here. I'm gonna clear my golems, and I'm gonna look for a base. Yeah, thank you. I guess the enemy bot lane forgot that I exist as well. And now do the Drake. I'll press W last second, Q, E, and just do it. Well, that's great though. We managed to get the first Drake when my bot lane is getting hummed. Even if your bot lane goes 0-10 now, if you manage to take the first Drake, it means you can stall the game. And when you can stall the game, that's really big. Fuck. Oh, there I kind of griefed it, but all good. Okay, what's my game plan right now? 3.2k gold. Oxim Arc. Mercs for obvious reasons for Cassio if I ult him. And... I should go third item Cerealda, I think, because my plan is just to one-shot them. And instantly get a reset. So while my bot is getting cooked... Actually, my bot and top are getting cooked. Okay, look. But okay, as I invade here, okay? One thing you should do. Look top lane, look mid lane. Look who has lane priority. I'm hunting the Jarvan right now if I can find him. Okay, Jarvan just died like a piggy. I mean, that's great. I just take his camps here, you know? I take all his camps here. And after I take all his camps here, I will then look for top lane. Because think from a Renekton perspective. How do you think Renekton's gonna play? He's gonna play like a psychopath because he's like, oh, I'm a big, strong crocodile, you know? Oh, there's a ward here, so no Benno. And bot lane is cooked anyway, so who cares? But yeah, I'll have to carry this bot on top. The main way to do so is play with your Victor. Because in the end, if you're losing, right? How can you win with losing lanes? Play with numbers. Cross map. Usually you do those things. So now let's take my camps. Bro. Yeah. Yeah, boys. I mean, you know, my Draven's now getting free bot lane waves. My top lane continues getting solo killed. Oh my daisy. What an absolute shit show, bro. Anyway, if I see Twitch on my screen, Twitch is dead basically. I don't think Veigar's here. I mean, that's the OP thing about Naafiri, right? You literally press your WE and then you go from like one screen away. That is the most OP thing about this champion. And now, before I go for the objective, okay, I'm looking to secure mid lane priority first. The moment my Draven is able to push the wave, and he can move to me, that is when I'll start objective. Because let's say Jarvan for some reason goes mid lane and he dies, that is not good. If Jarvan goes mid lane and I'm there, double kill. Okay, Kha'Zix has ultimate, you see? So because Kha'Zix has ultimate... there's a ward, actually. Oh, Viego deep. Viego deep. Oh, Renekton coming. We run. Okay, that's not how you do it. Yeah, that is not how you do it, boys. I'm just gonna full clear into topside camps here, and honestly, maybe I can even steal this. I think I can just smite this. Fuck, I just lost vision. Are you serious, man? Are you serious? Oh my god, man. That is so fucking unlucky, Kentucky. Okay, who got the shutdown? Anyways, Renekton got my shutdown. We got the second Drake. Anyway, we got the second Drake, boys. We happy. My Draven is still boosted, but that's okay. We got 2 Drakes. Let me get my Serpent's Fang, another longsword. Now, what's my game plan? I want to play Victor, so I'm gonna clear top to bot and have one job, okay? One job. It is... Hold up, is Renekton trying to fuck me up? Please, 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 mercy, bro. Oh. Oh my god, my Mordekaiser became OP or what? Okay. I like what I'm seeing. I don't know why, but that looks very tragic.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, I mean, I don't know about a Serpent's Fang.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Has been slain. Double kill.
Easy now, easy. Well, okay, this top and bot, really, they don't deserve to win the game, but my mid lane perhaps does, so...
Your team has
Okay, I mean, I could pound the bot tower here a little bit and take one more wave. And one thing I can do, right, is pay attention to the portals. It seems like Cassio is not coming, so... I guess we just take an entire tower here. Okay, Twitch, I see you. I see you, Twitch, I see you. I hope you saw me too. Anyway, the Drake is spawning very, very soon. So because the Drake is spawning very soon, right, in approximately 1 minute. What do I want to do? I really want to base, because I have a crazy amount of gold. I got my Serpent's Fang. I can go my Edge of Night, because then Cassio cannot ult me. And I can basically do... Oh, as well, because of Edge of Night... Oh, bro, my build is so OP. Edge of Night against Viego Cassio. Serpent's Fang against both of them having Seraph's Embrace. They're not gonna enjoy. But since third Drake is spawning in 50 seconds, pay attention to what I'm doing. This is a macro move, okay? I need to now ping my laners to play safe. And by me going top lane here, okay? If they don't die, I'll be forcing one of the enemy team to go top lane here. Look, it's still 30 seconds, okay? It's still 30 seconds. If no one matches me on top lane, they're gonna lose so much farm on top lane and I don't lose anything. There's one condition. If you do this, ping your laners to play safe. I know a lot of you guys would probably go Drake here, but no, look at me. I'm just pushing top lane here. If they're not going top lane, it's 20 seconds before the Drake. Look at me. They don't want to match me? I'll even take the next tower.
has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
And now if they decide to ever come to top, and honestly now as well, right? I don't even have to go top lane. That's enough. And look, you see Renekton going top lane now? Look where I'm going now. I'm grouping. I see Veigar on my screen. Oh, hello, Veigar. And now Veigar is gone from my screen. But do you see here like how I'm pushing top lane here? And then, after I push top lane, I force Renekton, which is the strongest member to show. And because no one responded there, I got 6 playthings or something. And then I get the kills. And I, you know, take the objective. This is like the 1 minute rule that I have on the mid lane as well. 1 minute before the objective, especially if you're playing an assassin type of champion, push out the opposite side and then look to group. But of course you need to as well know how to communicate these things. If you don't, then yeah, not the best. I do think I'm super OP. Well, we'll be fine here. Pentakill! Draven! Little dog! Oh my god. Little weasels. Anyway, but yeah, you can see this top lane and this AD carry is actually winning the game. One thing as well, don't take inhibitors, always take towers first. Because it's much easier to take an inhibitor than it is to take a tower. And now, of course, because Baron is up, we should just back off. Play for the Baron now. And of course, always take his camps first before you base, you know. It's like an atomic bomb, you know. And now we do the Baron. And now, I'm gonna start the Baron. But do you see, even like losing lanes, if you can play macro, if you understand how to play numbers, not just that, if you know how to communicate to your teammates, to hopefully that they play safe while they're split pushing, you can create really good results, and some games, your laners will die. But worst case, they die, and you take a lot of farm. Best case, they survive, and you take crazy amount of farm. So like, there's so many benefits to like, knowing how to play mid and late game macro. But yeah, now, you see the bot tower, we should want to play for bot tower. You see here, how I'm pinging my laners in their face? Why is that? I want them to go towards the bot lane, because we already got mid and top tower, only bot lanes left. If you're Baron, you want to be sieging on the bot lane. Okay, let's do a test, okay? Do you see my Victor? Do you see what he's doing? He is walking up. Oh, if he EQs, then I press ult, you see? It's a very small thing, but that's how you want to do it. Oh. I mean, I'll be honest, I know that I did some damage to you guys, but they were like, oh my god, Naafiri, flash in, kill him. But yeah, I mean, they got me though. But I'll be very honest there. Me, actually, ulti in there, I knew it was so grief. I was actually like, you know what? I can do it, because why not? Should I have done it? I mean, it's fine to have sometimes fun, you know, but of course I shouldn't, you know. But that's well the thing, right? Knowing when to go in, when not to go in, that's like, you know, pretty essential. Oh my god, he dodged both spells. Oh, that's so lucky, bro. Well, we did throw there a little bit, but it do be like that. Anyway, I cannot let my guard down, guys. Because despite me having 21 kills, okay, my laners are still boosted. That has not changed. That has not changed, guys. Drake spawning 10 seconds. So, I mean, currently, if some of them face checks, we can kill them. Who's that? It's Renekton, right? Well, I just W'd the Jarvan EQ. He wastes 2 spells. Then he get cooked. I mean, there's not much counterplay against Fiddlesticks. And as usual played. But do you see how, like, even if you're losing lanes, as long as you have a good mental, play with your strong laners, count numbers, know how to play defensively when your lanes are getting gapped, and waiting for the right opportunities, that is how you can get the bread. And then GG, well played. GG, well played. I did a little, not like power nap, but a little meditation before I played this game, so let's get the bread. Okay, like I said, I'll be answering questions after the game, but for now, let's lock in and get the bread. And ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this draft. What would you do and where would you path? And why is that? Yo, Munru, thank you so much for the 3 months, mate. Really, really appreciate it. Much kisses, no homo. Thanks for the support. Okay, but I hope you came to the conclusion that we'll be pathing top to bot. And here's the thing, right? I could do the 5-second rule, but I'm just gonna like the normal full clear top to bot. So there's nothing too fancy. Top to bot it is. Okay, I don't think enemy Viego is gonna evade me, so I just smite it. Because my Q deals remaining health damage. So I basically deal more damage because the red buff is a little bit lower. Bro. That was the saddest way to die, I feel like. Okay. I mean, okay, the moment I finish 3 camps, right? Viego finished 3 camps, and I don't think that he's gonna be looking for anything. I could be mistaken, but... No way my top lane is getting capped like that. In case you guys don't know, Tryndamere is gonna become a pretty big problem. I'll have to be honest, you know. It's like my top lane literally logged in onto like a diamond account, and he's like, oh, let's see, you know. And as well as Naafiri, right? I'm just gonna do a full clear here, because okay, you see how bot lane is losing right now. Even if your bot lane is losing here, it doesn't matter too much. As long as they can just base safely and farm up, that is completely fine. That is all they need. What I need to make sure of is that they just don't die to the enemy jungle. Oh, that Q. Oh my god, that Q was pretty troll, but... So I should be able to secure the bot crab, because I do have bot lane priority here. The real question is, where's Viego going though as well? This is mine, it seems. And I'm gonna base instantly. I mean, the main reason why I'm gonna base is because I do know for a fact Tryndamere is gonna play aggressive. He doesn't have summoners, I believe. So I'm just gonna zoom towards top lane and I'm gonna look to kill him here. Oh my god, my top lane's so cooked. It's so cooked. Okay, he does not have flash at least though. He probably wants to dive him though. What the fuck, dude? No way. There's no, please, your flash, bro. What is this? I can't believe that even worked for them, bro. I can't believe it. Like, how did the Tryndamere just kill me, dude? That is actually mind-boggling. I mean, this guy's just so inflated already, you know? Like, okay, have you guys ever seen me, like, ping someone, like, 3 times after I died? I rarely do that, but that guy deserves it so much. Jesus. That is crazy. Anyway, I think top lane is unbanned. I mean, the thing is that it was actually okay to look top lane there, because I do know that Tryndamere is probably gonna dive him. But then, I don't know, Tryndamere just crit me 20,000 times and he just won the 1v1. But yeah, I mean, he died 3 times with flash, by the way. I just want to clarify that. 3 times with flash. Okay, I mean, Singe is in it for a mission as well, I guess. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, what? Enemy minute is 90 CS! Bro! It's like mid versus top lane gap. I guess matchmaking is balanced, guys. What can I say? Wait. Real question, guys. Would you rather have like my Casio? Or would you rather have like my Mundo? I think I'd rather have this Casio any time of the day. Like literally any time of the fucking day. I mean, that's hella nice though. We got our summoners. We got that. We got that. That is really big though. Actually, would I rather have the Casio? I don't know, guys. I think I might rather have the Trinity Mirror, because if my Mundo keeps it up, then... Not sure what to think, guys. I guess I'm going top to bot, guys. Wait, can we even do anything here? I don't even think so. Maybe he's actually gonna jump on me even this Trinity Mirror, because he's a psychopath. Maybe he has a dog fetish. Okay, he doesn't, thank God. Okay, guys, I'll have to think about one thing, okay? I want to play for mid bot, and I just got a jungle track. I just gotta think where and what can this this Viego do. That is all. I think Viego right now should be pathing towards bot side. Knowing he's gonna path towards bot side, right? How should I approach it? That's okay, honestly. I'm gonna look to take some of his top six. Like the thing is that I'm gonna look to take one Grubby at least. The main reason why I want to take one Grubby at least is because if I don't take one Grubby and Trinity has 3 Grubbies, it's open angle. So for that reason, I'm actually, you know, staying in the top side here. The mid lane should be down tempo, so I should be able to get his objective here. If Trinity removes me, it is what it is, you know, but... Bro. That's okay. I'm gonna base here, because my camps are far away, I got my item power spike. It's the perfect time to base here. But taking one Grubby, that's good enough, honestly. It is good enough, guys. But chat, I'll be reading the question after the game. For now, I'll be locked in on this game because I need to lock in, guys. I don't know about you guys, but if you have this Mundo in your team, you need like 60 members. But I'm just doing a chill full clear and I want to look to play bot side. Literally full clearing. And then I'm okay. I'll be so tilted if I was him, honestly. I think Singe does not win that now. Oh my god. Oh my daisy. Oh my god, bro. Wait. That's okay, boys. Okay, I'm gonna base here. Actually, will I base here? Actually, won't. I'm actually gonna jump over this wall right there. If there's no wards, which I think there might not be, I'm gonna kill them here. Where's my Jinx, by the way? But my Jinx is actually AFK. Why is my Jinx not coming? And why did my Lulu suicide? There's a lot of questions, guys, but, you know. It is what it is. Okay, anyway, I still want to play bot lane. I'm gonna clear top side, top to bot. Actually, maybe... But he actually took my... He actually took my columns, it's the dog. Fuck, I missed. Oh, I'm so boosted. If he landed, he was dead. Oh, this is like an if and else condition, right? If Xayah hits tower, I gank. If not, I do the Drake. Seems like he's not. Okay, let me take this Drake here. Nami has no summoners. Is my top lane doing it? Oh my daisy, guys, big. Trinity thought Trinity. Oh, big. That is big, boys. Okay, the game plan is the following. I'm gonna clear bot to top. And then I will look for a base and play bot side. That is what I'm cooking right now. Nothing too fancy, just a top to bot clear. And play for my mid slash bot lane. Till then, as the jungle track, make sure none of my laners die. That is literally all I gotta do right now. Okay, enemy Viego top side. My Bole made a double kill. Okay, looking good. Okay, in regards to top lane, it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna go top lane. Actually, will I go top lane? I think I might, because he's gonna take a lot of platings here, and I don't think I can do anything on other lanes. Question is, am I gonna ult him? Stop killing my doggos. Don't be that unfriendly. Okay. I mean, let's see. Wait, big mistake. Ah, I griefed there. Ah, so reported. The thing is, I have to play slow against Tryndamere. If I don't play slow against him, that is what happens. Kill him! He's the ultimate, bro! Thank you. I mean, thank God he listened to my pings. I mean, he didn't know if he triggered ultimate or not, right? Which is fair. Okay, if I can get the objective right now. Would be really great. Okay, Viego's on the bot side. We're chilling, boys. We're astro chilling. And now I'm gonna full clear. And honestly, before I full clear, am I just gonna pop the objective here? I think so. Why am I just gonna pop it here? Probably a smite. Oh my god. It's so awkward. I was actually out of mana. That was not the best, but it is what it is. I'm thinking what item I should go third item. Cereal Dust, Black Cleaver. I think Black Cleaver is kinda nice for Jinx. And because Singe does have like some tankiness, I think this item will be slapping. I mean, I'm kinda trolling right now though, like a bit lusty. But okay, oh wait. Fuck you, dog. Whew. Okay, I'm a dog myself, but you know, I just had to call him a dog for some reason. Okay, we take that, guys. We take that. Oh, why no game sound? Oops. I was recording a video. Anyway, I got my Black Cleaver almost as well. And because right now I would say that I have a decent amount of gold, I am looking for a base and we're looking to play Baron. But every single time mid-game hits, this is going to be the difference between someone in Diamond and someone that's basically better macro-wise, right? But even if you're Diamond, you can learn this fundamental too. First thing first, it's a shit show in the bot side, so I do think my teammates are dying. That is my bad for not pinging them back. Okay, there, I could have pinged him back. I didn't. That is my bad. Let me just join his campus though while I'm at it. Okay, so now I'm gonna clear my topside camps and look for a base. That is the plan here. So right now we can all agree that we're playing for the Baron, okay? Okay, since we can all agree that... Wait, hold on, what the fuck is this guy doing? They were playing for the Baron. I still have the base here, okay? So right now, I'm not trying to pick any fight. I just really want a base here. If my dude has wards, which I think she has, right? Let me ping them back. Let me buy Tabis. Let me buy Pink Ward. And let me go Death Stance next. But anyway, right now, look how I set up the Baron. Okay, first thing first. No one is top lane, so I will go top lane myself. Let me just do that. So why am I going top lane? Because I just want to push out side lane to get man advantage. So if no one goes side lane, I'll push side lane myself because I want to create a favorable situation. My Mundo is a dog anyway, so I don't think he's going to be that useful. So I will push top lane, force the enemy Trinity or whoever to show top lane. And then I'll look for a fight there. I should have just smited the camp there. I was a bit greedy, but... Okay, let me just check out the top side control here. Let me check if there's any wards here. Okay, look what I'm doing, okay? Here, I'm just trapping. Why am I trapping? Because they might maybe think we're doing the Baron here. See the Viego face checking here? See the Nami just face checking me like a doggo here? Exactly. Take the plant. Yeah, boy. Okay, do you see how the enemy team just like face checked me here? And then got cooked here. That's what makes the difference between me and enemy team. Understanding how to fish the enemy team. This is something I explained in the mid-lating course as well. This small thing, right, I'm not kidding, makes the difference between someone like Diamond or even like Challenger. This small concept, understanding that, us getting 3 kills or 2 kills, getting the summoners, and getting the Baron right now. And now we can all agree that Drake's next objective. So instead of doing anything aggressive, right, I'm instantly basing, and just so you know, I'm gonna buy Random's Omen, and you might be wondering why. I'm playing as crit, crit, crit. 3 crit champions. Just so you know, I actually never go Random's Omen, but this is an exception. I'm gonna look the base here. Because obviously I'm a little below HP. Oh, never mind. I'm not basing here. And now we get the Drake. And look at Mundo. Look at Mundo. Mundo's pushing. And now the enemy team is pretty much cooked. But do you see like how me simply trapping the Baron, not starting the objective, and then face checking us like apes made me win the game? And by the way, this is so simple to replicate in your own games. And if you can do that, you legit get the bread. It was so easy. It was not difficult. It was really not rocket science, you know? Trust me on that one. She's now in bot side though. Okay, I'm really trolling, guys, just so you guys know, but... Oh, my Daisy! Let's go, Sin! I mean, Jinx. I mean, I went a little bit too deep, but it's actually not too bad. Mundo's pushing. We get 2 inhibitor towers. We take that. I mean, now, honestly, I think enemy team is kind of cooked. Like, my items are so OP. I'm basically a full tank. Bro. Okay, that caster Q was very suspicious, but... Okay. Anyway, my laners for sure need to back off here. Letting you know. Anyway, what's next objective on the menu here, boys? Actually, my Jinx is really, really strong. But this is not the next objective though, boys. Oh, you see what my Jinx is doing? Just let him die if he does that. So, okay, before I show top lane, right? You see what I'm doing? I'm just pinging them back. In the hope that I just back off. If they don't, it is what it is, right? Because right now, if you think about it, there's nothing I can get on the mid lane. So I'm just gonna push top lane, pray they survive. Seems like they're surviving, so that's amazing. And because they're surviving, I can even end the game here. But now as well, I brought the wave here, right? So like, you can literally just pound top tower here. Alright guys, luckily my mid and bot were human, that's why we managed to win the game, but yeah, the biggest swing and turnaround of the game was just around the Baron, where I just trapped them, they face checked, and GG well played, and that's how we get the bread. GG's. And then we go on to the next game, boys. I'll be answering questions after the game, but let's take a look at this game, okay? I'm playing Naafiri against the Bel Veth, and it's Malphite against Ornn, okay? Well, you know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna go straight towards his blue buff. You know why I'm going straight towards his blue buff? Think about it like from Bel's perspective. After he's dead HP, one thing's for sure, he cannot fight me. Second thing, he wants to clear top the bot. And because he wants to clear top the bot, right? Guess what? One of my doggos died. He's not going to be here basically. And because bot lane is volatile, it makes a lot of sense for me to just invade his bot lane camps like this. And because I'm fairly certain that he's not going to be coming here, I can just smite the blue buff, do the wolves, Gromp, and gank their bot lane. And the beautiful thing is that I think Zerald was lazy with level 1 ward, so he doesn't even see me. Okay, now, wait, actually maybe I'm tripping. I thought I just saw him put a ward down, but I don't think so. But yeah, you see bot lane right now? I'm gonna now communicate to my bot lane. After I take this Grompy, I'm gonna move bot lane. I have knowledge crowd control, they're very deep, they have no idea I'm here. They're gonna be dying, for sure. So now, of course, I think Bel Veth can maybe gank bot lane, sorry, mid lane or top lane. They have no wards yet. Now I'm behind them, and now they're like, what the fuck? And I think now as well, if I'm not mistaken, enemy Bel Veth is going into bot side, and it just saw me. So the first reaction of his will be to invade my top side. So what am I going to be doing? I'm going to be cancelling him, invading my top side. I'm pretty sure he should be here. If he's not here, he has to be running to my bot side now. The thing is, I cancel Zerald base. But I'll be honest though, right now, if my knowledge can check, that would be great. If he cannot, it's not the worst thing. Okay, seems like my team is not checking, but it's okay, honestly. Because he started raptors, okay? So if I take wolves, I can then invade his top side. Okay, their family is there, it seems. But that's okay, though. I get to take his raptors here. Now, the map is split towards the top side. So I do think Bel Veth can look for a bowling gank. So I'm pinging them like, yo, be a little bit careful, you know. I do want to take his entire topside camps. I'm not gonna gank mid lane because let's say this gank doesn't work out, which is very likely because they're summoners. It's gonna be quite bad for me. So that's why I'm taking this little camp here. Alright, top lane's pinging to gank top lane. I think that's okay. Okay, listen, it's a tank against tank matchup, okay? But this is killable. Ornn has no escape. Now if I can clap him a little bit. Oh my god, I missed like a dog. Oh my god! You can't be serious! Well, I guess it's not free. Okay, I was fairly certain it was gonna be free, guys, but I guess it wasn't. I guess my top lane is actually as well 30 CS down in a tank versus tank matchup. That is a small blower, but it's fine, guys. I guess I'm never going top lane again. My bad. I apologize, guys. Yeah, I mean, if he didn't get 600 kill, I would have killed him if I land Q as well, but that's hindsight, right? The only thing I can do right now is a jungle track, clear top to bot, and that's all. Literally, I'm gonna go top to bot. And my win condition is mid slash bot lane. So that is my plan right now. I'll be hitting level 6 as well after one of my camps. I'm telling them right now to push bot lane wave so I can actually invade the Bel Veth. That chunk in itself is really good already. Fuck! I have my W, but actually, I'm such a grandpa reaction at the moment, but that's all good. It's a little late evening stream, so my eyes are like a bit dizzy, you know, but all good. The thing is that even though I'm playing mechanically not optimal, I can show you that like, as long as you have like right decision making and you do the proper things, you are giga chilling. So obviously I do think Bel Veth is gonna go bot side, so I would like them not to play too aggressive. Since my victor is... Okay, I mean, I'm gonna look to go mid if it hits tower here. If it's not hitting tower here, then that's good too. We just take his chickens. Okay, there's fucking families here, bro. Actually. Okay, this Ornn is like a maniac though, so... We don't really like maniacs. Okay, we take one. That's okay, we take that. Please, Ornn, have mercy. Anyways, top to bot. That is a plan here. I'm pretty sure Bel Veth right now has a bit of tempo over me. And the only thing I can do is just jungle track, right? I'm surprised Bel Veth went top lane here. Like, Ornn is already giga stomping, you know? There's no need for him to, like, help him any further. If I manage to secure a Drake here, that's already very big. I can't clutch it there. Okay. Okay, surely they cannot do the Drake right with that HP. Okay, the best way to play for the Drake is to play through my bot lane. Because my bot lane has the item power spike. The only thing is that if Ornn is involved, I should be really careful. I mean, I don't think Ornn comes from base here, so...
Brilliant.
That's okay. Oh, what? He sneaked the Drake. That little rat. Alright, Ornn, I get it, I see you. Fuck him, his ult. Wait. What? I missed! How did I miss my Q? No way! I'm so boosted. Oh my god, Jhin choked as well. Oh my god. Okay guys, listen. These mechanics are making Diamond look realistic, okay? The thing is that you can even see this game. I'm not even far ahead, you know. I'm actually even, okay? But even though my arms are suspicious, pay attention. Currently, what am I thinking about that makes me different? It's very simple. I full clear, top the bot, right? Then I jungle track. I just ping with teammates to play safe. As long as they don't die, we're good. I'll just make it as realistic as possible, you know? Just path into bot side, taking all my camps. And of course, what's next objective I would love to play for? Rift Herald, if my strongest member is there, which is my bot lane. That's all. So now I'm actually going mid lane because there's a crab up. Oh my god. Bruh. Yeah, I got my item power spike though, so I will look for a base. Okay, they just used all their spells on my boy. Which also means that they're gonna die. Okay, I do have the base here. But you know also how to use all their spells there? I knew for a fact that they didn't have any hook, no play, so nothing there could really stop me. Anyways, after I take this bad boy, okay, what am I playing for next? I'm playing for the Rift Herald next, but if Ornn is there, we're not playing for that. That's that simple. And you see now, because I'm in base, I got a jungle track, because this is the only timer where I'm not on the map, and when I'm not on the map, if my laners fight, it's pretty bad. I might go Black Cleaver maybe, simply because the enemy team has like a Malphite. It would help my Caitlyn a lot. Oh. Okay, I do think I can kill him though. Okay, we take that, we take that. Okay, not the worst. I mean, it could have been worse, guys. It could have been worse. Honestly, I'm not gonna be lying, guys. I'm a little bit tired. I worked all day today. Then I came in the evening, you know, playing some solo queue. So my mental fortitude, or like my mechanics, are a bit suspicious for now. But even though my mechanics are suspicious, my decision making actually is still good. Because in the end, League of Legends is a habit building game, right? So if you're able to, you know, focus on the right things, then it's all good. But yeah. Of course I still use Super Strike. I'm using the mouse right now. But, okay, you see how Ornn is here? I'm only fighting it if the fight looks decent. Whether it looks decent or not, that's the second thing, but... Oh my god, my arms! My arms! My arms! Actually, why am I saying my arms? I have no fucking arms! Jesus. Anyway, guys, all good. We get the objective. But one thing I want to highlight there, guys. Did you guys see how, like, there's an objective there? I did not hit objective. Instead, what did I prioritize? I prioritized actually the following. Which is, if they come in, I want to kill them. And if I kill them, I take the objective anyway. That makes complete sense, right? So whenever there's an objective up, learn how to prioritize the fight first over anything else. Very crucial. There we go. Okay, now, okay, even though I got 2.2k gold, okay, and you might be thinking basing might be good here. Because the enemy zeroed is dead for quite a while, and we can all agree with that one, I can look to take the Rift Herald here. You mad, bruh? Okay, I don't have smite anymore, so it's a bit more awkward, but... Anyways. I have literally my Black Cleaver in base, if I'm not mistaken. But the Jhin is dead. So usually, I would have looked for a base here, right? But, oh wait, actually, Rift Herald went away. Never mind, it's a Baron, guys. Well, I need like one more camp for my Black Cleaver. So let me do that. Now! How can I snowball the game here? Very simple. Step number 1, get your item power spike. Step number 2, recognize which objective you would like to play for. When I say I'm playing for the Baron, essentially what I'm meaning is that I'm playing for topside control. And that's how you want to play for the Baron. So how do I do that? Do you see this mid lane wave that's coming from base? I'm gonna look to push that wave, take full control in this area, force the enemy team basically to face check us. Look, enemy team has 1 blue trinket. So what do you think is gonna happen if I'm gonna blue trinket that and they have no wards and we're gonna push mid into the objective? Can we all guess correctly, yes or no? You see how I'm pinging my team? Look here, 5-man stack. Who's gonna come here? Trash. He's gonna be like, "Ward the Baron!" He's like, "Oh, she." Okay, guys, can we press our fucking hook and spells maybe? Okay, guys. Acknowledge his face check at 5-man and he survived. And now, of course, Victor is in the bot side. So like, okay, when Victor's bot in here, okay, we can fight here, but we shouldn't like fully commit. Unless you're thinking a free kill, and this guy in my books, Loki free. That's okay. Anyways, I'm out of here. But yeah, do you see basically how I look to play around the Baron? That is very crucial to understand, because if you can get good playing around objectives, trust me, your life becomes so much easier. That's the main reason why in mid-game I just win games, is simply because my mid and late game understanding is just so... Okay, actually not, it's much better than theirs, but the small steps that I do, right, it really matters a lot. Here I'm gonna ult him into W. Okay, I'm just doing some numbers counting here. So landing skill shots at the moment. Not my biggest forte, but got him, boys. Well, we got him, boys. Now, what is the next objective on the menu, ladies and gentlemen? So I want you to think about one thing, right? The Baron's up right now and Bel Veth is respawning. And do you see how right now I'm clearing like my boss camps? This means one thing, guys. It means one thing. Ding, ding. The enemy Bel Veth's up tempo and he can make a play and I cannot match him. That's literally all. So if none of my laners die and I manage to take my bot side camps and then I manage to base and then I manage to play into top side camps without my laners dying, how can enemy team play? This is just tempo understanding. Like right now I really want to base and get my item power spike, which we can all agree on, okay? And well, I should have bought a pink ward by the way. And now, do you see like this top lane wave and this mid lane wave? I won't be there on those waves, so what do I need to do? I need to ping my laners to play safe. Because if they do not and they die, I've been unfortunate. So, oh my god, I skilled the wrong spell by the way. I should have skilled my ultimate. Bro, I'm so sleepy. But anyways, do you see this mid lane wave? Hello, my friend. This is the mid lane wave I can be there at. And now pay attention. You see here I'm pinging him back. I'm pinging on the way Baron. Why is that? Because obvious reasons. The moment you take a mid lane wave, you go into your vision. Because I want you to think like this, okay? The enemy vision, the vision enemy team has is the following, is this. It's pure black. And because it's pure black, guess what? If they come in here, they're gonna die. And it's like a risk for them, right? That's why you wanna learn how to play properly, play around objectives. Because if you do know how to do so, then you increase your win probability. I mean, if you think about it, League of Legends is literally a fighting game of probability, guys. It's like, you see this guy alone trying to wave clear here? What's up, bro? He's dead. Now I'm going mid lane, I'm going to ult the Jhin, he's going to be like, what the fuck? There's Naafiri behind me? Yep. Okay, I know it might be armless, but it's all good, you know, because I'm playing Naafiri. And now I get more kills. But, essentially, knowing how to play for objectives, it helps your gameplay. I mean, it should help your gameplay. If not, then, you know, something is really wrong. It just makes winning so much easier. And I'm not even kidding. I probably start Baron 10% of the times. When I'm around the Baron and everyone 5 men of their life, I almost never start Baron. Like almost never. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it, but I don't start Baron. I'd much rather just sit in the top side, burger chill, jerk off there, wait till they come to me, and then I, you know, like, pew. Okay guys, you didn't hear that, but you know what I mean. Just sit in the bush, and when they come in, you just kill them. And then, that's how you get the bread, and GG well played. So TLDR, don't start Baron, just trap them. Easy. Now we play next game. And I want you guys to take a look at this draft, okay? When you look at this draft, what do you see? Where should I path towards to? We can all agree bot lane, right? Because bot lane have trash. They have like Talia Kokmao, 2 immobile champions. So for that reason, I'm going to path towards the bot lane. Mostly because there's a higher probability that I can gain in bot lane simply because I have crowd control. And top lane is... yeah, he doesn't have too much for me, so, you know. I mean, honestly, I just don't expect enemy Diana to invade me, so I can just smite it. I usually smite my camps if I think he's not gonna come. Because your Q is an execute. It's missing health. But yeah, Mundo has no crowd control. So killing top lane is a lot harder than killing bot lane. So I'm 100%, okay, not 100, but I'm 90% sure both joiners are pathing into bot side. So as I'm taking my third camp here, okay, I am paying attention to bot lane if they're actually putting down a ward or not though. They're currently not putting down a ward. Okay, and I'm gonna show you, right? If people don't put down wards, what can happen to them? Okay, I mean, if they're good, they're gonna hard push this wave and then put a ward down, okay? And then my gank's fucked. So it would be a bit scuffed if they put down a ward. So actually, I wouldn't have really recommended this level 3 gank. But if they play really aggressive, they're dead. But I just really want to highlight the fact that if they have no wards, what happens to them? Which is this. They just die. And now I'm going to help them push out a wave because the wave will be, you know, bad. But do you see how, like, if you pay attention to if they put wards or not, and if you do that right, there's a very high chance that, you know, you kill them. But that's generally how I see, like, ganks. I look if the ward, and then I know where the wards are. I can either dodge it, or I can skip a camp. In this case, I think it was actually better to just full clear, because if Kog'Maw actually hard pushed the wave and just backed off, I would have never been able to kill them there. I mean, I would have been able to, but I would have to run all the way around. Which I personally don't like that much, you know? So right now, I'm just gonna full clear all my camps. And I know Diana's in the top side, okay? And because I know Diana is in the top side, right? I do think that I should be pinging my laners to play a bit safe. If you don't, there's a very high chance they will die, and you don't want that. Now, of course, if I finish my boss side right, I should look for base here. But here's the deal though. As a jungler, if you want, and if you think you cannot get anything, it's okay to greed. Like here I'm greeding a bit my top side, and then I'm basing. Because I want to play bot side anyway, because top lane I can't do anything, mid lane I cannot do anything. So what's actually the point of basing? There's no point. One tap, I answer chat after the game. But basically right now, what do I want to be doing? Take my camps and jungle track. And here's the thing, okay? I'm fully aware that enemy Diana is going top the bot as well, right? But can he kill mid lane? No. Can he kill top lane? No. So we're both kind of homeless. Literally. And what item am I gonna go? I think I'll just go Hubris actually. Oh, you see how enemy Diana's trying to get mid lane? There's just no way he can get anything. Here I'm gonna hover mid lane because I do think our 2v2 should be pretty strong. Okay, if Yasuo crashes the wave and it tornadoes him, he's dead. Oh, that tower shot, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna take this, clear my bot side, and I'll be level 6. Do you see how my laners here are pinging me to the Drake? Don't do that. If your camps are up, take your camps, okay, not always, but like very often, almost always first, okay? That is what I'm doing right now. I'm clearing my camps. Oh, my laner is really smurfing it. And I'm just zone tracking. As long as none of my laners die now and I got 2 juicy kills, how can I lose? Cannot lose, right? How much for Hubris? For Hubris I need 300 more gold. And because I need 300 more gold, I'm gonna look to take my camps first. Oh, do you see how aggressive mid lane's playing though? I'm not gonna go mid lane. Because I do know I have my item power spike. And there's not a guaranteed kill I can kill mid lane. How would I know I cannot kill mid lane guaranteed? Because if Nasus decides to play safe, no bueno. And I'd much rather just respawn my regular camps than try to gank mid lane than failing that. And of course, because my raptors are up, I'll be taking my raptors as well. To make sure my camps are respawning properly at the very least. And now, knowing I need to base here, okay, like after my raptors. I mean, no, I'll base. I'm buying my hubris. I'm drone tracking that Diana might be maybe mid lane. And if none of my laners die, that's when I can party. Okay, that ult was very boosted, but... Oh, okay, there. Bro, I'm not kidding. My trash is giga smurfing. I got hubris. There's no reason for me to run away. That fight wasn't even close, by the way. Just so you guys know. And now, do you see how Diana's dead? Am I doing the Drake here? Yes or no? What do you guys think? Absolute crap. Will I take it? Yes or no? No. Why would I take the Drake when I can respawn my camps first and then do the Drake or go for a gank or go for grubbies? I'm just gonna take my camps. I'm gonna get tempo of that. And then I can do whatever I want. The only reason I would take the Drake, let's say we have a super scaling team comp. That's the only time I can take the Drake. But if you're like winning, don't put yourself in that position. Because the thing is that especially if you're winning, right? You can kill everyone. And it's much better to get gold XP than, you know, a Drake. So now I'm going to check the grubbies. And I'm going to fight them. Oof. Okay, I mean, that guy's dying, right? I think if he lands Q. Oh, close. Okay, he's not going to be dying, but... Oh, he actually is dying? Never mind. Okay, not bad. We take those. The thing is, if I played it a bit better, I think I could have fucked them up, but all good. Anyway, usually, okay, I am an extremely big fan of going Axiom Arc. But in this game in particular, simply because the enemy team has like a Malphite, a Nasus, I'd actually rather go Black Cleaver second item. But anyway, my game plan now is the following. Top the bot and jungle track. That is all. Literally, that is all. Fucking doggo. I'll just push this wave. This is a general rule. If none of the laners can take the wave, you can legally take it. So now, for example, none of the laners are going to take the wave. I just take the wave. If Diana doesn't catch the wave, then he's losing farm. And of course, now I'm going to clear top the bot. I feel like he's not on a Drake, but... maybe he's a Berry Flipper. But yeah. I got a Joan track. Make sure my laners don't die. And here's the deal, okay? I don't have ultimate, but Diana does. Because I used my ultimate on mid lane, right? So if I can wait 30 seconds before my ultimate... and okay, bot lane's fighting, so I'm going to hover. But ideally, I'd rather have them... oh, hold up. I missed my Q. Oh, kind of funny I missed my Q. Or sad, actually, but... anyway. Now, do you see how all my camps respawning? Now I'm willing to do the Drake. Because now, the moment I do the Drake, right, at least all my camps are coming off cooldown and I can then just get the objective. Now I'm doing the Drake. And of course, after I take the Drake, right, you see how much gold I have? A lot of gold. And especially my item power spike. Hold up. Bro, I take his boss. Oh, okay. Here's the thing, okay? I still have my ultimate for like quite a bit, you see. So here I'm trying to zoom bot lane. Bro, that's awkward. I will not be lying. Okay, that was very awkward for him. Okay, we can all agree that if their bot lane dies miserable like that, and Diana hasn't shown, he's top side. There he is. So, I'll be taking his camps here. And... yeah, that Talon cannot do what he's doing, by the way. Mid lane is fighting, I'll be joining that. And now, okay. Every single time I get a kill, okay, I do think about the next objective. Do you see how the Rift Herald is spawning like in 30 seconds? Because the Rift Herald is spawning in 30 seconds, okay? I do want to look to play for that. This guy's dead, right? Yeah. But if I want to play for that, right? I gotta make sure I do the following. Which is... clear my camps. Fuck, ideally I want to do them both. Oh, hold up. Okay, I think you win that, bro. It's not even close. Yeah. Ideally I want to clear my weak side first, which is my bot side. Then I want to base, and then I want to rush to the Rift Herald. Why do I want to clear my bot side first? Because let's say I'm doing Rift Herald, okay? And after I finish it, take my top side, me basing, me rushing towards bot side, is going to be so much smoother. And easier. I'll sell the pink ward for this. So now look at me as well, right? Because I want to rush towards the objective, I'm pinging now my Yasuo in his face. Hey, can you push the wave and move with me? Because let's say if Diana were to rush it, he can take it. Oh, yeah, this guy is... fuck. Okay, I did not pay attention to minimap. And by the way, this death of mine is very good. I now have a question to the chat. Let's say you were to review your game, okay, and I die like this. How do I prevent for the next time? I don't need to think about it. I just die like that. What should I have done? Or what should I do the next time so this doesn't happen? Because obviously I didn't think about a Malphite, right? Okay, hopefully we all come to the right conclusion. It is the following. Before entering river or before fighting, I just take a look at minimap. So look, now I'm about to fight, okay? I see mid lane's missing, top lane's missing. But I know that the top lane was very low. So I just, you know, kill him like this. Bro, what? Okay, he's dead. But do you see how like this time I did look minimap? And I made sure that I knew what was coming at me. But that's just the habit you want to create, right? Before you like take a fight or before you end river, look minimap. It's not about how you use some spells. It's literally just being aware of what can come at me. So even when I do it or hit this objective here, okay? I should be looking minimap. Because like now my Yasuo is catching top lane, which means maybe Malphite can just move to me, right? These small details really do matter. But yeah. I got my Spear of Shojin. I do want to take this tower here. I'm gonna pop... Actually, I'm not gonna pop Herald top. Actually, am I gonna pop Herald top? No. But I do not want to lose the objective here though. Okay, I can surely kill this Kog'Maw, right? The thing here is that I'm gonna be killing this Kog'Maw, but... You know... I was gonna say I might lose the Drake, but I'm getting a lot of resources here. I got a lot of gold here, and but the beautiful part here is that, do you see how Diana died there in enemy team? I don't even have the base here. Why don't I have the base here? I know, yes, Drake's up, but look at my gold. It's 2.1k gold, right? But me pushing this wave, me getting all the last hits, me hitting towers, 2.1k, okay? Look how much gold I get now. Why would you not just take a wave, take the tower, take the next wave, and then base? Right? And now I base. Now I got 2.8k. And now I'm gonna base. And what am I gonna be buying? I have no fucking clue, but I'll just buy something, okay? I'll just go more. And now I'm gonna go for the objective. But yeah, if no one is catching top lane wave, just get free resources. Now, I'm gonna not die again, right? So before I even enter the river, I'm looking minimap. We're 5 men here, and they're not all here. So this fight should be good, I believe. Okay, that Q, I fucked up a bit there, but we take that. But one thing I really want to highlight is that before I even fought here, okay, I was fully aware of like what could happen and how, okay, especially what numbers, you know. That is the habit you really want to be creating, guys, like really badly. Like trust me, when mid game comes, if you cannot do that, you're like a chicken without a head. Like actually, you're just walking around like talk, 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 and then you get hit by a car and you're just dead. No map awareness. You don't want that. Try to really make it a habit. And then of course right now, the Baron is spawning, right? Because the Baron is spawning, what do I want to be doing? I want to look for a base. But here's the thing, right? Do I really need a base? I'm currently 3 levels up in Diana. Whether I base or not, do you think it matters? It doesn't. And because I'm not basing here, right? And look, I'm looking at map as well now. I know enemy team could have man advantage here. Because I know enemy team can have man advantage here, I'm not fighting mid lane. You see, there are 4 mid lane. But yeah. Now, despite me having like my Mob Notorious, I am not basing here if my laners are not basing. The thing is that I would love to kill the doggo, but doggo OP. And look at me, I'm gonna clear this ward here, okay? And I'm gonna move mid lane. Now bot is missing, top is missing. What should we do? Not be fighting. Now it's a 3v3. Am I down to fight 3v3? Yes, I am. Okay, W 2 seconds. Oh, that was really close. Oh. Okay, the Nasus did come towards mid lane, which I was aware about, by the way. But I didn't expect them to come from base. But, do you see how essential, like, doing maps and counting numbers? But my Mundo plays like an NPC, I feel like. Okay, I'm not kidding. Is my Mundo, like, skill checking them, or is he, like, playing with them? Anyway, I got my Mob Notorious. Maybe he just mind controlled enemy team, guys. He was like, maybe he's just the GOAT. But yeah. But do you see how consistent I am with counting numbers, guys? Like, seriously. That's the main thing you want to be focusing on. And now, Baron is spawning, okay? All my camps are up. What do? Very simple. Take as many camps as I can and think about which wave can I play for topside control. It's probably this next wave that spawns. This one. So on this wave, I want to be on the mid lane so my trash can take full vision. So look at me. If I can take my golems, would I do it? Yes or no? No. Because this mid lane wave is the wave I want to pressure. And when I say that's the wave I want to pressure, I want to allow my trash to do what he's doing and take vision. And if enemy team tries to fight us, they die. And now, do you see? We got 1 kill, boom, into Baron. Simply skipping a golem, understanding when there's a wave, you can get numbers. When you get numbers, you get vision. When you get vision, you get power. And when you get power, you get LP. You see what I'm saying? Okay, I mean, it's fine. If my trash actually entered me, it would have been so good. Do you see how like ulted the Kog'Maw and then it flashed out? Malphite used ultimate there, and then well, they just got cooked, right? Could have played it a bit better, but yeah, all good. And now enemy team getting aced. And now, what is my last item though? I think I'm gonna buy. I think GA. I think GA makes the most sense. But we still have Baron for quite a bit, so we should want to be playing for bot tower. How do you play for bot tower? Do you see this wave that's coming from base? That's the wave I'm going to be using for bot tower. You see how I'm pinging? I'm basically saying send it on bot, you know? Like now, I'm pinging my laners in your face. Yo, bros. How about we just go bot lane? You see all my camps? I don't give a shit about it. I'm just rushing towards bot lane, following this wave. Why is that? If they try to kill the Ziggs on the wave, I kill them. If they don't, we can siege. That is so much more important than taking your camps when you're 26 minutes into the game. Do you want to play PvE or do you want to end the game? Oh, my Daisy, bro. My trash is fucking sexy. Like here, I'm on the side to just create some pressure. And now, it is GG well played. But do you see how, like, applying fundamentals not just once, twice, but every single time whenever you can, that is the most important thing to focus on if you want to climb. But I'm not even playing like really amazing or something. I'm just playing like fundamentals, you know, like the fundamentals I'm explaining. I am not even capping. That's literally what gets people to Challenger. Like, actually. No joke. You guys are getting this information for free. Just apply it, okay? And then, on to the next game, boys. To get the bread. Show you guys how to win. So let's get the bread. Alright, boys. If you take a look at this draft, okay? How do you think you have the highest chance of winning this game? What should my pathing be? Take a look at the draft and I want you to think. Where should our path towards to? Wait, was it even worth it? I lost one dog. That's fine. Actually, that's not fine. But anyway, it's top lane. Now you might be wondering, why is it top lane? It's for the following reason. I mean, take a look at my bot lane matchup. Enemy has Janna, I have Alistar. The kill threat on bot lane is very low, whereas top lane is actually very high. So, not only that, if Riven gets ahead against Garen, Hecarim and Sylas, this guy can literally 1v2 easily. And I would rather have a champion, right, that can get ahead and 1v9 against the jungler as well, which is top lane. That's why I'm not putting any attention on the bot lane, and which is why I'm just going towards the top lane. Because top lane is going to be a shit show, basically. So yeah, now I'm just full clearing into top side. As you can see. And it seems like do you see like this ward right there that I put? Hecarim is pathing towards the bot side. So that ward helps me a lot to recognize what Hecarim can do. And now his options are very limited, right? Because now what can Hecarim do? Well, only mid and bot lane. So what is my job as a jungler? Look bot lane. And communicate to them, hey bro, Hecarim's in the bot side. If you don't manage your wave properly, you might die. Now my Alistar's putting a ward. Now my bot lane cannot die. Which lane can die only now? Guess what? Only my mid lane. But I'm not picking mid lane right now. Why is that? Because I do know Hecarim is on his golems right now. So why would I pick mid lane when I know he's not there? That doesn't make sense, right? Now we see the Hecarim. And now I'm just gonna take the top crab. You might be wondering why I'm not going top lane here, because the Garen will crash the wave before I get there. So I might as well just take the bot crab, put down a ward here, and then look for a base. Boom. I'm gonna get super. And now, do you see basically how I like have home guards? Instead of walking through my jungle, I'm gonna walk through lane. Why is that? Here, I would already lose my home guards. But now, because I'm going through lane, I keep my home guards for a very, very long time. You see, I still have it. I still have it. And now if there's any action bot lane, I'm there. If there's any wards and they see me, that's okay. I'm not wasting any time because my camps are not up yet. Now my camps are up. Mattia. Wait, is that my Dutch goat? Mattia? Hopelijk gaat het goed met je. It's lovely weather outside. As well. Wait, I'm just gonna path topside here as well. There's literally no business in the bot side here. And whenever your camps are up, you should look to just take your camps, by the way. Which is what I'm doing right now. I'm just taking my camps. And I know Hecarim is pathing into bot side. So the only thing I can do here, right, is just jungle track. Look at me. Ding, ding. That's literally the only thing you should be looking to do. And as long as they don't die, right, that is great. And of course, I'll just take this objective here, the golems. And after I take the golems, I'm basing. You're back in league area again. Oof, big mistake. But welcome back. Okay, I mean, you can see Hecarim is in the bot side. I'm basing instantly, and the main reason why I'm basing instantly is because actually I'm gonna go profane as well. It's because he might be doing the Drake. So if Alistar moves towards bot lane here, yeah, we're gonna fuck him up. That is not legal. Please, Syndra, just move. He's gonna tornado here, this bush, I assume. I mean, here I just have to run away. Like, here, Sylas has no cooldowns. But, I mean, enemy Drake got cancelled here, so, like, that's pretty chill. Okay. Okay, boys. What is the next objective on the menu here? So we just killed the Hecarim here. I mean, the Sylas is Alistar ultimate, so I'm not even gonna bother. But do you see all my camps are gonna be respawning? Usually as a jungler, if your camps are respawning, that's your first priority. You just wanna take them, and then you wanna like, yeah, just jungle track. Where can Hecarim go right now? Hecarim can go top side. Do you see how I'm pinging as well? I'm not just pinging like careful in the jungle. I'm pinging on my Riven's face, and if you ping on someone's face, what does it do? It gets their attention. So don't just ping in the jungle where the Hecarim is, ping in the jungle and ping them in their face. That's the best way to communicate to your laners that, you know, enemy jungler might gank you, and so they actually see it as well. And trust me, you might be thinking Kirei isn't obvious when I ping. It's not. I can tell you. People just don't have a minimap or something. They just die anyway. You have to just ping them in your face. Ooh, I do have my profane item power spike after I clear my topside camps. So I'm gonna be playing for that. For my item power spike. Profane is a really nice item power spike. So I'm gonna look to get that little camp here. And where can Hecarim go? Hecarim can only go bot side. You see, I'm pinging Smolder in his face because the last thing I would want is for my Smolder to die as I'm just taking my camps here. Okay, my Riven wants to go for the Grubbies. I do think I can go for the Grubbies, but pay attention. I'm not gonna rush Grubbies instantly. I'm hovering mid lane first to secure the mid lane push. Look, you see the Sylas? What he did here? He all in. That's why you wanna hover mid lane first. Because what does it do? If enemy mid lane ever all-ins, you kill him. if enemy mid laner doesn't all in, your mid laner hopefully gets the push. And when it gets the push, then you get objective together. That's essentially how it works. So don't just start objective. Like, imagine Hecarim is good, he goes mid lane as well, and I start the objective. I would lose my mid laner's life, and I can maybe take 2 grubbies. But in my opinion, that is not worth it. Just use your time to help mid lane first, and then go for the objective. Okay, I mean, enemy team is... Hecarim is dead, right? I think. Yeah. Well, that's great. Well, I'm gonna be looking to take the top crab here. Yeah, I think just the top crab. Why only top crab and not the gromp or something? Because right now my bot side camps are respawning and I have a lot of gold, right? I would much rather, instead of taking one of his camps, base, get my item bar spike, be as strong as possible, so I can gank mid lane or bot lane faster than taking one of those camps. Because in the end, right, I'd much rather have like a higher chance of killing enemy laners than taking one of his camp and missing out on that opportunity. So do you see how the Sylas is playing right now? He's playing like a psychopath, right? So what can I do? I can take my raptors and then I can go mid lane. That is what I'm doing right here. So look here, I'm gonna ping... It seems like though he's not gonna play that aggressive. And I'm not gonna force these plays, right? If let's say Sylas playing aggressive, or like, sorry, defensive, I'll just back off. And I'll continue clearing my camps. That's the highest priority you have, clear your camps. And jungle track after, of course. And as of right now, I would say that my bot lane is kind of low. My Alistar has to base. Seems like my laners are just basing, which is fine. I'll just wait for my laners to be back on the map, then I can look for a play. But for now, I'm basically homeless. Hecarim's base. And look what I'm doing here, okay? You see what I'm doing here? You see how I cleared the ward and I left? That's the vision they saw. The last time they saw me is like basically me leaving. But that's basically just not true, right? I'm just looping around here. Wait, I think the enemy team saw me. Okay, Garen is here, guys. I don't want to fight. Bro, they saw my pet. I mean, honestly, even if base here is just one longsword, but look top lane. They lose so much on top lane here. I knew it. You see the little doggo? I mean, because I have lane priority, right? I can just join his camps here. And there's not much you can do about it. Okay, when I take his topside camps, it's low-key meaningless if he can take my camps. So I'm gonna make sure I defend it. So see, I take his camps here, and the first thing I'm doing is like running towards the enemy camps. And now, okay. Do you see how Drake is spawning in 1 minute, boys? When Drake is spawning in like 1 minute and you have all your camps up, you wanna full clear all your camps, look for a base, be as strong as possible, and then look to play for that objective. So I mean, this is a kind of different story, right? Like a random Sylas just appeared on my screen, so I just have to punish him. I could go bot lane here, but I personally prioritize respawning my camps first, to be as strong as possible, and then go for the objective. Because that way, when I spend the time hitting the objective, my camps are respawning. If I would do, let's say, the objective right now, my camps would not be respawning. And that would be not so nice. But of course, I would actually... Can I maybe take my golems too? The question I'm asking myself right now is that if Hecarim rushes the Drake, can he get it? If yes, I should base. If no, I can clear one more camp. And I think it's actually no, because my bot lane has priority. So that's why I can take this. And now I think I'm gonna go Spear of Shojin or Black Cleaver. Because me going Food Assassin isn't that useful. I do think we have enough damage anyway. But look, now all my camps are respawning, and now when I go for Drake, as I'm hitting the Drake, you see the timers on the minimap. This is perfect. On top of that, if I spend time sitting on mid lane here, if he plays aggressive, I can kill him. So now I'm gonna go behind the bot lane, and look how I go from behind. Okay. And now we take the objective. I'm definitely clearing that pink ward. But one thing as well right here, I'm pulling a little bit out in case Hecarim just flips ult in. Making sure he can just get it. Very good. I mean... Okay, if enemy Hecarim's topside, I can dive their bot lane here. And the broken thing about Naafiri, right, is that I can just W the tower shots. So, yeah, you know. I could stay around longer for Black Cleaver here, but I'm just gonna press base. Because whether I have Black Cleaver or not, I'll be able to win fights anyway. And now, wait, can we actually defense objective? I'm not sure if he's on it or not. I want to press W here. Oh. Well, enemy team got a little bit cooked here, and now as well I'm just taking his camps here. Okay, I mean their bot lane is missing, so I do have to be slightly careful here. I would say that I'm just gonna get subjective here. You see my Alistar wants to, like, whatever reason dive mid lane here. I'm just pinging him, take this objective. Because look, you see my camps again? My camps are up, right? I want to take my camps as soon as possible. But in this case, I'm doing the objective. So see how my camps are right now not respawning? What does it mean? You know how a laner, if let's say he misses a wave, because like let's say he had the base or whatever, it feels horrible. Junglers don't feel horrible because you can always hit something. But now technically what's happening is that I'm missing out on like 1.5 waves because I'm just like, you know, not respawning them. So that's why I really prioritize like respawning camps. That way you actually don't fall 3 levels behind on enemy top laner. You see here, enemy top lane 2 levels ahead of me, even though I've been perma farming. But just, you know, top lane roll. But yeah, now you can see I'm just taking my camps. I'm just jungle tracking. I don't think Hecarim can do anything, so I don't have to ping anything. Okay, you see my Syndra? And you see the Sylas? The Sylas here is overextending, so we can look to kill. Wait, why is he just not moving? Okay, definitely want to be pressuring here. Okay. Okay, fuck. I kind of trolled there, but all good. You see here how I'm pinging my mid lane back because, well, I'm just a bit low here, right? Next item is gonna be I think Spear of Shojin, yeah. Spear of Shojin. You might be wondering why am I going Bruiser this game instead of Assassin? Because, bro, I cannot one-shot this Hecarim. I just cannot. The fights are gonna be long, so because the fights are gonna be long, I'm gonna go Bruiser. They have Sidas Garen as well. I'm one-shotting none of them. My two longswords are a bit troll because I want to go Last Whisper originally, but I already have Black Cleaver. Anyways. Do you see how Drake is spawning in 1 minute? And by the way, I want you guys to use your brain cells now. When Drake is spawning in 1 minute, what is your job as a jungler? Let's see if you guys can think about it correctly. Surely you guys guessed correctly, right? I'm not gonna do it in game, just to prove a point. It is the jungle track, boys. It is literally the jungle track. Hold up. Fuck! But you know what's funny? There, do you see how my smolder died? I can promise you, if I'm... I mean, I knew I had to jungle track, but I didn't, just to show you guys. If you don't jungle track, even if it's 30 seconds before objectives, and when you're farming, your laners are gonna go full animal, and because of that, they just die. Because they forget that... actually, I'm gonna go Oxymor, this item. But yeah, when they go full animal and they die right before objectives, that's the worst thing that can happen. So your job as a jungler is literally to ping your laners, to not grief, and that's all. And then hope you get to a team fight, and then you just fight enemy team. So now I'm down to fight here. And now we just get the objective. Wait. Okay, I was like, how does he not die? We got him though. Can my teammates take this objective though? I think they can actually. They can do it. Okay. Now, we can all agree that we are playing for the Baron after we take Drake. Yeah, that guy's dead. And because we're playing for the Baron after Drake, I'm gonna clear my weak side camps. Why am I clearing my weak side camps? Is because I want to make sure that, because technically if I take my bot side camps, I never want to be in the bot side again. Because I want to be playing in the top side, right? That's why I'm clearing my weak side camps. And of course I'll just do the objective here. Okay, I can jump on his booty. I'll be honest. Because the AD carry is dead, which is by the way the strongest member, we can now do the Baron. If let's say the support died, I wouldn't have done the Baron. But because the AD carry died, which is literally the strongest member, it's a 5-4 for us. So this objective is free. So remember, don't just start Baron because you made one pick. it's always relative to who you killed, right? Now I see the Sylas overextending on top lane. I'm gonna ult him. And now I'm gonna base instantly. Why am I basing instantly? I'm a little bit low and I can spend some gold. Which I'll do, you know, I'll just spend my gold. I wonder if my teammates need the base, but... Okay, you see the Drake here. You see this bot lane wave. The enemy team can try to kill my Syndra here. So the first thing I'm gonna be doing is ping my teammates, move to Syndra. And that wave on bot lane here, I'm gonna be using to siege. Very crucial. Because whenever there's a wave, you should use it. And why am I taking... Not why am I taking, but why am I like going bot lane over the Drake? Because you have Baron for limited time. Hold up. Okay, that wasn't that great, but... all good. Okay guys, I don't want to die there, okay, but... it do be like that. But I think the mistake was counting numbers, no? Because this Janna... I'm pretty sure there were 3 men there, or 4 men there. So... okay, I'm gonna tell my thought process there, okay? I thought there, okay, Jinx was inting, which Loki was right, but the problem is that, like, before I took the fight there, I actually didn't check minimap real quick. You see this, my mouse? I had to check minimap and be like, how many are there? Because I think a pure 3v3, I don't think we could lose. But I thought I could just one-shot the Jinx, honestly, you know, so I just pressed it. But yeah. Ideally, you want to siege before taking Drake. But I guess now, because there's nothing to do, I'll just take the Drake. And of course, as I take Drake, I gotta ping my top lane to play safe. And I'm gonna full clear. But you remember how I said before the game, if Riven gets ahead, he can 1v3? You think I was joking, guys? Trust me, I'm not. Oh, he got rocketed. Yeah, let me hover mid lane, like. If my smolder play, that's fucking terrible, what the fuck? Yeah, I should back off here. Let me see if there's any camps I can yoink. Nope. So I'll just base. Anyways, let's see. I'm gonna make it very simple for you guys to follow my thought process. Step number 1, what am I playing for Baron, okay? Step number 2, is any chance my lane is dying? Let's say my team here is walking up, can it die? If yes, I'll pin it back. If no, perfect. No one's gonna die, okay? Step number 3, I'm just making sure that as I, let's say, go mid lane, and let's say I would take a fight, I look minimap. You see my Riven going top lane? Do I want to fight mid lane? No. Because no one is showing. So see how my items are looking here? I'm pinging it back. Okay, now I see the silos, okay? So when I see the silos, now I'm more confident to take a fight. And now, they literally just died. But you see how, like, I'm being very patient. With my fight. I was paying attention who could be there. The moment Sylas showed, I was not afraid to just ult in. Master this fundamental, you'll be able to climb easily mid game. Trust me on that one. And now, basically, GG well played. But you see, like, how if you're being consistent in mid game, right, and think about the fundamentals, it makes your life so much easier. Doing that as consistently as possible, that's what helps you the most as well. Shit, end the game, boys. It's a Jinx unleashed. GG. But that's how we get the bread, and then GG well played. And then we go on to the next game, boys. Take a look at this draft. Take a look at this draft, okay? What is my pathing gonna be? Think about it. What would you do this game to 1v9? And where can you get kills? Which lanes? Ah, woo, my doggo. Can't believe I missed that though. Wait, what happened? Wait, why? Eh? Bro, what is the game? Alright guys, it's a complete shit show. Come on doggo, respawn. I need my doggos with me. Anyways, after a nice advantage like this in the early game, it is time to full clear in the top side. I'm literally gonna full clear, do nothing else, spend my gold, and then identify where I can get kills. Which is probably gonna be mid slash bot lane. Like, okay, let's say hypothetically, okay? I can kill their bot lane here like 100%. Would I say it's worth it here? No. Why is it not worth it? Me respawning my topside camps as soon as possible gives you so much more value. And on top of that, if I were to go bot lane here, I would lose my topside camps. Which is very bad. You don't want that. Like, really prioritize your camps, then look for a play. You see the top crab? I personally don't even care about the top crab. Because if I take a full clear base, I'll just rush through the bot crab. And that's it. So let's say Nidalee is doing top crab now, so be it. He cannot go for the bot crab after because he needs to clear his topside camps, right? You see what I'm saying? So the top crab is not even that relevant. I'd much rather respawn my regular camps. I want to smite this to make sure my camps are respawning. Now my camps are respawning. And I already determined before the game that I don't care about top lane, but I will join track. And now I'm gonna rush towards the bot side. And if you rush towards the bot side, of course, try to run through the mid lane like this. And now, if let's say the bot lane is playing aggressive, I'm gonna fuck them up. Oh, you see here how Nidalee hasn't based yet? If there's any fight here, I'll be so much stronger than them. That is it. When I said I'll be so much stronger than them, I wasn't kidding. Simply because my base time here is so much better. But do you see here like how they got cooked? Well, I simply just had a better base. And I'm just so OP. What can I do? And now I do the exact same thing. I just full clear from bot to top. And look, now Nidalee should be clearing bot to top as well, right? But let's say Nidalee now goes for random bot lane gank. Because I'm clearing bot to the top, and let's say if Nidalee goes bot in here, what can I do then? I can then invade his top side camps. And if I take his top side camps in the early game, and you know, as you can see that's happening, now he's gonna be so far behind. Do you see how he went into bot lane here? Now I go into his top side, and he doesn't beat me 1v1. So what do I do as well? Because I'm the one initiating this invade, okay? I'm pinging my laner, hey bro, come, push a move. Gonna unleash from a sign. And I was joining his camps. You see? If Jay's gonna show here, I'm gonna fuck him up, but I don't think he's gonna show here. Now I'm level 6. But yeah, do you see how like everything is like, my me is simply full clearing. If he makes a play, boom, I punish him. Like I'm at the right place at the right time whenever enemy loses tempo. And even if I lose Drake here, right? Who cares? Because I took his entire top side camps here, and taking Drake in the early game isn't as valuable as gold and XP. Nowhere close. And now, of course, after I did what I did and joined his camps, if there's any opportunity I can kill his top lane, I'm gonna go for it. If there's none, I'll just base into bot side. I'm just gonna wait. Okay, I mean my sign like played that I think as boost as he could, but all good. Don't worry about it. Even here, right? It's so horrific. Anyway, what's my plan now? I'm gonna full clear my bot side camps. I don't have ultimate, but their top lane now is really far behind. And essentially, because his top side camps are spawned in 30 seconds, ideally, if possible, I would love to invade him there. But I think my tempo doesn't allow it, so I'm just gonna clear my own camps. And that's okay. And the beautiful part here is that, let's say that enemy drone goes for the Grubbies, okay? But it's weaker than me. Now, I can invade his topside camps. And look what I'm doing with my pings, okay? Do you see how I'm pinging my mid lane in his face? And then assistance? Same on my top lane? Okay, but Nidalee's bot side again, bro. He just lost his entire topside camps. So instead of me taking the objective here, right? I'm just gonna take his topside camps here. Because that's like so much more valuable. And I'm telling you, even if Nidalee kills my bot in here, okay? It's not gonna be worth for him. I can promise you that. He's not gonna enjoy it. Their team is missing though, so I should be a bit careful. Anivia, brother! Help me! Help a bro out! But okay, I went a little bit deep, guys, just so you guys know. But even though I went a little bit deep, we take that. We got that kitty. And you can see that guy's 2 levels down. He's like very far behind. The sign looks like an NPC. Why is he not ulting? Okay, I guess he wanted to play things. Anyway. Is just gonna try to dive him? No, right? Like here you see the gribbies. I'm not that interested. Even if I lose all gribbies here, okay? I'll just take his bossa camps. Do you see how much I prioritize farm here? Look, he takes the gribbies. I go for his bot side. This guy's literally 2 levels down. Like he took the first objective, sure. But do you think now he's gonna be able to take any future objective here? What do you guys think? No, right? Let him Q there, he was dead, but and now they're all dead. Boom. But do you see how like everything he did in the early game, right? The Nidalee made him fall behind and then he just cooked. Yo, Booked Bingo, thank you so much for 4 months, man. I appreciate it. Thank you a lot for your support. Thank you, my lord. But yep. Chat, as you can see, Nidalee got the first Drake and the Grubbies. But now, Nidalee has to forfeit every single fight he sees me. What would you rather have? Lose your camps or get the objective? Answer should be clear, right? Anyways, what is my game plan right now? I have like 1.4k gold, and obviously because I have 1.4k gold, we can all agree that basing is going to be very crucial, okay? Because I need to base here. What am I doing? The following. Oh, you see middle fighting? Ideally I want to base, but I can still look a bit. Just a little bit. And I'll take his bot side camps. But there... Okay, I was gonna look for base, okay? But then I just saw them troll, so I could kill them. And now... I mean, we can all agree that I'm still looking for base. So I'm just gonna take his camps here. And then look for base. And you see his raptors right there? Oh, see when Twitch going stealth mode? One thing as well, I'm gonna Q and then see where he jumps to, and he's just dead. This is like Diamond Elo, buddy. Diamond Master. Interesting people. I will not be lying. Okay. At the moment, I would say that the Rift Herald spawning in 1 minute. The main person I want to play with is ideally is my Twitch or Nivea. If this guy hits tower, which I think he will, I'm gonna defend it. How did I miss that? Anyway, it hasn't changed. Rift Herald spawning in like 40 seconds. Now, I have a plan, okay? I just really want to put high emphasis on like, no matter how good your plan is, if your laners die, you cannot execute your plan as a jungle. So what am I doing now? Ding, ding. Because how's my sign feeling? My sign is feeling hella cocky, which he can, right? But people feeling too cocky, that's the mistake. And that's how people lose. I was making sure that the vision wards are being cleared. My Braum is gonna base. And after my Braum managed to base, that's when I go for the objective. But one thing I want to highlight here is that since my teammates are basing here, okay, and they're not on the map, I'm just gonna clear my bottom camps. I am not gonna start this objective alone. I'm gonna clear my camps, I'll wait for my laners to push a move, and then start it together. Why is that? Not only am I respawning my camps, I am as well getting my Herald faster. Because my laners are helping me, right? So look, you see that wave right there? That's the wave right there where my Twitch can push and move. And that way I'm getting more tempo and more farm. And don't you want that as a jungler? More tempo, more farm. Look, now I ping my laners in their face. Hey, go for this objective. All my camps respawning. Boom. I get objective. How beautiful is that? Camps are respawning faster. They can leash me, so I get the camp faster. But no one is showing on the bot lane. You see, they're all missing. So this could be a 5v4 for the enemy team. Something I just really want to highlight. Obvious reasons. But I'm down to fight 4 or 5, you know, because I do think I'm strong enough to do so. I have my ultimate, but I'm saving it. But do you see how, like, before I even take a fight, I'm taking a look at, like, man function numbers, etc. Okay, there, I went a little bit cocky, but why not, you know? And I got cooked. And now they're dead. And now Drake is up. And now my lane should back off here. And you see this top lane wave as well. I'm gonna go push the top lane wave out. And then I'm gonna go for the objective. And but just so you know, if all of them are oinking around mid lane, right? Where's Nidalee? Nidalee's mid lane, you see? I'll just push top lane. Even though Drake's up here, what am I doing again? I'm prioritizing gold and XP. While my teammates are pressuring, I'm just pushing top lane. And I'm not sure if you guys realize, but I got crazy amount of gold here. Actually, I think enemy AD carry... Okay, no, enemy AD carry is still mid lane. You see here? I literally took a full top lane tower here. I got 3.3k gold of that. How insane is that? Because my teammates were busy doing something, and using those time, I just get gold. And now I take the Drake. So, like, understanding when to split push as well, especially if you play a champ like Naafiri, is crucial. Because you get so much resources if you're at the right place at the right time. And here, do you see how my own camps are up? I'm not going for enemy camps. I'm going for I'm not going for my own camps. I'm going for enemy camps. Oh, I should press W there, but... Okay, it's fine. Not the best that I died there, but all good. But why am I going for enemy camps? I'll tell you why. Because if, let's say, my laners are playing like this, okay, and I'm taking my own camps, what do you think is happening? They will die. So instead of me taking my own camps, I'd much rather take the enemy camps if possible. That way, I'm joining them in the same line, I'm allowing them to play aggressive, and when I'm allowing them to play aggressive, they will... You see the things that are happening here, okay? These things would happen if I wouldn't be there. And that's why if you're there, you can at least join the shit show and have like a higher impact. So you see his top side camps now? Guess what I'm doing? The first thing I'm doing is rushing towards his top side camps. And of course, because I low-key, not low-key, but I high-key one-shot the raptors, I'm gonna do the raptors. But you see my priority is the enemy camps. For sure. Because that way, you see even this vein, right? Let's say this vein is overextending. Guess what's happening to him? He's dying. That's why you want to prioritize enemy camps over your camps. But in this case, my Anivia needs the base. If Anivia didn't need the base, you see the Vayne, he's dead. If Vayne wants to run back to his base, guess what? I'm behind him. If I were to come from my jungle, he would escape, you see? Small details matter. And now I basically backdoor the enemy team. And now, because I backdoored the enemy team, I can push the top lane wave and play for the Baron. Because now I just made a pick, right? Of course, if you want to go Baron, look, you see what I'm doing? I'm pinging my laners in their face. If I don't ping them in their face, they will not come. In this case, there is a shit show, so I'm joining the shit show. I think we might end the game here. I mean, any team is dead for 15 seconds, you know, like, you know. I was hitting some towers here. After I take this tower though, we should be looking to dip. I'll just take this. I mean, just because my sign's OP, it does not mean I should stay here. Look, enemy team has numbers here. I will not go in. I'm just pinging them to back off here. And of course we should play for the Baron here, right? Oh, you see my Twitch? Okay, even though I can base, if my laners play aggressive, I can join them. Because technically, whether I base or not, I'm still very strong. Well, goodbye to that guy. I guess I got my ultimate again. And as usual played. But you can see I have 4 master players in my team, literally. And enemy jungles like Diamond Master as well. Just being consistent with the fundamentals, you get the bread. But do you see how, like, knowing when to base, knowing when to stay, these small things really help you snowball. And that's how we get the bread, and then on to the next game, boys. GG's. But this game is a full Master Diamond lobby. I can explain and show to you guys, basically, some good fundamentals. And if you look at this draft, okay, where should I path? What do you guys think? The pathing is the following. Actually, I think I might have maybe made a mistake here, but it's fine. I'm pathing the top lane. Why am I pathing top lane? Because I know for a fact that Mordekaiser is gonna get pushed in permanently, and I do think that I can kill the enemy. Oh, this almost resetted. The enemy top laner. For that reason. Because I think he's gonna play very, very aggressive. I do think that maybe though the correct choice is like not going top lane and play bot lane. Main reason why is because, I mean, I have like an Ivern as crowd control, so killing your bot lane is like not that difficult, I feel like. That's a bit of a shit show, but all good. But yeah, you see how Vayne's playing? Okay, now as well. Do you see how I'm doing my third camp? When you do your third camp, look at laners. You see top lane? He's gonna put down a ward right now after pushing his wave. So when I know exactly where his ward is, it's so much easier to kill people. So I'm still looking top lane, still looking top lane. Is he putting down a ward? Yeah or nay? And the thing is that he could put a ward down anytime. So because he can put down a ward down anytime, I'm not gonna rush top lane here. I'm just gonna take my camps, but I'm still paying close attention to, okay, is he putting down a ward? He's not so far. And he's not so far, not so... Okay, you see now. This guy still, if I'm not mistaken, hasn't put down a ward. Because he hasn't put down a ward, right? If I want to, I could gank him after Gromp. But, let me just clarify something here. It's a Vayne, and if he has Flash, and I've used his Mordekaiser, this gank is not gonna work. If I had a Renekton on top lane or something, and there's no ward like this, yes, he's gonna die. But in this case, because I have a Mordekaiser, it's very unlikely I'm gonna kill him. So for that reason, I'm not gonna go top lane. But now as well, you see top lane's missing? What do you think he's doing? He probably put down a ward, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he put down a ward. So knowing that he put down a ward somewhere, right? If I want to go top lane, it should not be through the lane. Sorry, it should not be like through the river. It should be a lane gank. Probably sees me. Oh, you see bot lane? I mean, not gonna lie, any bot lane here is a little bit low, and I do think I can win the 3v3. So I'm gonna move bot lane here. I just have to like juke the Jarvan combo. I'm not sure if he has flash or not, but... Ah. Well. It's okay, I guess. Anyways, it was quite a shit show, but all good. Now... What's the next objective on the menu? Do you see how my top stick camps are spawning soon? Right now, I would love to play bot lane. Why would I love to play bot lane? Their bot lane has no summoners, and it seems like my Mordekaiser solo killed the Vayne somehow. So I'd much rather play towards the bot side, and when Ivern lands a Q, their bot lane is dead. And by the way they're playing right, they're like full psychopath, so knowing that they're full psychopath, I'm gonna path into bot side. Yeah, they're for sure full psychopath. And knowing they're full psychopath, I'm rushing there. Okay, top crab is spawning. Sorry, bot crab is well spawning in 20 seconds. But my bot lane is actually, my bot lane is not basing here. I definitely want to get the bot crab though. But you see here how I want to get the bot crab? I am picking my laner's interface. And now I'm gonna go for golems, and I'll be level 6. That's the thing, I really want to get my golems some level 6 before I gank bot lane. Because that's what's gonna make me so much stronger than Jarvan, right? That's a Jarvan here is counter ganking. At least I'll win it still. There could be some wards here, but it do be like that, you know? Okay, I don't really... Okay, now I'm gonna ult. I was gonna say I don't really want to ult, but then, you know, like... Bro, I'm doing you a favor. Anyway, time to base now. I just made a juicy play and I haven't seen Jarvan on the map. When I don't see Jarvan on the map here, okay, this means one thing. And I have one job. You know what it is? Ding, ding. As long as Jarvan doesn't kill my top lane here, right? We are happy. That is the best thing that can happen. Because right now, all I want to do is just continue clearing into bot side. And if your camps are up, even if my Mordekaiser dies here, let's say hypothetically, okay? I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna try to help him, because when Jarvan uses his time to kill top lane, I'll have an opportunity to kill their bot lane or mid lane. Like, League in the end is a turn-based game, right? So don't waste your time moving to people. Of course, if my Mordekaiser has ultimate and I think their top lane is kind of free, sure, I can go top lane. That's a different story. But, you see here, I'm just right clicking into bot side. Jungle tracking for my bot lane here. Hoping they don't die, but it seems like the enemy team is dying, not my bot lane. And yeah, I'm just taking my camps. Nothing too crazy. Okay, their bot lane is very low here, you can see. I can't agree with that. Oh, okay, I bet that really boosted. Okay, it's fine, guys. You guys didn't see that. You guys did. Oh, it's fine. Gotta make it interesting. Let me see. Jarvan can go mid lane here. He has temp over me. So I'm just picking mid lane to play safe. Now, since I'm around mid lane, I'm around, so he can like play aggressive if he wants to. And now he's dead. We got him. And now my pathing is to clear top to bot. And of course, as I'm going top to bot here, right? I have to think, what can enemy jungle do? There he is. And those things, as a jungler, you gotta communicate. You see the way I click as well? I'm clicking behind enemy team. So you cannot run anywhere. That's how we're supposed to click. Click behind the enemy team. Let me check if his camp... Actually, I'm just gonna sweep his golems, check if it's up. But I do know his topside camps are up. Oh, that's sexy. I'm gonna take his topside camps here. The Ekko is missing, so he could be laying a trap for me here. So I do have to be slightly careful. Oh, and actually Ekko's bot side, so I'm good. And I mean, obviously, since I took his topside camps, right? He took my bot. Okay, now the thing is that I hope my bot is gonna survive. You see here how I'm spamming in the back? Jarvan is for sure sitting in the bot side. So I'm just pinging them back. Hope they live. And if they can wait for me, then I can kill them after. But you see here, I'm not compromising. I'm always taking my camps first. And then I look for a play. And because their bot lane is so low, right? I'm gonna rush there. I would like if my Ivern actually just went forward here, but he didn't, and that's all good. I mean, next objective is obviously the Drake, so, you know, I would love to play for that. My bot lane does need to base here, so... You know, my laners do need to wait a bit. Bro, that's such a sad way to die. Okay, I'm waiting for Jarvan combo. The moment he uses combo... He's not using his combo, but that's okay. Actually, bro, I don't deal damage to him. I got outsmited because I'm a pig. That was well played by him though, not using his combo. But anyway, that doesn't change the fact that... I'm just dodging some rockets here. I don't have smite. Oh wait, it's completely resetted, what the fuck? Well, we take that. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen. We can all agree that we just took some nice juicy kills here, okay? After we took some nice juicy kills here, what do you see? We can see that the enemy camps here are up, but am I gonna take it? No! My bot lane right now is 4 kills. Every single lane of mine is winning, okay? If every single lane of yours is winning, you just want to have good tempo, jungle track, and match him if possible. When I say match him if possible, not at the cost of your camps. I will almost always full clear my camps. When I say match him, I just mean like try to follow him. If he goes bot side, I go bot side. I think, okay, right now my bot lane should be a bit careful. They can't go too deep. Because I cannot help them here. And I'm gonna full clear my camps. And after I full clear my camps, then I can look for invade if I want to. But right now, the Drake is up, sorry, the Rift Herald's up in 50 seconds. And I would love to play for that. And because it's spawning in 50 seconds, right, I'll just look for a base here. Getting 2 extra long swords is pretty nice before this objective. Because in the end, right, your goal before an objective is to be as strong as possible. And this is basically as strong as possible I can get. Okay, this is a 3v3 fight. I want to ult the Jarvan. And we're getting cooked. And now I take the tower. But yeah, basically, your job as a jungler is literally to recognize, okay, what am I playing for? If you know what to play for, make sure your lanes are not dying. If your lanes are not dying, you can play for that objective. And then it's GG. And of course, now instead of doing Herald DC, I'm prioritizing enemy camps because, well, the thing is that he cannot... Oh, that's quirky. He cannot take the Rift Herald anyway. You see, I'm just matching the enemy jungler. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, you see here how my top lane is getting, like, chased? I'm just taking his camps. You see his raptors up? I'm taking that. Like, why am I taking his enemy camps over Rift Herald? Rift Herald is gonna be there for the next 4 minutes. I'm not in a hurry to take it. My bad. Sorry, boys. I truly would like to apologize for like trying to take your chickens. I'll become a vegetarian now. My bad. No, but you get the idea, right? Like, essentially, it all comes down to like punishing scams, then exiting the objectives. That way you get the biggest lead. Well, now since I died, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Rift Herald. Like a normal human being. I'll just clear my topside camps, take Rift Herald, clear my bottom camps, take Drake. That is my plan. How do I execute it? Let me ask you this. How would you guys execute this? Knowing the information you have now, how would you execute it? What would you do right now, besides clearing your camps, obviously? Let's hope we have the right answer. It's just jungle track. It's not about killing any laner, it's literally just like me clearing my camps. And see here, I was playing the Rift Herald, okay? But do you see where Jarvan's going? Jarvan's going bot side. What does it mean to me? It means I'm matching him. Because if my laners are winning and I can match him, guess what? Profit. And that's a triple kill. Like, of course, League is dynamic. So it's not like, okay, it's not like black and white, right? Even though my plan was like to clear topside camps in the Herald, then I saw the enemy jungler going bot side. So then I was like, well, I'm gonna match enemy jungler and just play for Drake then. But yeah, in more the case, Loki just 1v3 them. But it all comes down to when you have a plan, you want a jungle track, and then just play with your strongest laner for the objective. And who's my strongest laner? It's definitely Mordekaiser, so I would definitely love him to be involved. And now, because I want to play Rift Herald, let's say, okay, what's my job? Bring my laners to not go too crazy. And then I kill them. Oops, my bad for sending you. But do you see how I'm like at the right place at the right time, because I'm playing for my laners, and when I'm not with my laners, I just ping them back. And now, of course, the Rift Herald is gonna be gone in like 50 seconds, so this is gonna be the best time to take it. Because after Rift Herald, though, right, there's literally no other objective. If there's no other objective, just push your gold lead till then, you know? And that's what I'm doing. Literally pushing my gold lead. And of course, if you'd ask me, Kirei, when should you look for a base? Right now, I do have my item power spike, right? Serpent's Fang. So I do want to look for a base. Especially when Baron spawn in 20 seconds. So because Baron spawn in 20 seconds, right? You see here, I ping my laners back off, so they hopefully don't die. If my laners don't die, and I get my full clear off. And when I say full clear, right, I just mean Raptors red buff. Why am I not taking golems? Because I don't need my golems. Because I already have my item power spike. What would you rather have? Match your laner's tempo? Or would you rather have your golems? Tell me, guys. I hope you'd rather match your laner's tempo, right? Because the longer you wait, the higher chance your laners will die. You see this wave right here? I would not be on this mid lane wave if I took golems. How's my Caitlyn gonna play? How's my Mordekaiser gonna play? Like complete psychopaths. Look at Caitlyn walking 1v2 up on them. He's like, I don't give a shit. But now the beautiful thing is that, because I'm with him, right? He's allowed to play aggressive. And now, goodbye to that guy. You see? I don't see Ekko, so I don't have to jump in here. You see Ekko here? Boom. Before I even saw the Ekko, I looked at the minimap. If I would have fought this, it wouldn't have been that good.
Shut down.
Oh. Okay. I cringed there a bit, but fine. Do you see what I mean though? I skipped my golems, and guess what? I got a random free kill. Skipping that golems literally got me these 4 kills. And then if I didn't cringe it, I could have gotten Baron. One camp or helping your teammates. Tell me guys, what would you rather like? Come on, please tell me you'd rather like group to your teammates. Please guys. Like, your laners are literally headless chickens that they're just shouting "Vamos!" Like they don't see anything, they just go forward, you know? And now do you see how far my laners are? The only thing I can do is ping them back. And the only thing I can do is pray to the lords. They're just not that deep, you know, but they are that deep. That's why you want to match your laners. You see all my camps? I'm skipping them. Why am I skipping them? Because enemy camps are up. Why would I take my own camps when I can take enemy camps? Right? And not only do I find the enemy chickens, so enemy wolves, I get a Jarvan kill as well now. And because I got a Jarvan kill, guess what I can do now? I can now go for the objective. And do you see all my camps being alive? What's better? I kill on enemy jungle and Baron, or your own camps? I would rather go for my own camps. This is what 90% of the league players are doing. They're just almost always taking their own camps instead of being at enemy camps. And now, of course, because I've killed the Jarvan, now take the objective, everyone gets 1.5k gold. And now we start snowballing. Beautiful, isn't it? Just skipping camps, so you have more tempo. And then because you have tempo, you cook them. And here I'm basing, actually I'm basing. I need to be careful here.
Pay no attention to the trap. Your team has destroyed.
Okay, see this Rift Herald? Oh fuck. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, tempo. Understanding tempo. Very crucial. You understand tempo, you understand how to get LP. Understanding when to match, when not to match. Elo goes stonk. And now it should be GG well played. My bad. But yeah, GG. But you can see Master's Diamond lobby, as long as you know how to play mid game, the difference between you and enemy jungle when ahead is crazy. And you see every single time I'm ahead, I have probably like 100% win rate. Like actually, okay? Simply because I'm matching tempo. I guess master players. But yeah, and that is GG well played. And then we go on to our final game actually. The next game is gonna be the final game. So yeah, let's get it. Alright guys. This is gonna be the final game though of the Unranked to Masters. And as you can see, it's like already a full Master lobby. So because it's a full Master lobby, I'll show you guys the final fundamentals to basically push to Master, okay? So, if you want to go from Diamond to Master, it's honestly not that complicated. The thing is that you need to be as consistent as possible with the fundamentals, like drone tracking, having game plans, doing it more than others. So if you take a look at this game, right? If you see their draft and my draft, what is their win condition and what's my win condition? So I would say that Irelia is gonna go full psychopath mode. Bot lane, nothing fancy is gonna happen because I mean it's smaller. Okay, sure, they have like pretty good ganks. They have Maokai, Jarvan, but I think Irelia is gonna play like a complete psychopath. Knowing that Irelia is gonna play like a complete psychopath, I'm gonna path topside. Because in the end, I'm just playing for myself to get kills. On bot lane, I don't think I can get a kill, and I don't think enemy jungler can get a kill if my bot lane plays properly. So that's why I'm pathing topside here. And of course, I don't have a ward on enemy jungler, so I don't know where he started, but should be fine. Because even if I don't know where he started, it's pretty easy to break down what you could do, you know? And I'll show you how. But you see how Irelia's playing? Irelia will be playing like that the entire game. Just so you guys know. That's the main reason I'm just pathing towards topside. And even if bot is fighting there, it is what it is. I'm just gonna run in topside. Oh my god, flash. No one saw that, guys. Yeah. There's a little Fugler duty here. Okay, you see here, I'm gonna go mid lane because I happen to be around. And if Jarvan combos... Oh bro, why did you flash, bro? Give me one good reason why you would flash there. I mean, sucky thing is that their Maokai has priority. And when I say Maokai, I mean their bot lane, right? So I do have to be a bit careful here. But that's okay. I'm just gonna clear my own topside here, I guess. But yeah, I mean the thing is that I was really planning to like kill the mid lane because if Jarvan comboed and hit my Victor could just perma hit him. But their bot lane moved to me, so they did lose some farm. So I did help my bot lane a bit there with the pressure. But anyway, Jarvan is in the bot side, okay? So because I'm in the top side, you see bot lane wave, it's probably very likely that the enemy jungler is gonna gank bot lane. And honestly, I cannot do much about it. You see how bot lane is fighting here? I'm already pinging him back. Okay, Jarvan's actually not there. He's on his walls right now, so my bot lane is chilling. Literally Fugler angle into base. One problem with his top lane. Even though top lane is getting fucked here, I'm not gonna go top lane. I'm just gonna base and go towards my camps. I'm gonna buy a sweeper. And I'm rushing bot side. Why am I rushing bot side? I mean, try to think from enemy perspective, right? When they see my bot lane this low HP, do you think their bot lane will back first? Okay, now they might, but generally speaking, they won't. Okay, I guess since my bot lane is basing, I'm gonna base as well. Or I just full clear, I mean. Not too much going on here. But what I want to say is that whenever a lane's like hard losing, the enemy laner that's winning will probably stay. So knowing that information, you can usually look for a gank. It is level 6, Jesus. I don't think I'm killing anyone. Okay, this is really good, this is really good. There's no way he can do that. Bro, this Malzahar is like... Okay, now I'm basing. Okay, why am I basing here? Do you see my camps? My camps are relatively far away. And, well, I have a lot of gold. 600 gold is like longsword and boots. So the first thing I'll do always is I just base, clear top to bot. But Jarvan right now has tempo over me. And because my camps are up, I'm not compromising my camps. I will almost always full clear my camps first. And then just jungle track. So right now, what can enemy jungle do? Bot lane only. Why is that? Top lane in base, mid lane in base. So he can only go bot lane. So the only lane realistically where Jarvan can be at is bot lane. Even though I have no idea where he is. If you just break down his options, it's not rocket science to figure out what he can do, you know? Which is just bot lane. Okay, I want to smite this. And then like one camp. I mean, we take that. Remember what I said? Jungle track. I just generate the lead. I want to make sure I maintain the lead. Which is by my laners not dying, obviously. Okay, now I'm actually skipping my camps. Why is that? Because do you see how their bot lane right now is like wanting to push the next wave? I'm gonna hover here. If there's any fight, we should win that. And now they're dead. But the beautiful part about this sequence is that, like, do you see how I took my top side camps first? And when I make a bot lane play here, my bot side camps are pretty close. So after I successfully kill them, me clearing my camps here is very easy. So now I'm just clearing my camps. And of course, after I clear my camps, right, take a look at my gold. Since I got my hubris, I will look for a base. But knowing that I need to look for a base, enemy Jarvan already tried to gank mid lane, but my point is basically that he can make a play and I cannot match him. Okay, Jarvan here is probably going for the Drake, I feel like. Okay. If it wasn't for Malzahar, I would have completely sended it. But now, I'm basing. Okay, never mind, I'm not basing. Okay, since they have mid lane priority and my bot lane is getting a little bit fucked, I guess I will not be basing. I will use this opportunity to take the Grubbies because Jarvan is using his time doing the Drake. So instead of me basing, I'll just do the Grubs. Basically. At least Irelia doesn't have 3 Grubbies. But now, guys, I still have an item power spike. And now you might be wondering, Kirei, should I base here, yes or no? Because at the moment, my entire topside camp is up. And I have 2.1k gold, okay? The correct answer is... yes. Why yes? I don't want to walk from here to here. It's much better to spend my gold, get, I don't know, boots, long swords, like you name it. And just be as strong as possible. And then clear top the bot. Because, if let's say top lane is fighting now, okay? I can punish him. If mid lane is like 1 HP or whatever reason I want to fight, okay? I'm strong enough to fight. That's the crucial part. That's why I decided to base there instead of not basing. Because it allows you to have more opportunities. So let's say now a top lane, okay? Do you see how Reyes is playing? If I take my Gromp and I think he's inting, I can just kill him. I have this option. Without that base, I would not be able to do that. But I just want to play bot lane because in the end, my top lane is not going to carry the game. If I were to go top lane here, I would lose tempo, which means that Jarvan can gank bot lane or mid lane, and my mid lane has no flash, and that's bad. You see my mid lane getting ganked now? I want to make sure I have decent tempo to match the enemy. So I see Jarvan now going towards the top side. So I'm trying to fuck him up there. Oh, hold up. Alright guys, those skill shots, you didn't see that. But you get the idea, right? And now I take his camps. By having good base timer, right, these fights allow you to be so much more OP. And look, Jarvan. His base timers were terrible. And of course, after joining his camps, guess what? League of Legends is just like a turn-based game. I took his mid lane life, I took his topside camps. Guess what? The enemy jungler right now for sure has tempo over me. Actually, I went to raid the Dirk. What do I go next after that? Sure, let's go this. It's fine. So see, enemy Jarvan in mid lane. He just had tempo over me. What is the mistake here? The mistake here is that I failed the jungle track. And because I failed the jungle track, he got a play that he shouldn't have gotten. Because if I was aware it's a turn-based game and I just took a stop side, I should have communicated that, right? Didn't do that. One tip on mid lane ganking. How do you think Malzahar is going to play? Oh, he sees me actually, never mind. I think I can reach him. So I'm going to chase him. Oh, sad. Oh, wait, he's not taking that. Okay, I mean, I'm not going to be fighting topside here for obvious reasons. No flash on Malzahar. Let me see. I just want to clear top to bot. You see top lane? I don't care about top lane. I'm gonna like hover here a little bit, but like I really don't want to do anything. I just want to clear top to bot. Make sure I can play around the mid lane and bot lane. I'm pinging mid lane to play safe for Jarvan. You see, this time I'm doing it, making sure my laner doesn't die. And if my laner doesn't die, I'm a happy man. And now, because Malzahar has no summoners, right, I should be able to cook him. Okay, let me see. Okay, I don't think I reached them. But I will clear the vision wards here. And let me see what camps are up. Oh, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna take this camp here. Okay, great. But remember, turn-based game. And of course, right now I'm gonna take the Fat Gromp here. And now look at my gold. I have 1.5k gold. Even though I have 1.5k gold, I could look for base, but hold up. Let me chunk him a bit. Oh, fucking Raider came in here. Whoops. Okay, I don't expect the Raider to come in here, boys. My bad. Does it go less whisper? Actually, I'm just gonna go full damage here. Usually I'm supposed to go Oxim Arc second item, but all good. This works. It really got a fat shutdown though, but it is what it is, guys. Anyways. I just died, they took the Drake. What is the next thing on the menu? That is something you have to think about. I want to play bot lane, so I'm gonna clear top to bot. But because I plan to full clear all my camps, guess what's my job? And hold up, I think I can kill this guy because he really has no ultimate. Thank God he had no ultimate. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, I think Jarvan took my bot side camps. So because he took my bot side camps, right, I'm gonna take his top side camps. It's like, you know, just to return. Oh, what the fuck. Okay, Maokai. Since Maokai is in the top side, I'm just gonna take my camps first. And here's the thing. Let's say I want to play for Rift Herald, okay? Okay, Jarvan in this case is bot side. But let's say Jarvan was in the top side. I would never ever want to play for Rift Herald with my weak laners. There's mid lane fight, so I'm gonna hover. Because maybe I can be useful here. And maybe I can help him. Okay, Jarvan, that was not it. Jarvan, that was not it, my friend. But since my Tarek is here, I think I can do it. Actually, yeah, I can do it. And that Irelia is looking kind of scary, honestly. Yeah, I need like 100 more gold for my item power spike. I mean, honestly, this game, if Irelia is grouped, I don't fight. It's just that simple. You don't fight if the raid boss is there, okay? You can make that a general rule, especially if enemy top lane's ahead. Now I'm gonna base because I got my item power spike. Malzahar flash. This should be a very good fight. Okay. Well, we're on the chase here, that's for sure. Okay, that guy is just fine here. But here's the thing. Wait, follow that to him. I'll be fine. The moment you crash the wave, Tarek tanks is dead. And he's dead. Okay, next objective. We just got some juicy kills, okay? After you get some juicy kills, always think about next objective. Next objective's mid tower, okay? And Drake. Now we need to base, spend our gold. And I have the Rift Herald. So how do you use Rift Herald? If you have Rift Herald, please, 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 always look to take your camps first and then use the Rift Herald. Why is that? Because if you put Rift Herald mid, take the tower, you can then invade enemy jungle, take vision, or trap them. And you never have to go back to your own camps again. That's why I'm taking my own camps first, and then I invade, no, sorry, then I pop the Rift Herald. So now, for example, hold up. Oh, fuck. Okay, I got cooked. That was not the best. Well, I guess we traded 1 for 1, which is not optimal, by the way. Because... and then let's see, though. Do they get the Drake here? And the question is, can we defend it? I think with Victor teleport, they could look to defend it. But I don't think much is happening here, honestly. It's probably just gone. And that's okay. Look, the enemy team has 3 Drakes, okay? It's 3 Drakes. Okay, let me see. I mean, it's still the same principle though, right? Oh, hold up. Okay, that raid boss Irelia, you don't want to fuck with her. I want my teammates to push top lane. Yeah, I mean, I do have the Rift Herald. I do want to pop it mid lane, but you don't pop the Rift Herald till you see their side lanes. You should at least look to get some priority somewhat, you know? Okay, so as long as we can wave clear mid, which I feel... Kha'Zix, push top lane, bro. Because, like, Victor can hold off the... You know, the Irelia. So that guy should push. That guy's walking up too far. He's dead. Now I clear my camps. Now pop Rift Herald. Okay, Irelia's missing. Because Irelia's missing, we're gonna get the fuck out of here. But do you see essentially how, like, you need to know how to play macro. Because Gragas pushed top lane, they went in the top lane, left Aphelios alone, and then he got cooked. Because the thing is that on the mid and late game course, I explain other rules as well, because I'm telling you, as a jungler, if you don't understand how your laners are supposed to push or when they should move, yeah, it's kinda cooked, you know? Like now, we just clear the vision wards here. I chunk him a little bit. I'm not committing here. Okay, I think I have to play very slow here. Okay, this guy's actually just dead. Okay, there was not much counterplay there. Wait, how's my Gragas there though? What the fuck? What happened? Ult. Okay, Bomba. Okay, okay. Gragas, I see you. I see you. Okay, big. Not bad, but I think the enemy team is actually doing Baron here. Actually, we can do it now. Because my Taric can heal my teammates up and it's a full tank Gragas. But as we hit the Baron here, right, we got a turn if they come in. So I'm saving some of my spells. One thing as well, you can QQ and steal the Baron. Or like just outsmite him, you know? Okay, I didn't really QQ there, but all good. Anyway, guys, it's soul point. 1 minute before the soul point. This is where people are usually trolling. This is the moment where you have to pay extra attention to your teammates and see if they're running it down. Like, I can write don't die, but writing don't die is not gonna help, you know? W in 2 seconds. Let me just take my golems here and then look for a base. Okay, this guy's walking up too far. Even that chunk only, right? That is good enough. Like, you don't have to kill your opponent, you know? That chunk only, that is good enough. That should secure this objective. And if they come in, they're fighting 4 or 5. And now we just siege. Okay, I feel like we should win this though, this 5-5. Because sieging in the 5-5? No way we can lose, right? Good front to back. We got Taric. Fuck, man, I keep forgetting about this unskilled fucking shit champ. Oh, Gragas, I see you. Yeah. I mean, not bad at all. I think my teammates can continue to siege. Okay, let's check the respawn timers. Enemy dead for 30 seconds. They can take the mid inhibitor and then bounce. Okay, it's fine. If they just want to bounce, that's fine as well. Okay, what's next objective? Is it gonna be bot tower? Because I want to play for bot tower, okay? I want to be there ideally on this wave if possible. Why that wave? Because you see my Victor. If my Victor rushes bot lane, he's gonna be there on that wave. So try to be there on the wave so that he can pressure. But because no one's going mid lane, I think Graus should have went mid lane. I'll go mid lane. And why am I going mid lane? It's very simple. I'm just forcing the enemy team to show top mid lane so we get numbers. That's all. Wait, my team is basing. Okay, if my team is basing, then I'm just dipping. Okay, I'm not sure if I want to hard commit here. The thing is that my Smolder is not here, so I'm not fully confident to fight. So I'd rather play it safe than just ult in there. But there's not too much business here though. We should just want to siege on bot lane here. That is all, like, literally. Because our sieging champs are very good basically, so, you know, enemy teams should not be able to defend. So I think I would love to jump in. Okay, Irelia missing now. So we should back off. Do you see Irelia missing? If Irelia base now moves to us, kinda cooked, so that's why I'm just backing off here. Soul Drake, 1 minute. Baron, 1 minute. If you want to play for, let's say, this Drake, which we do, because it's soul point, you want to look to push out top lane ideally. And why top lane? Is because that way you don't give them a cross map, and then you get man advantage. But, of course, if I push top lane, that means that I'll be fighting against Irelia. Then the question becomes, do we get 1v2'd or 2v2'd? And I think we do, so for that reason, I'm pinging my top. Okay, we see the enemy Jarvan. You see Jarvan? Because we see the Jarvan, I'm now more confident to push out the top lane wave. You see? And if you manage to push out the top lane wave, we are happy. And you see now, because we pushed out the top lane wave, what are we creating? We're creating man advantage. Fuck, bro, I just got one shot in one combo. I also want to press my W. Nah, that's cringe that I died there, but could I press W there and E out? It would be such a good fight, but I mean, my teammates stomped them here anyway. But anyways, basically, if I didn't lose my arms there, but actually I got fucking baited because my teammates actually pinged it on the way, but no one came there. But yeah. Oh, okay, looking good. Wait, why is my smolder in the backline? I'm just curious, you know, but... I mean, you know... We get the Drake here, so that's not bad. And I think we can get the Baron as well, maybe. Because enemy team, especially the top jungle, is dead for quite a while, so... I think we can get it. Like 30 seconds is a very long time. But before I go there... I'm making a pick. If you make a pick, always go from the side that I just did, because they don't see you that way. And if they walk up, they're cooked. Okay, I kind of just moved there to help you, but... It's okay, it's okay. Well, I guess I'm waiting for my victor. It's quite a close game. I'm literally full build though. If I'm full build, let me give my red buff to Smolda. But now, look, I'm not going red buff. Why is that? I see Irelia and Jarvan bot lane. When I see Irelia and Jarvan bot lane, I can look for a fight. Okay. Alright, I feel this Loki exploded me, but the one thing I really want to highlight there, that Jarvan showed bot lane, Irelia showed top lane, and because of that, this fight was good. If I didn't get exploded, that would have been a 3-4 or 2-4-0. So, whenever you have numbers, go for a fight. But I'm thinking though, do I just want to go QSS? Because Jesus, this Malzahar is kind of annoying. I think I actually cook him. I mean, that's really big that he lost his GA there. Well, that is a Baron in my books. That is a Baron in my books. Anything I want to sell though? Wait, my teammates just want to end? Why don't they just want to go Baron? Wait, Maokai is trying to defend? I think my teammates should... Oh my daisy bros. Master Elo. Actually, I can't believe enemy team is even trying to fight this. Well, and I guess you well played. But essentially, the main things I really want to highlight is that no matter how good your plan is gonna fail if you don't jungle track. And knowing when to skip camps, those things will help you a lot. And that's based on the last game unranked to master on Kiana, by the way. Sorry, Naafiri. But hope you guys enjoyed it. I mean, obviously I just played the master MMR, not like till full master. It's like a 90% win rate, I think, in the end. Something like that, but yeah. That is what you want to be doing on Naafiri if you want to climb. And I would say, if you've paid attention to my champion mastery and macro fundamentals, then you should be able to climb. I hope you guys enjoyed the free climb, and that will be the last unranked 2 master for quite a while. And that's pretty much it. Hope you guys enjoyed it.